What's up, stream? Holy, whoa. Oh, wait, never mind. I forgot it looks different over there. We are back. Um, sorry, I wasn't able to do watch parties for the other ones, but we're doing it for this one. I ain't missing this. But I really wanted to go because, like, I'm in Texas, bro. This shit's like 30 minutes from me. I really wanted to go, but I was working too much and I just could not find the time to, but I did get today off of work, though. I just wasn't able to buy a ticket in time, and honestly, there's no point. Maybe next time I'll go. But hey, we got the black and red on. We got the Thieves intro as soon as I start stream. Oh, it's about to be a good day. Ooh, bro. I feel the dub. I feel it. Okay, I do need to edit my stream and then also post on my story because I didn't want to wait. Post on my story. Actually, wait. Let me. Dang, Optic Texas are already out. See, like I said, I have not been keeping up, but I'm glad I'm able to watch this. But damn, bro, they're out of their own tournament already.
Who has the edge statistically across Protocol, Hacienda, and Protocol Control?
And talked about before the break, no Skyline in the series is terrible news for Toronto. Their map fluency is going to be tested at a major level. Hacienda, anything seems to always turn up in.
Damn, I like the first map. Second map, maybe a toss-up. Protocol Control, I like that. Not gonna lie. If we're still dominating in those game modes, because the matches I miss, if we're still dominating in those game modes, then dang, this is scary. Scary for Ultra.
It did go to a round 5 regardless of them being undefeated. So Toronto's looking to play the long game here for sure.
So I was doing some numbers, and I looked at it. For the last 13 matches for Toronto, you have been blanked 4 times, 3-0. Teams are Cloud9, LA Thieves, and Vancouver. I think Cloud9, they're better team than LA Thieves were? No, not the case. LA Thieves have to be the clean win this time around. Sorry, Toronto. If you win a map, you can win the series, but I think you get blanked.
Yeah, this is tough because I agree with Ali. It has to be the 1-3-5, and this is the team in Toronto that does not rotate well. I think they're going to get punished really heavily on map number 1, and then you have to try to find a way to beat LA at a control, which not a lot of teams can do.
14-1.
Yeah, not looking good for Toronto.
On stage 2.
So we got LA Thieves, Rosalie.
I might have hesitated if it was day 1 LA Thieves, but Championship Sunday's diff. I'm definitely going to go for LA.
Make it 81, Ant.
I almost said sir. Yes, ma'am. Bro, really? Damn, people are booing.
LA Thieves lose to Boston.
Booing and laughing. He said, "Take it to Twitter." That's crazy.
This match is ready. We're going to the stage with Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris. Texas is Championship Sunday. And I'm ready to get this elimination matchup started. It's going to be an absolute
This doesn't look as crazy as it looks on over here. Okay, it looks great. It looks totally fine. Bring them out. Baby. From the trenches to the what? What? Posted from the trenches. We were never in the trenches this season. Okay, let me post my story. I'm live. I don't know why I just filmed it like that. Why are we getting booed though? Like why? Like I know, like cool, we like our team, but damn, what they getting booed for? Cause oh shit. Cause if we lose, then it's like damn, all y'all people booing, y'all about to be getting laughed at in your face. This thing doesn't even stay up there. Jeez. It fell.
Phoenix gonna have to fry, guy. Let's get it going. Yes, he's gonna have to. Now before before we get this one started, Texas, I'm gonna need a roar out of you. Help me set the stage. You guys ready to go? Miles, Chance, let's get it. Yeehaw.
This is my story.
Well, I don't know about you, Chance.
I'm just gonna do a picture.
Both wearing Crocs. They're chilling.
They're ready to go, and they've already gotten used to the booze, so I think this is going to be a very exciting team to watch, and they're the fresher faces, I would say. A newly formed squad. Toronto Ultra had to part ways with players like Envoy and Scrap, and now the organization, you know how bad they want to take them down.
Yeah, it's nice, man. It's a little bit of, the old brotherly love now turned to the nemesis. We'll see how things go in this matchup, because again, a big one. They fought hard to get here. The Thieves, an early drop to Boston on day one. What a lower bracket.
There we go. That was better. The video looks so stupid. I watched it back and I'm like, oh heck no.
If C9 beat Toronto, but Thieves beat C9, surely, Chance.
Call of Duty math never makes any sense. There is never a rhyme or reason. I think the story of these two teams is a slow start, to be certain, maybe a shocked upset to kick their tournament off, but they have been getting better and better and better as the tournament has progressed. I mean, Toronto Ultra, they have steamrolled the losers.
To make sure I was streaming, because I didn't see my stream for a second.
Level up, and it looks like they're saving their final form for Sunday. But first match of the day, I mean, listen, these players, how often do they wake up in the AM and get ready for anything? It is an early match in the world of competitive Call of Duty. You got to get the juices flowing quick.
Yeah, there's not a lot of opportunity to start slowly in this series. Again, I'm with a lot of what the desk sentiment were. Thieves obviously have an overwhelming advantage on paper in this matchup. We'll see if it translates into that intensity, to that trust, that decisive action.
And a massive factor in that advantage that LA Thieves have is when they get the ball rolling, it's a snowball effect. It is a team like a juggernaut. They cannot be stopped, which means you have to punch them early.
Let's get into it.
3-0s and 3-1s we have had in this tournament. We are currently on the
Yeah, I'm trying not to yell into the mic like I usually do, always peeking the mic every few seconds.
Let the better team get off to a hot start.
Let me move it
You gotta
back a little.
strike early. Here we go. Here we don't go. Look at Beans.
What happened?
Sniping each other. That's the way to ice the competition.
Oh my, really? We're gonna start like that?
No, wait, it's a fake start. We'll try to resolve whatever the issue is ASAP, folks. I say we.
Start the map.
I'm not doing anything. What about you? You doing anything?
Working.
Well, of course that. But
I'm at work right now.
so's Kleenex. And he has put the work.
Gotta have this Celsius.
Folks. Fantastic stuff. This is how Hardpoint looks overall at Major 2. These are only.
I don't even know if I'm gonna need this Celsius.
Shout out Joe, putting up the big numbers early on.
In 32 kills per 10 minutes, by the way, is clinical.
Maybe I should just save this for work. I probably won't even need it. If I really start getting tired, then maybe I'll take a few sips, but other than that, I'm good.
47, and he is still beneath those.
Just wanna eat my
players in
peanuts.
terms of their actual speed and production on the map. And granted, Toronto's played Skyline a
Bro, why
handful of
gotta
times
start
in
like
the
that, bro?
Last time Toronto Ultra played against LA Thieves, at least in the qualifier, we watched Joe have, what, 67 EKIA on the red card for the L. So that's a man who's, when his gun is hot, one of the very best in the world. And obviously, he's going against the best in the world in the A game.
Well, he was going against the best in the world in the first go around. Take two. Now here we get a protocol. Hardpoint start off this matchup again.
I'd have to rip though.
Top 4 secured for our squads, but you want to go that little bit further. You want to find yourself in that lower bracket final. Both teams, I mean, the records are their chance. It's a lot more, for, of course, for the LA Thieves boys. 14-6 in Hardpoint. The average difference there, 60-30. I mean, this is going to be a good one.
And as good as LA Thieves' Hardpoint has been throughout the stage, at the major, it's actually been their biggest weakness, especially against Boston. Those were the 2 losses there. So again, if you strike early, you can take this LA Thieves team down, but you just need them on the back foot. Make sure they're calm, start out slow, put them in their heads, whatever you got to do. But the reset off the break, we go again.
Here we go. But this time,
It's alright. These peanuts are alright.
No, it's just a successful attempt to get into the
Good start.
A successful attack towards the hard point for Toronto.
Good start for Toronto.
They identify Hydra. Yeah, Joe's all over it. Looking at his 10 kills per minute.
Gosh, great start.
Right now, 3-0. What a start, and the time going great as well.
This is exactly what you need. There is one spawn out from Hydra, and that honestly might be the dagger. Wow. Unreal that he was able to get a free pinch there in the back line. So as good as the start from Ultra was, at least LA Thieves get to sort of reposition and begin to work their way out, because they were getting outslayed and they are continuing to get outslayed. That is all 4 in the feed in favor of Ultra. I mean, they're right now flowing. Insight 4-0 is always a gorgeous sign.
And Beads is trying to cut off the reinforcements, and he gets one, nearly a team kill opportunity there as well. So now over to P2.
Pretty sure they almost killed each other.
Little platform covered in rocks and
and soon to be covered in players. First in, likely to be Ultra. CleanX, he's getting things going now. His first kill of the map.
And he's got the hill time as well. Gonna run the score up just to tag, and the slang is gonna continue in the feed, getting everything. CleanX, I mean, he's able to play with freedom and space, and that is a nightmare situation for Thieves when you let this man sort of calculate. But Hydra for 2, trying to find the guys. Dot, but the trades are there. Insight beams together. Well, enough to get everyone but Ghosty. But the conga line continues. Ultra handling the spawns. They're handling the pressure in the pace, and they continue to rack up time.
And Ultra have started things off in a very, very spicy way indeed. Look at this right
Chat like a napkin.
Ultra gameplay looking great. Let's go for a quick listen in.
You know what? I'm gonna rip the whole bag open.
Hitting low left, okay? They could hit your top tip, okay? Nice. Ghosty again. Green alley weak. He's still challenged. Like, he could have nice shaving. Good shit. Keep locking. I'm getting low left. Yeah, I got top. One's like deep right.
Yo, Green Alley, he's back right. One shot, back right.
After the close, got it. Back right, dead. Last guy. He already made 12.
Nice. Go. They're gonna beat me, okay?
Yeah, I'm coming with you guys. They're gonna beat me.
I'm laying down, Back up, tell me. Really back up. Nice, Max.
Two last map. Both weak.
Wait.
Okay. There's one last map in comps, okay?
Yo, 1v1, spot.
Calm Classic Ultra, a couple of bombs in there as well. The scoreline is ridiculous. Steve's perfect setup now, an opportunity to get back into it. Listen in.
Two of them mid gun.
Yo, Charles, pal.
Yeah, no.
Wait, one big door. Big door, another close.
Good job. Inside first one, guys. You have maps?
Yeah, I have maps.
Look for mid. Smiles open.
Crazy from Envoy.
Mid P1. That's the first one. Ernie, hold on spot.
Maps.
That's all. Hey, two. One more. Already in Joe.
What's maps do?
Already in Joe.
Getting Joe there.
Left side.
Spiles on top, though.
One more. He's back to time. P2 beans really big. He's back to time in max. Top broken. Alright, top broken and then.
Top broken. Weak. Mid gun, dead.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm dropping two. Last one time. I'm gonna get mid gun. You guys can
Yeah, two. Both mid-side top.
Two on time. Clean one bullet. Mid gun. Two on time.
The fuck, bro? What is going on? They're just missing their shots.
Nice.
Joe's gonna
Low doubles still.
Joe, right side doubles. Weak gun.
Top triple, not weak.
I'm with P2. Let's go. We got this, boys.
Top.
P2 death. Triples.
Play this guy, LinkedIn.
I think we're starting the hill yet. I don't see triple. Triple.
Nice.
Bang in the front door. I don't see time. He's on our side. He's their side. Their side.
Nice, they're outer time right now. Nice,
Good job,
great.
I got time. I'll block. We're not hard blocking.
Missing bed. Yeah, flip.
Heard you. I got time. Bounce off, Ernie.
Could repinch doubles.
Nothing in me left.
I have it.
Guys will heli. Guys will heli.
A tale of two teams in our first set. Wow, Thieves starting to bring the heat here as we get into the time. Great awareness of players as well, counting everyone.
What's up with the lag?
Yeah, Thieves to me just
I know it's not the game. I know it's probably the stream, but damn.
struggling to find any, and I just love the moment from the crowd. The second Envoy gives up map in terms, I just heard a coming through. Everyone knows how important you have to be with all the time. Right now, Ultra, typically close. Insight is the ultimate player. If you see him double positive, you're slamming, and if you see Jodeci popping pieces, you're slamming.
That's unbelievable. Evan Beans, 19 and 9. Insight joins one time as well. Insight the 18 and 9. It's just non-stop kills right now. The production of Ultra are unparalleled. No one can keep up. Jodeci is just a two-piece machine. Another for Joe.
This is perfect. This is elimination wrapped in right now. Ultra are playing like their lives are on the line. Everybody just got sprayed out for the side of Toronto. This isn't comfortable. This is the float state. They are playing without any pressure.
What are we looking at here, boys? Beans. Keep it away! One more! For Beans flipping, unbelievable. 20 seconds to go. Ultra with the time. Rotation over to New as well. Hydra's gonna go big.
Yeah, we gotta give Beats some more bullets. Let him keep shooting that gun. And look at Ultra. You see two players in the feed fall. Guess where they're spawning? Right on the new time.
Yeah, around time. You've got streaks to play with as well, just in case. That's gonna help out the other hard boys. Not necessarily.
This is fucking why? What the hell?
Looking towards new time.
No, there has to be like their worst performance on this map.
Whoa, good shots from Ghosty. You hold for now, get some time, Thieves.
Well, take your time, play for kills right now if you're Ultra. Insight, there is absolutely no rush. Wait for your teammates, and if there's no rush, he's the right man for the job.
Here we go. Insight, one. The second not going to be there. Can they get on the time now? No, all four dead. Thieves survive.
Now Now you get a push out, take some space. Everybody block the spawn. Shout out Ghosty for that. Envoy's gonna
They don't get rotation. They lost.
on the cross, and well, those two players are gonna fall. Scrap picks up the other errant players, so a moment for Ultra where they're gonna have to restabilize and maybe rotate to new because they're just running through no man's land, getting picked apart. And they're still getting picked apart. Hydra, this is freedom. You can keep going for spawners.
There is absolutely no coverage there. No cover in fire to get those players anywhere near. So an uncontested hardpoint, nearly basically a full 60 right now. Over towards we go. The dreaded P3. A big 2 from Kleenex there. That certainly helps the rotation.
Looking to seal the deal. Kleenex is going to fall. The Beans was there for the trade. Scrap the only man up now from LA Thieves. You can't break this by yourself. That's a good start.
They're trying. They're certainly trying. Inserting Kleenex now. Or Beans rather. Trying to find anything to watch for. Big hit through Spiral. 3 men. Here we go. Inside's got to find a couple out of this Kleenex. They're trying to help out, but the connection is there. LA Thieves, they make opening contact. They find the kills. Jovi Scrap. Here come the rest of the reinforcements for Ultra, and it's another break, but Hydra finds 2.
And there you go, the pressure. He knows the third guy's up to the left as well. His teammates getting all the kills. A 1v1 for the time between Kleenex and Hydra. You're sliding around, desperate to stay up on the map, and Kleenex delivers.
Scrap finding kills as well. Here come the rest of the boys. Envoy fighting forward, traded out. Ultra with the time, and 10 seconds for the win.
They're going to get it. Look, and this is going to be an interesting moment from Ultra. Are they going to stand up, scream, keep it calm and casual? But either way, map number 1 is theirs in dominant fashion.
Okay.
What the fuck was that? That has to be one of their worst performances on that map.
Not at all, and that is one of the worst hardpoint defeats the Thieves maybe have suffered all year, at least since the early days in the tournament. How about that from Jamie Insight? 25 and 50.
I've never seen them play that bad on that. That's why I wasn't even saying nothing. I was just like,
If he's got a 1 point
what is going on here? Like, like I've never seen them play that bad.
time that Nate Shot might have been showing up in the venue today, he might need to leave. That could be a jinx.
Wow, what a start. 1-0. Ultra with a ridiculous performance on Protocol. You get one, things are looking great. Social's drawing control coming up again. Thieves been great control. The S&D, an interesting one, not necessarily the best map for the Ultra boys, but when they're performing like that, it doesn't really matter, the map records.
Not at all, and Envoy had an incredibly slow start, and that is exactly how he finished. 1,600 damage, 14 and 26, and his teammates didn't really have too many moments where they picked him up. Hydra had a handful of multi-kills here and there, but outside of that, they simply never found that level of production, and even just on the assist front, the teamwork clearly being shown off there for Toronto. I mean, hey, they're able to break a P4 even when they get the chip damage coming through. Everybody getting the mix. All 4
Stuff some water.
a minute on time as well. I mean, that is a nearly perfect protocol game.
Oh yeah, as far as the stats are concerned, yeah, Ultra playing a nearly perfect game and a fantastic start to their campaign here in the lower bracket, trying to break into the top 3. Joe Deceives, we brought up his stats before the game, and he absolutely cooked, frying his way through alongside Beans and Insight. Everyone having their turn. Kleenex a couple of big pieces towards the end, and this was the turning point. We went for the listening with the Thieves towards P3. We thought this was going to be the opportunity for them to get back into the game, and for a matter of seconds, it was chance. It was after that, the one break, it was a 2-man hit and a solo challenge from Hydra. Teamwork and cohesion not there yet for the Thieves.
And even for like the sake of the listening, I think LA Thieves, we've had a handful of them through this tournament. Sometimes they're on point, sometimes they're on fire, and a few times they just seem like they're flat. And I know from the side of Ultra, it's you practice how you play. This team is always cool, calm, and collected. The players deliver the exact same experience every single time. You know what you're going to get. On the side of Thieves, I mean, practice how you play. I don't know if they're finding that same type of rhythm, and when they can't get it, they lose it bad.
Yeah, it was a brutal display. A nice comeback again. Well, 30 to 40 points there, pulled out by the Thieves, but that is a disgusting game flow. Ultra, as clean as you like, all the way to the 223 mark, and after that, the P2 to P3 comeback from the Thieves. Kudos for them for able to get something going there, because that was not a good look on Protocol. Map 1 does not go their way. Ultra singing sweet going into the Hacienda S&D. But once again, not necessarily a great map for them historically.
Well, it is an interesting one because the theme for Toronto is they were the best S&D team in the game throughout stage 1. Hacienda gets introduced and everyone like rubs their hands together and like, wow, they're about to get even better. It's a very calculated map. Turns out not the case. It's one of the few maps Ultra have actually been poor on. They lost to Minnesota twice on it, and it was the first sort of hiccup in their S&D record. That being said, if they're letting it through in a moment like this against a team like Thieves that grind Hacienda, they're cooking up the goods. You know they're going to have a game plan. The coaching staff from Ultra, those guys have been on point for years.
Fight for now.
Years and years.
Hold on. How much more brighter was it? Okay. I'm gonna have to just change my camera settings. It's not staying up. It's like slowly falling off, which is weird. It's never done that before.
You know how everyone's team's going to be performing, and look, right now, Ultra absolutely showed us the goods in map 1.
And I tell you, I'm not seeing any nerves from the Toronto Ultra side of the stage. Joe Deceives just looks happy to be here, happy to be playing COD, and on the flip side, that is a 1,000-yard stare.
Happy because the crowd booed and they just shit on us. So that's why he's happy.
Great news though for the Hacienda. You're going to slow the pace down, and again, in Search and Destroy specifically, LA Thieves have turned their game around. They used to be completely reliant on the hard points and the control to win them series. Not this stage. S&D has been their focal point, and they have been incredible. 70% plant rate, and they don't play a lot of vault, so they're getting the bomb down.
You want me to do that? Oh shit! What was the brightness at? Uh-oh. Dang! Why would I do that? I don't know what the original number was.
They've taken a big hit. Obviously, lose a big one to Boston at the start of the tournament, but that was a shocker for sure. Minnesota, of course, that's 6-2. That was a big one. But here we go, folks. Map 2.
That looks fun.
Score up on the top side of the map. Inside in the windows. Inside happy for it. And that is a devious angle he's working with. Scrap tagged up in one shot. Joe Deceives might hit the go button. And meanwhile, Envoy wasting absolutely no time. Gonna get the bomb down.
Yeah, he managed to find a nice window. He's been stunned, so there's a connect there. That's enough information, but not enough to stop the plant actually. So now, bomb plant. Kleenex on a route. See if that pays off in a moment. There's an opening exchange now. And Hydra on the reposition. A lot of players there from the Thieves on the ground floor.
These are tricky ways to watch the pinch as well, just because the top hallways are open. LA Thieves, it's a delicate moment, but they get the first blood.
Nice. Oh my goodness. What happened right there?
The final 30 seconds, or 20 seconds rather, all onto Kleenex, and that is not around. The Ultra stood a chance here.
Yeah, and that is perfectly played from Ghosty, so maybe not a 1,000-yard stare. Maybe he was calculating how the first round was going to go, but they left the top hallways open. They didn't go for dark control. They allowed the players to sort of flank through spiral. You saw Ghosty playing it down low, and he is the timing perfect. Catches a player through the middle of the map.
Dang, they just like baited them basically. They're just like, yeah, come run through here. We'll let you come through here. Bro, okay. I understand it. No, I'm just kidding. No, I really don't, bro. Sitting here watching.
Two for Envoy now. Defense for the Thieves. Kleenex is going to be the first man. Gets a lot of damage into 3 players. Walks away with 2 kills. An instant trade. Beans 1v2, 1v1. How's this going to go down?
Absolutely no intel against Scrap, but these are 2 of the best trash talkers in the league.
Here we go. Eyes are on. And Beans lives to fight another second. Round 2 on its way.
How often does someone escape the clutches of Scrap?
But don't choke.
For both of our players. Round 2. Damage dealt.
We have no ammo.
You had 1 chance to kill him. Should have gone for the head.
And how often does someone escape Scrap? He had him 1 shot tagged up in connector in Beans. Fleet-footed. Able to sneak his way out. In a second, he got the advantage. He never looked back. Beans turning that one around. And bailout from Kleenex as well earlier in the round. I mean, he gets his teammate killed, putting a couple extra shots into him, bails him out, getting the first 2. And just sets up Beans. That is a 1v2 clutch. X-ray vision coming through with a wall bang on Envoy. And making sure you do not allow Scrap to get any momentum going.
Yeah, that's real tough as well. Scrap heading dead to rights. Unfortunate moment there, but we're going to now headbutt towards A. Nothing sneaky about this one, folks. It's a square up and it's a trade set. Scrap finds 2. Can he get the 3rd? No, the trade's still continuing.
Let's go. 1v2.
Now down and out. The one-errand man of the LA Thieves upstairs deals the damaging blow.
How about that for a 12-second round? And maybe the most notable thing, Scrap shot on point. Still can't believe Beans was able to escape the clutches and, well, be on that. Scrap just trusting. He's pre-aiming the top side of the fence because he knows Ghosty's covering his outer section, so he knows he's going to die. He's setting up his teammates for the trades. LA Thieves dialed in with their Hasi strats.
see what the Ultra Boys have been able to cook up. Attacking round for them. Lightning fast plant situation with the LA Thieves.
The chance.
Envoy finding the most narrow of windows to work with. Now this time, a lot of love towards the B-bomb site here.
Thieves are loud.
As the Thieves have guessed correctly. And now across the map we go.
Look how fast that is. They spotted all those players towards B. They get out of dodge straight towards this A site, and it is completely open.
They just bought the fucking ticket.
And it is done perfectly.
But you know, I got bills and shit.
You get the perfect setup opportunity. Insight on the far side of the map. He'll be in the fight a little bit later on. Ghosty stun check. Yields no information. You have to keep working forward, but here comes
Hearing those chants though made me so happy. Hearing both teams chants, bro, that's just so sick. It'd just be so sick to be there.
Once again, not a huge amount gained there, but it does limit options. Damage now from behind.
Escape. Oh my god, he survived.
Opening up the proceedings with a kill there on a Kleenex and now Envoy. Clearing out everything you possibly can, but the time is still ticking. Joe keeps the fight going. Hydra on the trades, less than 15 to go.
I mean, there's just no time. Someone's gonna hop the bomb in the next few. Someone's gonna be nearby. You're running out. You're playing.
Go.
Player dropped. The defuse is there, but it is not in time. Thieves too slow on the map.
That's a good defense from them, man. Shit.
You're worried about the timing. You know, Insights can be playing a little bit late as well, and Thieves were ready for all of the different pressure. Where Ultra were just so patient in making sure they could seal the deal towards the end. Joe deceives. I mean, no mistakes made in this moment. Pre-aims kills the right guy, and that all is off the back of they were trying to triple hit through the hallways, had insight on Lambo. The second they felt that rock pressure, there was no hesitation. Fly over that A site and waste all of LA Thieves' time. You have to be quick at this level. Make calls like lightning.
Slippery boys. All tied up 2-2. Thieves going to be rocking the bomb upstairs. Going to make her way towards the B side of the map for a moment. But again, lots of options. There is Hacienda, and your options become even greater if you manage to get a first blood.
That was crazy.
Kleenex is taking the sneaky route, so he can get to Lambo for free.
Nice.
First blood. Heads up awareness to take that player down, but now we're waiting about our timing.
Turn him.
No way.
He's waiting for his moment.
There's a possibility he heard something there, but if the time
He slid right next to him. There's no way he didn't hear it.
Gunny was good. A Hail Mary. Does not connect. Got to worry about the other players now.
He's waiting for Insight. He's waiting for his longtime duo to come help him out, so he's gotten protected. But now the same thing from Ultra. They're man down, and they don't have
Oh, he didn't even actually check it.
in the perfect spot.
Oh, Envoy nearly able to get the next there. 25 seconds to go here. And Insight, good luck, mate. It doesn't work out. Thieves. The opening gambit on B pays off.
And that is just Hydra getting in.
Base cam like too big.
And knowing someone is going to be coming down these stairs.
I feel like it's too big. I mean, let me look at like what it looks like when it gets back in the game. I think it's way too big.
Hydra drops him, and everything after that is perfect. Kleenex had a very small window. The problem for him is he has no intel. He's just waiting.
See how big it looks when it gets back into the game.
Timing goes your way, but LA Thieves don't let anything slip through.
Yeah, it's a blind play. I mean, unless a teammate is nearby to maybe get a stun check, it's really hard to make that. We've seen a couple of players try it, and it's not really been that effective. But hey,
Oh, whoa, what?
die by the try. A round
Yeah.
up now for the LA Thieves. They go on a defense.
I think that's fine right there. Yeah.
Joe's got the bomb. He's got a bomb site on his mind. Inside, opening gambit. He's not really ready for this fight. Kleenex certainly was, though. Man advantage.
Yep, if I see Hydra coming my way, I'd send Kleenex in for the kill too.
And there's the coverage. Envoy heavily tagged up. He's going to be getting away with his life for now as the A-bomb site now fully planted.
Phoenix is chasing him down though.
Spots out Envoy. Damage dealt, but no kill.
He's just wasting his time right now. A couple tags in. His teammates, meanwhile, outer fences. They know they only have to look forward because everything else is covered. Envoy traded out. Eventually,
Nice.
they get him and scrap in a 1v2 with not a lot of time.
Yeah, he's going to get shooting. He's going to get his gun going, but there's no way. They're set up now from Ultra. They have him pinned.
He just. Oh, they lost him. They have no idea where he's at. Oh my goodness.
That's number 5 in a row. Maybe 2 kills off of the Hellstorm. And maybe next round they're going to want to give him the bomb and see if he can get a plant off as well. So Scrap maybe trying to play the long game, but ultimately in this round, I think that is the long-time duo of Insight and Kleenex turning up. They played together for years. They have the coordination perfect. Insight feels the pressure. He lets Kleenex handle Hydra. He's got the Jackal and the coordination after the fact. Still on point. You don't have to overcommit to go and kill Envoy in the Dark Hall. Kleenex gets the tags in, dips away. Always a high IQ player. Ultra, they are nefarious.
Tied up 3-3. RCXD in the back pocket of Scrap. We've seen what shenanigans he can bring with it on this map. Nade checks by Bean. Nobody home. You've got an open sight right now for the Thieves. The trophy sounds like, oh, right on his head. Ow. Should be able to get the plant though, with a concussion.
Well, Hydra does the right play as well. He's able to get out with his life and disappear. He was dealing with 2 players, and that's bombed down for free, and Ultra are nowhere near this retake.
Oh, Hydra heard the door bang, but Kleenex knows the fight's on. It does help indeed. Trades either side. Numbers now towards the bomb site for the Thieves, but the time ticking.
Gotta be quick.
Shoulders from Kleenex. Gets away at least one of the red dots. He's managed to make his way closer to the site. He gets up to the rock. He gets up to the very rock.
Damn.
By Ghosty. The trust is there for the Thieves. Envoy now through the middle of the map. One man left alive.
Let's go.
Thieves. Good round on the rock.
Bro.
Ghosty getting that first
That was
blood
scary.
on the pinch just makes Ultra's life absolute hell. And this is quite a few retakes we've seen in this game where, frankly, the teams are just not giving themselves enough time to actually make any type of good play. You see Ghosty 8-3 as well. He has been on form. Young player, nowhere near veteran status, but consistently throughout his career, when his team is down, he will pick them up in S&D.
You can always rely on Ghosty to do something wild.
And I wonder who's gonna win, FaZe or Surge.
Time here.
I feel like that can go either way too.
Still with the RCXD. Heavy presence now upstairs. Great timing from Kleenex.
I see Surge winning it.
From Hydra there. The Jackal nails his
That was tough.
first, and the plant now towards B. Ultra with the numbers. Oh, someone taking a swim.
You're just desperate to be able to get out and take any degree of space. These Ultra players are in an incredibly tough spot, more or less trapped in. But Insight with the round, he gets the first blood, or at least turns it into a 3v3. You have opportunities.
Beats got to win this. He cannot. Envoy managing to cut the defense down. And that's a big opportunity right now. Hydra on the flank, finding himself inside. Joe's got to try to make it happen, and he does. The shuffle. And the
Wow.
look how close that was.
Crazy.
The
I
last
felt like he was defusing that bomb for like a fucking year.
I've checked everything. Where is it? Yeah, the bomb. Last place you have to check. What a move from Insight, though.
And I think he's laughing because probably whoever's spectating Joe in that moment is like trusting him to check it. And after a certain point he doesn't. He's like, hey, man, the only thing you got to do, and laughs. He goes, oh, yeah, for sure. Great call. Because honestly, Envoy, a little close in that moment to getting the defuse. I think once the kill pressure, like if you know Insight's over towards Boat, it's not plentiful there. Try to pop it off. But either way, a 3v4 clutch in that moment from Ultra. That is a bailout round to keep things even.
Square up. A big time square up.
Scrap is gold.
And a massive advantage right now.
The dude is nuts.
Fight, and they get a lot of damage in, but somehow Beans walks away with a kill. Can he get another one here on Envoy? He sure does! Bomb dropped also. Beans, should he pass the information over? That could be a great moment. Yeah, he's guarding it as well. Scrap, what a win. His 10th kill of the map, and a banger at that.
Yeah, still though, you got to go get that bomb. I know for Beans though, if I outsmart Envoy, I'm hanging out on my wall.
Yo, chat, clip that. On to Scrap. Now, can he orchestrate the moves over here? Joe down low. Stun check's not going to yield anything.
And this is just corners. If you ever go for the bomb plan on B, Joe Deceives will be sending in for the kill quick. And if you go towards A, Insight doing the exact same thing. So cheeky spots.
Hello.
And just a guaranteed spot. Joe Deceives lines them both up. And both down. Come on. Joe Deceives, how do you do?
Joe get 2. 7-6 overall. And Ghosty just took a couple too many tags on the cross there. That is fantastic centering. Here's the kill again. Watch that transition. Immediate
Shot.
down low right, and Ghosty's already been hurt too much. The Jackal at that range is diabolical.
And this is Sunday against some of the best players in the world, and that is making sure your nerves stay calm. No tweaking out. You don't shoot instantly the first guy. You don't red dot chase. None of that. Making a heads-up play in these moments. Joe Deceives on a 4 spree. 1 round away from Ultra. They go up 2 up.
Can we get, or we might be able to, RCXD out in the fields over by A. We're not going to keep an eye on that too long. Scrap perfect coverage now. If Joe makes a move for it, it does sound like the RC's out of play now. Oh, and Kleenex with the first blood, and Beans with the bomb plant. Scrap's in a position where he can contest this. Can't find the angle. Good coverage from Joe.
Doesn't get out though. He's got a 3v3. Doesn't escape. Right now the high ground in favor of Ultra.
Still trying to maintain control of this position. Perfect nade in from Ghosty. Nobody on the ball. Ghosty now in the play. Kleenex takes
care of business. Man advantage. No, 2v2. You know, they're down low, though, and they're just going to be running out of time. You still have the dark control. Joe Deceives, no, he needs to keep it. He's squeaking out, running around. Envoy on the hunt. Oh! Joe! No way! A 1v1 game! Toronto Ultra take the search and take a 2-0 lead. And Joe Deceives wishing the other team well, getting in the game chat and saying, nice try, guys. You almost had me.
Oh no, the killing dark, the turn, the full 180 while being tagged up. A brisk walk back to the dugouts as we game plan for control. Ultra though, ice cold.
I mean, in game plan though, might just be the
Say no names. Everyone saw what happened.
S&D is not a map where they have had a ton of success, but how many times was CleanX able to get the first blood on Hydra specifically? Always ready for the Chals, always ready for the top hall pressure. They read him in that final round as well. And for LA Thieves, that was the stage 1 flaws that they had in their gameplay. Hydra trying to make a hero play and just getting caught. And I mean, hey, Ultra is a team, and they get the man advantage. It is incredibly rare for them to make a mistake. And they go up 2-0 in this series in a dominant hardpoint win as well. They got all the sauce.
Oh wow. Well, big damage and a slightly skewed stat maybe from the top side, but 11-6, 10-7 there from Scrap and Envoy. Look at the damage output. They had a good map. It did not matter when you were playing those. You maybe getting the kills, but it was the timings. It was the bomb plants from Ultra that was getting those rounds.
And I think the biggest round as well was the 3v4 clutch that Ultra had in the post plant with Insight swimming out over towards the boat room and just making those plays. Joe Deceives catching that final player off bomb. That is certainly a round LA Thieves are going to look back on and say, we had to win that one just to see a round 11. Who knows what happens there, but shoulda, coulda, woulda. Ultra, they're up 2-0.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda, 2-0 lead going into the half control after this. Obviously, a big favorite for Thieves. See what the best things.
Man, Allen, Texas is always full of surprises. I'm your host, Nameless, joined alongside Allie and Shift, and it's almost like somebody predicted this one, huh, guys?
Oh, God, here we
Dude, don't start with me right now.
So confident
You're
for
so
the Thieves. I mean,
unserious.
that map 1 was absolutely dominant, but let's talk about the Search and Destroy a little bit. Allie, in that Search and Destroy is kind of neck and neck, and you saw the 3v4, the spark that they needed at the latter half.
What's insane about this Search and Destroy is in the first half of this, it felt like it was totally LA Thieves in control. Like, even though we were trading, like, LA Thieves were consistently getting those first bloods.
Yep.
They were getting into these fences, bang outs, where Scrap is pre-firing. He finds 2. He doesn't find the 3rd, but Ghosty's able to clean up, right? So it felt heavily in LA Thieves' favor. And even as we go to these mid-rounds, but you talk about that round 2, you get Scrap and Beans in a 1v1. He gets him weak. He doesn't chase the kill, and instead he tries to play for Koff, and then Ree goes for the kill with the pistol. I don't know why his pistol was still out.
Yeah.
You head to that round number 5. It's a Blound Kinder into B. You don't have time to hit that defuse, though, even though you get the clutch. So it's like just these unfortunate situations over and over again for side of LA Thieves.
Yeah, I think the thing about this is if you were to tell Thieves that they were going to walk away with 7 of the first bloods, they don't find them often when it comes to Search and Destroy, but they often, when they do, convert almost perfectly. So
Right.
you're looking at this thinking, wow, we should be running away with this Search and Destroy. But Beams comes up with a major play in the post plant. You have the same thing from Joe Deceives, and that's the thing. The post plant success rate for Toronto continues to build them out of tough situations.
And the interesting aspect here is Thieves in stage 2, number 1 in retaking. What happens? A 3v4 or a bomb down, you can't retake.
Yeah.
And then the final round, you look at that situation and you're like, we just can't kill them up top in the hallway. Joe Deceives makes a big play on killing CleanX.
Bro, give Joe Deceives the super max right now. He has been saving them
Yeah.
in so many of these situations in Search and Destroy. It has been unreal.
How do we feel about the rest of the series, Alan? We got
It's
Control
still
coming up.
tough. I mean, there's a level of you still try to beat him in control. You do have the safety, though, of getting to a map 5 vault Search and Destroy where Toronto has been really, really solid. It's just trying to stave off the momentum reset that I imagine Thieves are going to be looking for in the control.
Yeah, so for this, is this Toronto kind of overperforming right now, or do we think we're seeing the Thieves from day 1 rather than the last 2?
Overperforming, for sure. I think this is Toronto hitting a ceiling. Obviously, that map 1, you have to talk about how slow LA Thieves started in that, but that was just Toronto Ultra coming out with some fire, dude.
All right, well, that's enough from us. We got to get this series continued, but before that, we got Guy Blaze with a special segment for the crowd.
Thank you
What's
so
going
much,
on?
Texas, make some noise for yourselves. You guys been awesome on Championship Sunday.
I'm gonna drink the Celsius. Just already feel myself getting tired.
Give a warm thank you to one of our special partners here, Scuff Gaming. We all love Scuff Gaming, yeah?
I was up till like 4 a.m. Watching F1. So
Here with the Scuff
controller.
Let's get back into the game. Casters, take us away.
Scuff on 3. Oh my god, bro.
Very much to Scuff, and congratulations to that lucky
You
row.
can have him say thank you, Scuff, or something.
Chance, who's got the most swag right now?
I don't want no hat, bro. Give me a Scuff controller. You know how much money they spent to sit up front row? You could give them all a Scuff controller. Come on. They spent a lot of money to be there.
Good news again for our boys.
Seeing the prices of those tickets.
You've been so good at this mode all stage long. This is the turnaround, right? This is where it happens.
I mean, listen, you get the sun out of your eyes. Some players can't handle the lights. Some players can, all right? But at least throughout the stage, I mean, we said for LA Thieves, we spent every single game mode, but they have been absurd in all of them, including Control, where they've been the best at everything. And they've played every single map as well. So, I mean, look, stats be damned on a championship Sunday. Ultra clearly here for the fight. I mean, it was utter domination in map number 1. And then how many clutches did we just have in the S&D? Beans clutching a 1v2. Scrap can't finish a kill. We're not used to seeing that. Joe Deceives, literally world-starring players on the main stage. He's doing this to world champions. So Ultra have clearly shown they have brought their Sunday best. And on a protocol control as well, Ultra enjoy the map. Very efficient at spending up the spawn kills. Make no mistake, they're not the best control team in the game. Right now that title is either for Thieves or for FaZe. Scrap might be the best control player in the game. Has to show it here.
Has to. This is it. Last chance. Stay alive in this tournament here. In front of a crowd that has turned from green to red. They're showing unwavering support for the Thieves. They need you more than ever, folks. Here we go into Control.
Well, nades are going to connect on the players going out or gun, and maybe enough for a few trades to roll through. 2-2 split, make it Scrap last one standing. And Beans doesn't need it, shall, because if you do, you get zapped. Few people in the world shoot like Scrap.
Buzz straight towards A on the capture. Doesn't have any teammates to fill his position so he can start getting some spawn kills. So there we go. Ultra managed to pick that moment up just for a second. Over to OneVoid. Continues the capture and secures the segment on A.
Yeah, nice bounce back from Beans, though. Take him down and make sure you don't let that clock get stopped. Right now, Ultra want to play off the time and make sure no one touches this zone.
1 minute to play here, folks. Hydra, perfect coverage from his teammates there. He can't even get the kill on it. Now over towards the B zone. There's a little bit of an attack. A nice win there from Insight with the aims at that range of the Joe as well, getting kills. And it's a nice 2-piece there, and that's a clean board. No Thieves back in spawn.
All 4, and CleanX with an 0-4 start. That does not matter because his teammates are picking him up. One of my favorite in the league, the Deads starting to roar.
He just gives a big hit, and his teammates keep picking up every other kill. Joe, what a 3!
Might end up being the best, series of his career.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's still going. 7 in a row, 11 and 2 on a time. Damage into the next man, and you still can't get out of spawn.
I mean, you just have full belief that he's winning the gunfights, even the ridiculous ones. 11 kills is great for any round of Control, and he's got more time to work with. In LA Thieves, they have no lives to work with. You are desperate for any tick of progress. A 5v15 turned into a 5v12. And hey, maybe the A zone could fall.
That's fine. Second segment. You've got one mistake you can make, and then you can roll over towards B. Ultra are now set up for this one. They are playing for the kills, but they're playing quite tight. OneVoid, first man in. Hydra with a backup, and the trade.
Every single kill, though, is huge, but that is going to be 2 in the feed there from LA Thieves, but now you're going to be forced. You have to get to the zone and win the gunfights from here.
Inside, he goes down as well. Hydra on the capture.
And this is everybody stacked on the point. This is everybody stacked on the point. This would be a 5v13.
CleanX upstairs, though. It's not over yet. Defense holds. CleanX, can he get all 4? Tobias Juliusson. The nades land, and Ultra save the zone.
What the hell just happened? What did CleanX just do to him? That's got to be the best play. Tell me that's.
What the fuck are we doing?
3, 2, 1. Here we go. Ghosty, Hydra. OneVoid was the last man he got there, and I think the nade over the top from Scrap. Wow, what a save. But what an attempt from the Thieves as well.
That would have been the best control clutch of all time, or at least in the conversation, if Thieves somehow pull that off. A 5v18, something along those lines, before they had even captured the A zone. And they just string together a sequence of perfect attacking round of protocol control, but hey, CleanX started slow. He bails them out with those final 3, and now their turn to attack.
This is how you have to play against the Thieves. It is no mercy. You cannot give them anything to work with. Over towards the A side of the map. Hydra, yeah, he's doing laps. You have to worry about that as well. Ghosty, top grannies. And there is no pie on the windowsill there. He is getting kills. Hydra now in the back spawn, dealt with Beans. Good job to clean that side of the map. Now we go forward.
It's Insight, not an SMG. That's going to be the guy flanking through grannies. There's the first freebie. It will officially be the thorn in their side. He forces the spawn out over towards back Lighthouse. But right now, Thieves, I mean, they're just crawling around the Trips area. Joe Deceives picks up 1. But you have to root out every one of these players before you can touch the zone. And this is a massive issue Insight cannot yet solve.
Oh, he's managed to escape once again, though. So these players were committing resources to try to get rid of Insight. Not a clue where he is. So Ghosty's got to watch 3 things at once. Gets picked. Insight continues his run. Scrap. No one can find him. The guessing games continue on the inside of Grannies as the very slow capture A now is on. No way, the knife at the back window, I believe it not. Ghosty lives and wins the fight finally.
I mean, by the time you do, though, this might be 2 ticks of progress on the A zone. Joe Deceives going to...
Nope, there's not 2 ticks. Oh, now it is.
Needs to drag some players to the grave, can only get 1, and only 30 seconds left on the game clock for a moment. The hold on defense so far so good, but you got to finish.
Players all over the place. Insight now, sport for choice, who takes care of. Shots in a Ghosty now, no scraps coming off spawn. Yeah, you've got the awareness, but you do not have the manpower. Less than 30 seconds right now, and the Thieves are good.
And now they're going to have to go to B, though. This is going to be a force to go to the zone you do not want to deal with, at least not with this sort of time on the clock. They get 2 in the feed, and Beans is going to pause the time over towards B, but if you're his teammates, yeah, you still have to work the A zone first.
Yeah, Thieves know that as well, so Thieves committing more mans towards the A zone. Scrap, nice shots in. This is going to be a big piece. Oh, they're so close to each other. Watch out. Oh, Insight and Beans get the kills. The contest is still on. Joe's got to live, and he does. That might be the capture. It's still all on Joe to get this one done himself before the lads show up. That should be a 9-9 on the clock.
Hey, that is such a delicate moment as well for Joe Deceives, barely able to stay alive. But this game is going to come down to the life counting 8v6. You got to play it like it's TDM, and Ultra are the ones that are forced to make the move.
Yeah, they got to make the move fast. What a win. Beans v Hydra once again with the aim.
It's like you knew he was coming up there, but you challenge him like that. I don't get it.
Again, Ultra so close to that as well.
Waiting for him to peek.
That's a big stack as well. You gotta go, Thieves. This is it. Decisive hit has to be there. Second segment done. This is huge. Not enough of a commitment from the Thieves. Have we fallen asleep at the wheel? What is going on? Hydra over the top. 3 dead, and that's the round.
Doing what the fuck? Just lose, please. Just get 3-0'd, because I don't even want to watch this shit anymore. Because it's fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. What are we doing?
Ultra woke up today and shows violence. LA Thieves, we're still waiting for them to wake up.
Our COD gods falling asleep at their job. Strong lead, 2-0 in the series, 2-0 in round count here in control. An unprecedented turn here at Major 2. Thieves, this is it.
It might be going out with a whimper. Joe Deceives has been piecing them up all series long. Beans kicks things off at the first blood, does get traded out. And Hydra looking for some motion, can't get anything going. Everyone on Ultra are in all the right spots.
Yeah, they're inside. Oh, shots from Scrap. And a good fight there for Envoy. He picks up the pieces, so now you've managed to get some form of a foothold inside the flank. He can't get one out of it. Great job again. Thieves stabilize. Beans in the flank.
Yeah, as there's always the next man in line. Ultra always have someone in position to sort of make a dent, and there you see it popping up in the feed, and Hydra is still looking to get some activity going, but he's getting back down at range. You can't hang with Beans.
Even peek that.
Dealt with finally. Again, as soon as you get 3 dead, the 4th man, and they're fully aware of, is still behind you in spawn. It's CleanX this time.
Traded out instantly. You can't make the flank plays. Ultra's teamwork right now is 2 on point. The kill feed, it is theirs.
35 seconds remaining.
Gone.
Joe Deceives, cut Scrap from belly to head, and now forward. Oh, the top! 25 seconds to go. Desperation. As the LA Thieves battle for a sign of life, a gasp of air. Can they get out of their spawn?
They don't have a choice in the matter. Insight's there for the drop. Subsite showing up in one of the best series of Joe Deceive's career.
They have
Kleenex with the 3, the dagger.
They're gone. The LA Thieves from gods to God save me. Wait! 0.3! Oh my word! The curse continues. Another 3-0. Our first seed team dips out top 4. And what an upset from Toronto Ultra.
And the Emperor made his decision. LA Thieves, the thumbs down. You get to die on Sunday. Tip it to the whole team of Ultra. Those guys.
I'm glad I did not go to this bullshit. What the fuck was that?
It's nobody's business. Beans, he remembered the booze. Nobody's making noise now.
GG Ultra.
Homemade James, by the way. Homemade. Brilliant stuff. Ultra. Oh, they will be lying in wait in the losers final. The Thieves, a long fought war through the lower bracket from round 1 comes to a tremendous finish there at the hands of Ultra. GG's in the chat. Nameless looking like a genius on the desk. No one believed. He knew though the one scenario, the one possibility where they find the win, and that was it. Ultra came to play today. A 3-0 chance, a shock.
No, not a I mean, listen, it's like 23 series in a row. It's a 3-0 or 3-1. So technically not a surprise, but not how we thought this was going to go down. But either way, I mean, again, for the Ultra players, taking care of business. They know the way the tournament is gone. They know you have to come out of the gates hot, and right from the first listening, Ultra all about their business. And Joe Deceives for MVP. I'd vote for him for president. And either way, one of the best series of his career.
Absolutely. Didn't have to get to the hard point, didn't get to the vault, didn't get a MOT 4. I mean, you said 5 at one point. I'm going to stop saying it because the curses are very real. But 115, 6-4, 3-0 Ultra. Man, what a performance. Well, that is that. Top 3 secured. They will be
Did on us.
losers bracket final, finding out who they're going to be playing.
I don't know what the fuck Envoy was doing.
Today as well. That is going to be a fantastic match. And I am still a little surprised, folks. Wow. There's only one person we really
I don't know what the fuck Envoy was doing.
is on stage with Joe Deceives.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Texas, make some noise for the Toronto Ultra as they continue on to the losers finals. And I got Joe Deceives with me on the main stage. Joe, Silverback Joe, you was absolutely frying in that series. Was he popping off, Texas? How you feel after that?
I mean, I feel great. Obviously, you know, they were the first seed coming in, 7-0. I think they hadn't lost a series in about
Cheering.
remember. They're a great team, but we came out, steamrolled them. That's what I know we can do, and I'm expecting us to win this event.
There you go. I love the confidence out of you. And as you
Yeah,
see,
they look like they can.
were you guys expecting a 3-0 to kick off the day like that?
Because throughout this season, I haven't seen FaZe running over people like that. But then again, I haven't watched all their games, so.
A lot. It's been what we've been working on, so very excited.
Hey, man, it definitely showed there in that series, okay? Now, we're still waiting to see who you're going to play from the winner's side, but I know it must be amazing playing in this stadium on a
I gotta stop eating these chips.
in front of so many family and friends.
I was only supposed to eat a little bit. Now I'm still eating them.
Last year I was here on Saturday, wasn't here for Sunday. But I mean, yeah, it's insane.
All right, all right. Now, I know you got the family in the crowd. Where your mom's at? You know, it's been a mom buff this whole weekend,
There they
okay?
are. There they are.
There they go. Shout out to the family over here on Joe, all right? I'm going to let you get ready for this next series. I know you want to watch it, and we want to get to that winner's final, so that's going to do it for us on the stage. One more time for Toronto Ultra. Nameless, take us away.
Thank you, Blaze, and thank you, Joe Deceives. I'm expecting us to win the event, is what he said after that victory. And wow, they look like they can do it, Alan.
Bro, if you're going to be Chris for this segment, I'm going to be you. Mind blown. Are we joking? I mean, to come out and to beat this Thieves team on what has been one of their best search and destroys at this point. They've been flawless on protocol control, and they didn't just beat them, they made them look silly.
Yeah.
That is terrifying stuff.
So we've been saying, Ali, all season long, we've been waiting for Beans to take a leap, and we've been waiting for Joe Deceives to take a step as well. And in this series, I think they've done it.
100%. I mean, Joe, I feel like took his step a little bit earlier than Beans did. We saw that at the beginning of the Stage 2 qualifiers, but
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, Joe's been going crazy this entire time. This entire major.
Completely changed. I feel like a lot of the communities has been as well, because this is a level of consistency we've seen from them this weekend. After having such low expectations about their performances on LAN as well. Like, they were a solid online team. They kind of were outside of the top 4 conversation. Nobody really had them as a favorite coming into this weekend. They got sent down to elimination, and then they go 9 maps in a row, now make it 10, 11, 12 versus the favorite to send them down back home. Toronto Ultra looks unreal.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the best loose bracket runs we've seen in a while, right? Like, they haven't lost a map. They're going through extremely tough teams. You know, you talk about this matchup versus the Thieves. This is your #1 seed that they just made look so human.
And the thing about it is, like, you got to remember that 3-0 they lost to Cloud9 in the winners bracket could have been 3-0 the other way. Like, this Toronto team's looking absolutely prime. I think the big key marquee thing about this, though, was that not only did we see Joe Deceives dominate, they were able to shut down Hydra, which not a lot of teams have been able to do this stage. I mean, he was a walking 1.3, so the fact that he ended up with like a 0.8 is ridiculous.
Just Toronto and Boston have been able to shut down Hydra. So Thieves definitely need to improve when they go home. We know that they can be back on top. But let's jump into our scuff play of the game. It's a search and destroy. I mean, those last couple of rounds were just massive. You know, you have a 3v4 where Insight gets huge 2 kills, and then Joe Deceives, Allie, popping off here from the rat corner.
And as you can tell, 4-4, right? Like, this round was everything. Joe finds them both on the cross. He's able to get both kills, but that's not it. We move into this final round. The 180 pre-fire into the kill. That was detrimental for Toronto Ultra to close this out. And it reminds me of that graphic we saw heading into this match. It lined up Hydra and Joe's stats, and it's like, we talk about players that, you know, can't really come to Hydra and the type of SMG that he is. I feel like we're spoiled this year. I feel like Joe, if he keeps this up, 100% in that conversation. Snoopy, even if he keeps it up, 100% in that conversation.
Couldn't agree more, especially with Joe Deceives. And this has been a wild bracket. Another 3-0. Let's pull it up. Alan, look at this bracket. When's the last time you've seen so many 3-0, 3-1s?
Never. I think that's the easy way to put that. This
Optic 3-0'd Rocker, and then they got 3-0'd by Ultra. Okay.
And I'm not gonna lie, as much as we would like to see maybe 5 come through, this Vancouver team is currently 2-0 in the head-to-head versus Atlanta. So there's a little bit of history, a little bit of revenge, with the blood on the line.
Yeah, these teams know each other extremely well, but we got to go to break because we have our winners final. We're going to get this crowd to stand up here. Atlanta FaZe versus the Vancouver Surge. Who will make it to the grand finals?
Damn, bro. FaZe is scary, but I don't know. Surge is... Damn, I don't know. Even though I don't have a choice, I still might end up, like, going for FaZe. Just because it's like, I don't know. I've just been, like, a fan of FaZe for... forever, I'd say. For a long time. Probably since, like, 2015. And it's still kind of dark. I kind of want to see.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The F1 race is 12 days. But that's not even the race. That's just the practice. Oh. They finally calculated all the points. Yeah, okay. You got me so many points last night. Bro, SP1. I got 101 points on McLaren for my first team, 42 points for Racing Bulls. I do want to swap for Williams Racing because I got Carlos Sainz and Alex Albon on my thing, but Carlos Sainz, bro, I don't know what is going on, bro. But Alex Albon got me 11 points. Nico Hulkenberg only has 2 points for me though, and then Isaac Hadjar, the rookie. He has 11 points for me. But Oscar Piastri has 90 points for me.
So far, it's hot in the building. It's hot in the
I made trades, so I'm at like I have like negative 50 points. So I really would be at like 265 points, but I have an actual, I guess, a point count of 215 because of the trades that I made. But hey, still looking good.
Viewer discretion is advised. Had their vision affected by the bright lights of my quads.
Wait, hold on. Was he the greatest sniper in this? Oh my god.
He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Nation running it down.
He's trying to no-scope him.
Ricky trying to nose.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Even hit him.
Oh. GG.
God, he got f***ing slayed.
And it's face bakes.
Oh my god.
Marnie or top guy?
Wait, I think they're probably working, eh?
Yeah, they have Deddy by the
Okay, I remember this. Back when snipers were in it.
Sheesh, bro.
It was fun though. I liked watching the snipers, but I'm pretty sure the pros don't like it.
I look at it, it's getting actually talk about things that are easy to do. If you're having the knife holding, that's unstoppable.
Oh, we can't travel this? Well, that's tragic. At least slow the middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that
Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's in sub.
The 2025 Vancouver Surge Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm for when you have a bone to pick. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
No music or nothing? Dang, that was just like, it was like, the silence was weird. Like the, hey, which team was it? Someone had an intro I thought was really cool, but I can't remember which team it was. Damn. Definitely, I'm guessing it's not any of the teams that are playing today.
Welcome back to Major 2. It's not Chris Puckett, it's actually Miles. Chris is out for a moment, but we've got ourselves a fantastic winners bracket matchup to get through, folks.
So glad I did not pay for a ticket to go here. Oh my goodness, bro. We got fucking 3-0'd. Like, oh my god, but if I paid for a fucking $80 ticket just to watch my team get 3-0'd for the very first time I ever go to a championship or just a Call of Duty event ever, nah. I'd be so pissed. I would actually want my money back. I would be upset for like the next 6 months.
Neither one was a game foul. Yeah, well, and that's exactly what we're going to get to next. FaZe, man. I mean, they have lost to Vancouver Surge a few times now. I mean, what has been going wrong for the FaZe boys in this particular matchup?
I mean, well, when you look at this matchup, like for Atlanta FaZe, they're a good hardpoint team. Like their record is fantastic, but a lot of them are nail biters. Come down to the very end. And for Surge,
Maybe I don't choose anyone.
They've been the best HP team that we've had. I mean, through our minor and our stage 2 qualifier,
It's like I expected these to win. It's like, bro, what the fuck was that?
Search and Destroys have went the way of Surge as well, so there's no lockup mode for Atlanta FaZe in this series.
And just to answer the question more directly, what has been going on for FaZe is Nasty. Nasty has been obliterating them. I think he has a 1.33 overall, specifically against Atlanta.
Yep.
It's rare for players to go positive against Atlanta FaZe. Like, you're lucky to drop more than a 1.01. A 1.3 is crazy. Nasty has feasted in this matchup. And I know when he talked about it, Miles, he was just saying, like, I know how they're going to play. They're a very structured and organized team. It makes his job easier.
Ali, outside of Nasty, are there any other things that Surge are just doing so right against one of the best in the league?
They're just able to take a respawn. Their search and destroy has been kind of unreal lately. This is what we kind of expected from this team, but same with their respawn has literally overhauled. They went from middle of the pack to literally like top 3 across the board. So for Vancouver Surge, their biggest issue right now is going to be shutting down Simp. Simp has been playing unreal this weekend, so we're going to need the 0-4 that we've gotten in the past couple of days. But you're talking about a Vancouver Surge that went from bottom 2 hardpoint team in stage 1 to stage 2, jumping all the way up to top 2. So if they can keep that hardpoint this weekend, we're looking for a good match.
Maps and modes are nearly ready, folks. But and from a player's perspective, you've been there before. Online qualifiers go great. You get to LAN, it's even better. How do you feel?
I mean, you feel extremely good, right? You've been breezing through this tournament so far. You've also had like some close maps, so you're battle tested. But there is something about playing a different beast like Atlanta FaZe. You play that top dog. I mean, Atlanta FaZe hasn't lost a series in their last 11 matches on LAN, dating back to EWC, right? So this would be an incredible win if you're the Surge.
Well, we'll see if they can get the win. Here, folks, is the stage set and ready to rock and roll on Maps and Modes. Full red card protocol, red card protocol. You can read at home as well. But Chance, what does this really mean for our teams?
It means we're squaring up and just going back.
2 red cards.
Again, the Vault hardpoint, they play it every single time.
Yeah.
It's like Neptune
We need another map in this map pool, man.
it just hasn't mattered, and the protocol control as well. Like, I like Vancouver.
There's an destroy on protocol. Ugh.
I mean, yeah, they've split the protocol control. They've played it both times in their series. And then the Vault hardpoints, FaZe have won them, but one came down to time, and one was like a 20-point victory, right? So it's always absolutely insane. This series should be special.
This is both teams' best maps across the board. They literally mirror each other perfectly. You look inside of Vancouver, 9 and 6 on Vault. There's a lot of repetition there, but you go to their S&Ds. It's their top 2 S&Ds. It's one of their best controls. Please, please, a game 5. I am begging. We are set up for success right now.
All right, quick picks. I'm going to do this one for Chris. I'm going to go Vancouver Surge. I think they pull it out. I think FaZe are a great team, but there's something rumbling in my gut. Chance, where are you going?
Death Taxes, FaZe in finals. No questions.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but not yet. My top 3 hosts going with you, Vancouver Surge.
I'm going
I got to make my pick.
Major 2s. At every Major 2 in CDL history, they've been in the grand final. They're going to make it here.
Well, good news, folks. Picks are done. Our winners bracket final starts right now.
I'll just go FaZe. I had a feeling I was going to end up picking FaZe, but hey, might as well wait to make my pick. But I still think Surge can win. I still think they can win this. Because they've already beat them in this major. They beat them like twice. Right? Yeah. Shit, wait. Hold on. I'm gonna have to change my pick. Hey, the match hasn't even started yet. Because they beat them twice. I'm pretty sure. Unless they played again the other day. I don't know if they played them like 2 days ago. If they won or lost. I didn't watch those, so I don't know. But hey, it could go either way. But I'll stick with FaZe.
All right, Texas, it's time to get this winners final started. You ready to get it going? The first squad coming to the stage has been ready for this rematch. Get ready to make some noise.
FaZe.
Boys of Atlanta FaZe. Celium. Simp.
People are really just booing just to boo. You got like 2 of like some of the greatest Call of Duty players of all time on FaZe right now. And you're booing? Like, come on, bro. Really? Why is Draws always flexing, bro? It's like, bro, I can't even say it, but you feel me. I'm getting there. I'm getting back in the gym. Had a back injury. My back injury was so bad I couldn't even stream for long.
Vancouver Surge
Damn, did you rehearse that? What the hell? Why did she say that? That they're forgotten. Most of the people on this team are young, aren't they?
If there's any upset that could happen on that stage right now, it could be in this matchup. It's time to get it started, Blaze.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, Allie, but now it's time to head into
You don't. No, you don't, bro. I don't know what she was saying right there. That's crazy. Those description words were wild.
But no, we're ready for this. And listen, we've seen the memes. Like for me in this series, like you've seen all the 480p scump when looking at Nasty. It's hilarious and all, but like in this series, he's been 4K scump. Like he has been God for whatever reason. He dropped plus 50 over the course of these two series. We had the privilege of casting both of these two, so we really were kind of the beginning of this resurgence for Surge.
Yeah, I mean, it was the first match in the Stage 2 qualifier, right? The addition of Neptune. Immediately, they're able to win that 3-1, and we're like, whoa. What is going on here? We did a
fluke?
rematch.
Is it not? Like,
yeah, we did a rematch a couple of weeks later at the minor, round number 2. Right, FaZe has the bye. Surge beats them again in that game 5, and that is really the key. They have not lost a Search and Destroy versus FaZe team.
And this has just been, I mean, when you talk about the run for
How many
FaZe,
Search and Destroys was there? 2?
whether you talk about the major 2 wins, whether you talk about going for a 3rd event win in a row.
Shit, that's it. That's if it even gets to game 5.
Their only speed bumps have really been Surge over the past couple months. They've been lights out against everybody else. Why do I say lights out? Because we talk about these hard points, the FaZe boys, it's gonna be a 20 to 50 point game. They've been very tight hard points.
Yeah, and across both those series, map number 1 both times was Vault. FaZe able to win both of those could be a key to this series.
I cannot believe we got 3-0'd. Like, that is... Bruh.
Like, you are 13-2 since adding Neptune, but there you can see 7 wins in a row. The margin, though, only plus 26 at the major, undefeated. See if they can get it done again.
It's not often over these past, 5-6 years in the CDL when we're talking about FaZe that they're winning success, like they're winning conditioning being hard point, but here we are. Will the Surge be good enough? But let's do it. Winners bracket final time. Surge or FaZe guaranteed a spot in that grand final. It's a different kind of pressure. You know, you're on one side for FaZe, you're trying to submit this legacy you have, further this legacy of maybe be the greatest team of all time. And for Surge, this is 4 guys looking for their first LAN win. You could not be more different in this matchup.
Yeah, I think we just saw with the last series, right? LA Thieves know, people know, winning is difficult. Doing it consistently on these Sundays. Draza there off to a 2-0 start, and maybe a big deal there, because the last couple of series with Draza, he's had some of these slower starts. Could be a key maybe to shut down Nasty. Both those players running that extra SMG on a map like Vault. And well, there we go, 4-0, starting to get loud.
Yeah, I think Draza comes into this team to help change the culture here for these guys on Sunday. We know they've been running through a tournament sometimes. The hiccup comes on Sunday. It's called the Silver Surfer.
Yeah, that was called out.
Impressive you've been to a lot of finals, but
Oh, I was about to say.
comes in to help them with that. So far, so good. Is Draza up to 5-1? But yeah, one of these matchups goes to time, right? So don't be too shocked. Keep an eye on that play clock throughout it, but we'll focus on your first big P2. FaZe been such a strong rotate team, but kind of get blown out of the water here early. The break is looming.
Yeah, well, they just get choked out. I mean, you had Nasty just pretty much hold that heady, and he has the crossfire. So FaZe, they cannot get pushed towards palm trees, out towards Cat. It's a couple of early kills. It's now 3 more.
4 down.
It's gonna be all 4 dead. You have them spawning in the back. 28 seconds left. You will take that. Now, what do FaZe want to do? We fight and scrap. Are we rotating towards Art? It looks like Simp. He is gone. The rest of the players maybe gonna stay for a bit, but a great break there on this P2 from Surge.
Beautiful break, and then the next wave leads to all the time. Cell's gonna get a couple, maybe alleviate pressure, allow kind of Simp to get freedom on the other side and get the early rotation, try to keep P4 side during the course of this P3, but he's going to have some pressure starting to brew now as leaving the old par point will be Surge. Neptune on 4 straight. Great start from 04, who's been a different beast here on land when you talk about the respawns. Simp, though, going to get picked. It's a big gunfight win for Nasty, so keep an eye on him. Likely going to flip spawns. That's exactly what's going to happen. He'll spawn 2 of his teammates out Art. That's one of those big gunfight wins. Nasty's been crucial in this matchup.
Yeah, it's a big middle of the map setup, though, from FaZe, and pretty much what they're saying is we're just going to take this time, right? This is normally where Surge is so strong. It's just taking time at P3, then playing around the break. 04, though, couple of headshots coming to play. Spawns flip once again. So you get around 20 seconds. Now both teams fighting for control.
Yeah, I mean, everyone wants to have left side control early, but more often than not, we're going to flip a couple of times before we actually get to the P4. what, 15 or so points between them. Nothing too crazy. FaZe just trying to keep Surge at the point, make sure.
Yeah, it's just like, just feels like a standard game of Hardpoint right now. Nothing crazy happening.
With 5 seconds left, these are the big guns.
Sure, FaZe is gonna get this rotation.
Number 6 and Sip is going to
Maybe. No. Oh no. Oh no.
Off to the races we go. A chance maybe to hit the cap, but the fire already going to be there from the ARs of Surge. And when the big gunfights win, it's Surge winning them all.
And that's just what it is. Surge, no, they just need to find kills with 5 to 10 seconds left, right? They have a 3 versus 2. 04 is able to get on through, break the spuds, but now can they hold on? 04, what a start from him. 12 and 4. Now just soaked it up this time. You have a BZ working the flank. Well, you might be waiting for him. Nasty's gonna get taken down. Maybe a chance here for FaZe behind a BZ's too.
And man, we have been critical of 04 at times, just with his online play and consistency and respawns, but also
Got in there.
playing online, how hard it can be for them from Vancouver. But getting him to land, bro, he has been a monster.
13 and 4. Bro, we said that at the same time. Holy.
A little more competitive, but as close as it is, you feel good if you're Surge. You got a pretty solid lead with some really great breaks. If you're FaZe, you're probably thinking just a couple of mistakes and we're in a much better spot.
Yeah, just early holds, right?
Yeah,
early holds at P2 for FaZe, and then the hill doesn't pop yet, but you just die at the wrong time if you're FaZe on that P4 rotation. But yeah, 14 to 5 and 04. Honestly, he struggled individually in this matchup versus FaZe, right? He would love to play better versus them, and he's doing it right now on a Sunday.
Oh, he is. It is not the names you saw in the online matchups popping off for Surge, but the fact is somebody is popping off, and now it's the whole team popping off. FaZe gonna get spawned out and cut down. You'll take all this time. You're building this lead on Vault. Things looking so good for Surge. You gotta imagine FaZe are gonna get
Jaza had to have an AR or something.
if you're Surge. That time might be now. There's a big wave, 20 seconds remaining, so you do have time to get out of your Surge. Trying to get pushed up as number 5 and Cell to kind of cut the reinforcements. Make it not easy rotation over towards P2. Surge though, you got a significant lead. You're up about 60. You're feeling good. 04 is leading the way. I want to hear the comms from Vancouver Surge.
Thinking I should have picked Surge. Hey, we'll see though. You can't go back. I made my pick. But bro, I mean they beat him already twice. So it's like I can see him winning. Again, because why not? Jeez. Wow. It's 20 and 12. Good stun. Good nade. Oh, I thought it was gonna hit the guy in the back.
Still a tight one. The play clock going to be in consideration again with just over 2 minutes to go, but a fresh P4 has popped. Vancouver Surge in position. Pressure on FaZe now to break.
Yeah, this might be the game. I mean, you talk about this 20-point lead, but this could be, what, 80 or 90 after this hill. You heard it in the listening. Don't die. He was able to spawn up safely after getting taken down. Well, all 4 players are here, but, well, FaZe feels like at some point they're going to get on through. They have two players in the hill. Someone's going to go on the pinch. That is Simp. A slow game from him and Draza.
Team kill.
Especially off that start from Draza that we saw earlier.
Still got it though.
And Cell going off.
Yeah, Draza's like 5-1, now 11-20. They put him in a body bag, but yeah, you have two players having a slow start. You're getting outslayed. Cell's carrying you a bit, but you're still in striking.
Right.
It's only down 20.
Hate in my chair. Like,
Try and take advantage of some of these situations.
it's like leaning back too much.
Can they walk away with the map one? They couldn't do it the first two times they played. Maybe they can do it.
Oh.
Lining up in front for Simp, and maybe this 4 spree will get him going. We know yesterday he was.
Oh my gosh.
Was a cheetah as he came alive with a 12 spree to call.
And people were booing when that man walked out. You see what that dude just did?
Yet out of him, but maybe that'll get him heated up. And with this early time, maybe we got a lead change looming. FaZe starting to roar.
Yeah, and again, just that play clock, you would have to imagine. I mean, no one's even close to 200 quite yet.
It might be. We'll see if it becomes interesting.
Yeah, it might just come down to that P2. Last time, FaZe did such a better job with the early onslaught from Surge. That's how they got back into this game. It's going to be a couple of dead now for FaZe. Surge on the hill, just chipping away.
Chipping away is right. Taking a route around the back will be a BZ. We'll see if they're able to pick this up. They go to pick it up, and they pick it up perfectly.
Oh my! How? He had to have had a headshot in one of those. Oh my goodness, bro! You missed the jump. Good thing he missed the jump. Oh. I would have screamed if he had killed him.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. He's just got both weapons, so he's just switching it up. Simp finally able to take him down. You're going to need a break. BZ was able to earn a Hellstorm. So we're going to try to just flood on through towards the
BZ had a Hellstorm?
There's going to be the first. The call out to Nasty, but Nasty takes
Oh, wait, he must have had it before all of that dying.
throughout the year. Can 04 hang on? Trying to find 29. 5 in a row from 04. He's got
Gosh.
on the hill as well. The man is doing it all.
04, an absolute monster. But yeah, the streak gets one. After that, though, it's all Nasty in 04. And you've got near a perfect hold here at the point. You've got to scramble towards this if you're FaZe, because you're getting towards a winning condition. You're at 220 if you're Vancouver Surge. And this has been unbelievable, but taking a look there, you saw the map ones over stage 2. It has been all
Oh my God.
in trouble right now.
Yeah, 10-0 in map ones, a key to their stage 2, but it's looking a little bit different.
So did that chant.
He has a Hellstorm to work with. P4,
That's crazy.
P3 in position will be Nasty, so he's just controlling this, and you can just take your time. This is what we
14 and 28. Oh shit. That's why they were saying it. I believe.
the pressure is over to FaZe.
Absolutely, and they're able to get into it for now. And but look at this setup you've now got. How far you've got them spawning out. This has been picture perfect hard point over the last minute or two for Vancouver Surge, and you were so close from calling game. FaZe at least able to pick the player out of the hard point, maybe alleviate some of the pressure from a score standpoint. But
2 and 19.
Trying to get some nades onto him. The cover fire is there though for 04. He's picking up cuts as well, but not able to win the fight. 14 points now needed. You need something insane to go right for you right now if you are FaZe. Because down 80, play clock becoming an issue as well with just over a minute. How the hell are you going to get this done, Joe? Yeah, well, and they're also
Oh, and got rotation. Oh shit.
Nobody's really watching Art though, so number 7's going to be on through. There's a BZ up top, so Neptune's
I know exactly where all of them are. It's over. This game is over.
Why Draza is struggling, but they're in the hill now. FaZe have to break on through.
Here comes the big break opportunity. A couple players maybe getting through or not. Abuza trying to dip, dive, and snap as he's getting swarmed, but you win.
Game is over. Oh my gosh. Oh, good. See, I don't really care who wins this one, bro. As long as it's some good games. 36 and 20. 2 minutes and 15. Oh my gosh.
He absolutely is. I mean, for the most part, you have, 10 to 20 points separating these teams in the realm of 30 through, the mid-game. But, man, once they started to pull away, you had that perfect P2 hold. It really gets going at the P1 before that. It is just excellence there. And Draws after starting out strong.
Watching this shit makes me want to play Call of Duty so bad, but every time I turn Call of Duty on, this shit just be lagging. I'll just be like, dude, like I want to play this shit so bad, but bro, it just servers are doggy. They're so bad.
Well, and I mean, you're thinking about this is sort of the map that you've struggled with versus this team, right? In the 2 series, you have lost both both of the vaults. Elsewhere, you have been fantastic.
Yeah, I know they had to beat them at 5 the one time, but other time they lost this, they rip off 3 right after that. So now you're in the driver's seat even more than you already are. I mean, I think for a lot of people, you know, FaZe are probably the favorite here, just based on the fact they won the last major, they won EWC, this core roster, they're number 1 team, yes, so on and so forth. But in this particular matchup, as of
the way Netflix just sent me a notification saying, want something to play? Like, when have I ever played a Netflix game? I don't want to play no Netflix game. Wait, isn't like GTA on there? Or am I tripping? No, I think I'm tripping. I might be thinking of something else.
They did it at the P4 first time through. They did it at that P2 on the second time through. And you can just tell it puts FaZe in such an
I don't even know what games are even on there. I don't even check it. I have Netflix, but I open up Netflix on my phone like maybe once a month. And then I don't even end up watching anything. And the reason I don't use Netflix is because it has fucking ads now. Like, what the hell?
And they were put in a position where, yeah, you not only had to break, but like you didn't have like spawns anywhere close. You didn't have easy opportunities to flood the hard point. You were getting, I mean, those setups were incredible. I mean, right before that P2 was insane. You had them spawning hard. It's like, okay, great luck. Yes, and Neptune's getting shots in you off the spawn. Like, that was like the perfect setup there. Except for a long time, it felt like this team. We're talking about Surge. Like, they were a bit ahead in hardpoint. You saw some of the reasons there. Like, they can be so good at taking advantage of situations. Now on the other side of this, you know, FaZe, you know, you have such a good stretch there when you talk about.
Wait, was it Search?
The thing that they kept talking about, we've mentioned it a million times.
What was it?
Set up there. Great luck. I mean, right. It felt like this team. They were a bit ahead in hard.
Am I tripping? What the fuck?
They didn't have the best qualifier, but they said they were trying to improve. That was the main focus for them.
I don't think it was loud enough for you guys. Shit, it was loud in my ears, but dang, the volume was low that whole time.
We're gonna get that again, but yeah, they've lost it 6-4. We'll see if there's some adjustments. Again, you know, tournaments are always a little bit differently. The night before, a lot of preparation from the coaches. What strats do they like to run? But on the Surge side, I mean, you have not lost this yet with Neptune.
No, you haven't. I mean, that's probably the thing that shifts the most between online and it's definitely the Surge play, right? Like, for the most part, nothing's going to change that much when you talk about hardpoint, except, well, to a degree, like, if you have different players in your team going off, I'm sure it changed some stuff for a team, but strats-wise, you're going to see stuff at majors. Maybe you'll get creative on land.
All right,
you're
that's good right there.
Pulling out all the stops and search and destroy on land, and FaZe are going to need it now. Draza, a guy so filled with confidence, and he'll play behind that swagger. He puts up a dud in the map 1. He'll be trying to bounce back, but and you know, like with FaZe, even though
Would it depend if the next map is Search? I think FaZe takes it. I need to actually catch up the stream because I know this is probably behind by like friggin' like 10 seconds.
You lose a map, it's still in your head, even though you've won so much. For the remaining teams, we take a look at the S&D, KD leaders, and what do you know? Tiny Terrors at the top, and every bit of that, you got Cell rounding it out as well.
Yeah, and 04 at number 3, right? And 04 is a player on right card, especially where we have casted him, and it feels like double digits or 2. He is a guy that's going to try to find openings, try to find those flank routes, put a lot of presence inside a ticket on this map, and we'll see if the timings go his way.
Yeah, this is where we last talked about casting FaZe side. Easy. Usually you see him
This S&D 2.11 KD. Wow. Was that on that? Wait, was that only just this map, or was that on Search and Destroy? Because if it's on Search and Destroy, that's crazy. Come on, what is going on? You serious? It's like, bro, that just threw me back like another like 3 seconds.
Yeah, you switch up your default a little bit. Maybe if he's uncomfortable, you know, working towards an A bomb site, just let him watch the flank, and that's what you're gonna see right here. He's gonna right over towards Hammer with that AR.
Well, right over the camera and right into a nade, but he is able to get out of that. Little stun check to see if they push behind it, but no pressure coming. Little game of dodgeball early on, as no one's got.
It's even further back than I thought. Damn.
FaZe trying to connect on their utility deep as they work out towards A.
Why does it keep like buffering like that?
Still have a BZ deep.
Like why?
Things on maybe the wrap through.
You're just playing retake at this point. I mean, you're gonna have Abuza watching across. That's the info, but he's gonna.
The round just started. Why is this dude screaming in the crowd? Shut up.
Here comes a lot of mid pressure, but bomb being planted.
You get it in, but they're gonna swarm on this quick. Did Simp get out of this alive? They're trying to lock him in. It looks like he's been able to back up and at least put the bomb heading for now. The nade will connect. It's going to do some damage. Sip somehow still staying up though. Easy.
The smoke from the grenade blocked them.
Still getting first bloods despite the change in positioning. Abuzo trying to bring it back. Cell going to drop one. And one by one they fall. FaZe able to strike first. Abizi doing his job, kind of playing the push through man, and Simp getting bombed down, and great job staying alive.
Yeah, I don't know how he stays alive.
No, once that nade hit, I'm thinking there's going to be fire from somewhere.
Yeah, it's almost like that grenade smoke helps him out. But yeah, he's just able to play his life. The team shot is in there towards the end of that round. But that's sort of your first offensive default, right, if you're FaZe. I mean, you and I know what they're doing.
Yeah.
So you get a victory there, and that's always a good thing because now you can make some adjustments off of that, try to read the map. 0-4, he tried to go on towards the flank, but Abizi was able to pick him up.
Yeah, I mean, you knowing something's a little different than me. You see something once and remember. I need to see something about 20 times before I understand it's a default, but that's why I have you. But now let's see what Surge you're able to muster up. It'll be Nasty, kind of playing towards that position where we saw Abizi, and kind of a similar workup like we saw on the other side of it. The nades will hit, but no picks actually in.
Abizi's going quick.
0-4 trying to hit a rainbow, but that's going to be eaten up by a trophy. Abizi will be quick, but it's the other side that hits the nade of the Tiny Terrors. Simple get that opener with the first blood. Abizi finds the timing. He's able to pick up Nasty. He's probably like, I know the spots you're playing. I play the same exact position. I'm just a little better at it.
Yeah, Nasty was trying to rotate back, maybe catch him on the flank, but Abizi was so quick there.
Heard that
he just
glass.
goes. Maybe because the nades connect, right? So they know sort of the push is going to stop.
You heard him.
Slows things down, and Abizi, the comms from him are just like, stay up. That's when you saw Simp. Just play bottom stage, wait for him. He's able to find a couple of kills and close out the round.
Yeah, we saw this, last for FaZe in the Rocker matchup. And like, that wasn't, I don't want to compare really Rocker and their form currently to Surge, but where they found success was like, they ended up getting frustrated, just kind of hitting stuff, right? Like, they could not find any openings on the map. Anytime it was sort of your default setup, FaZe were absolutely obliterating them. They finally, it was like, they ended up winning 3 rounds, but it was like defensive, just hits, offensive hits, just flying at stuff like through lobby.
3 or 4 through mid.
Yeah. And I'm not sure Surge have to do that yet, but felt like FaZe got under Rocker's skin. Just not leaving really any openings to allow the playmakers to find anything like your 0-4s of the world.
And here's the switch up, right? So Abizi has sub out. So I'm thinking maybe if they get bomb planted, they're potentially push through A. So something a little bit different from the FaZe side. You are going to have Celium on the flank. A great nade from Abizi to back down Abuza now. Can you work this objective?
Oh, nice little counter nade, though, to make sure there's no more pressure. A second nade not able to hit, though. Maybe finish him off. Well, 2 are going to hit, I think, onto Draws, but he just barely stays alive with 14 HP.
All the Surge are here.
They're grouped up.
Dang.
It across. Abizi, though, able to trade one out, but not in the best position. He'll get dropped. Good tracking there from Draws as we get into this 2 versus 2. A 4 Abuza versus Cell and
I
Draws.
thought that was going to end a 1v2.
Take a breath here for a moment, or do we? Draws is just going to chow and win the fight. Nice slide out to the bomb head.
Nice.
Cell wins the last one. FaZe remaining perfect. Yeah, I thought they were chilling for a moment, regrouping, but second Draws got back to full health. He's like, I'm taking this fight. And that's what I love. He's going to play with confidence, even if he got smacked around the map 1.
Yeah, no for Abuza. The reason they take that so slow is they have no idea where Cell is. So you have to worry about your Windows flank. They're not exactly sure where MC is on the map. He hasn't shown any presence yet. And since there was such a quick rotation, all 4 members of Surge were there. They're just sort of waiting in the 2 versus 2. Draza, though, with a big confidence gunfight, you would have to think, to make it a 1 versus 2. Now they're up 3-0.
Confidence gunfight. Absolutely what that was. I know you had the bomb heady there, but still. He didn't have to chow that way. He did, though. And this is what we're kind of talking about before. I mean, he had a great map 1, but he can be the literal hard carry in Search and Destroy. Is he able to start finding some openings for this team? What a playmaker he can be. His mark in S&D felt the second he came into the league.
That means he's got to be careful here. He's the lone man on an island. You see the other 3 players. Celium's going to rotate quick. Door's going to open up, and while Celium just gets there in time. If 0-4 goes earlier, Pride catches Abizi, but now everyone is here on a quick rotate.
Yep, we're all grouped up, and now we're getting ready to party. 0-4 wants to go. Cell going to get tagged, but the crossfire is there. Simp able to shut down 2. It's falling apart quickly. Here for Surge. Abuza just
They're playing those walls and corners like, bro, look at that, bro. Oh, wow, never mind. Caught him. But man. Bro, if I saw that in a public match, bro, I would back out.
All we heard, all
That was
qualifier,
crazy.
all focus on search and destroy. It's paying off right now.
Yeah, and when you sort of slow down, if you're 0-4 and you're in that spot, I mean, listen, it's tough to just run through a door and try to take a one-on-one when you're down 0-3. But as soon as the timings kind of make sense to FaZe, all 4 players then rotate. That is what they want. It's when they get caught off guard where they're surprised. But yeah, as soon as they see nothing outside, Cellium's going to rotate. He's going to help out Abizi. 0-4 tries to make the play, just a little bit too slow.
Yeah, and it's just tough. I mean, obviously, we can see everything on the map. We know how it's being played out, but, like...
The players have timings.
Yes, you have timings, and sometimes, you just have to take a gamble. Call that they don't have...
Their timings on that round were, like,
You've had
I don't even know. I have no words, but it was crazy. I don't know what I just saw.
Offensively. For Atlanta FaZe. Quick on the flank, though. I think finding an opening. So we number 4. Neptune does get through. He's going to be able to tag one from behind. Cell, I think, should trade that out pretty quickly, but will it be too late? It'll be way too late. It's a little bit windy. He's going to get cut down, chased down. Surge, deal with it. And yeah, I'd have to watch it back again to see how Neptune kind of got through. But
Finger had to slip. What was that?
Draws into BZ as they were working up towards camera. Yeah, Neptune should have been the guy kind of dealing with that. He just found an opening.
Yeah, he finds the opening. It can be tough on the flank sometimes. You got to watch a lot of different angles. But again, just sort of switching up the timings, and I think he does there. So quick on the flank, they're caught off guard, and they just get smoked.
Yeah, and that for the FaZe side, something you can't allow to happen because that just literally shuts your round down pretty much instantly once somebody gets through. But you're right. You have to, you got to watch multiple locations on the wrap through. Neptune ends up getting 3. Dissects that round, and finally something positive to think about for Surge in the search and destroy. Car out though. Playing for info on the FaZe side. They're able to deal with that. Does some damage to 0-4, but trying to lock them in, but that's going to make it harder. Cell's going to drop. That's going to make you in Abizi have to rotate quickly here, I would think. Because they are picking them apart. Great little 2-man game towards the back side of it. Abizi will get over and able to finish up 1, but that's all you allow him to do. Great aggression here out of Surge, and honestly, that opening pick onto the back line and Cell just opens up everything for you.
Yeah, and then 0-4 able to play his life, right? And just sort of wait for his teammates to get there. So you're thinking maybe Draza has a kill. Maybe to force a 2-on-2 or at least another trade, but doesn't happen, so Simp left in a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, and you'd love to maybe have an AR to pick one and give you an opening. With a sub, it's going to be so hard to do, and it's getting harder second by second. Probably more opportunities to take a sub fight from this angle. But he's not going to get one. Nearly a little turn and burn, but it wouldn't have mattered much. Back-to-back rounds now for Surge. Starting to make some adjustments. And it seems like they're starting to play with a little more pace and just make things happen before the rotation comes in for FaZe.
Yeah, that's kind of 2 rounds on Cellium, right? 1 on the flank, just gets bad timing with Neptune, and then right there gets first blood at a guy who, well, we normally don't see that, right? He loves to just play his life, be so difficult to take down.
That's his gimmick, wants to be the hardest kill in the league. There, though, they make it look easy, and, well, you win back-to-back rounds, and a big part of this is Neptune. He's now on 5 straight. He gets, what, 3 2 rounds ago, 2 in this one. He has been just a breath of fresh air, a superstar, a lightning.
They gotta fix the scoreboard, bro.
He's been everything and more. And it seems like even now, when he's not having his best game, it stepped everything else up for the rest of the team.
0-4 is 0-4.
So Beezy back to that spot kind of from round 1, but this time sub in hand, yeah?
Yeah, it looked like they were trying to catch someone maybe on an early flank. Neptune just sort of hanging out around P1. So I think they were starting to go over towards A, then maybe wrap back towards B. Don't catch any.
Not 0-4. He's 2-5. Why is the scoreboard keep changing?
When does Neptune go?
That's
annoying.
annoying.
What's the timing going to be like for Neptune? And also wrapping deep will be 0-4.
If you counter this by pushing their side, that could be the play call. Abizi's going to fly on through. Here starts the trades. Do FaZe read this? Not quite yet. Now they know what they have to do, but you're getting different looks. Draws, though, left in a 1 versus 3. Finds the first.
There we
already
go.
so quick
Here we
is
go.
0-4 at Neptune. And this is what you're starting to see. Great adjustments from the Surge side. Should have a Hellstorm, and you're pretty darn close if you're Neptune.
7 straight. 3 rounds in a row. I mean, you were getting bottled up. There was really nothing positive to write home about if you were Surge through the first 4. But now you rip off 3 straight, and suddenly the team feeling the pressure. Going to be Atlanta FaZe. What a stretch here
Crazy.
for Neptune. Yeah, we'll see if he can get the streak and when that comes in.
And I don't know if it's just because they won the round 1. They think Abizi's going to work
On a
the play
7-kill
there,
streak.
So he's going to be playing that side of the map. Let's just stack A, but that hasn't been the play call from Surge. They've
This is
worked the
scary
flank a lot,
for FaZe.
Gotten caught in some tough positions around that middle staircase on offense.
Yeah, it's almost like through the first 4 rounds, yeah, they thought they were going to get Surge to do some things that they're not doing. Well, now if you're FaZe, you could really use one. Surge close to tying this thing up. Neptune has become the unkillable. They're working up to
Hope he goes on like a 10-kill streak.
They did try this, it didn't work out. They were a little bit hesitant. It was 0-4 leading the way. Well, 0-4 is not going to be there to lead the way this time. He's going to get picked.
I think this was supposed to be a fake, so 0-4 cannot die there, right? You have Bomb all the way in spawn, flanked towards A. Now number 6 in Simp is just going to play for info. They'll play a retake either site.
This is where you're FaZe. You don't want to give away a freebie. Nasty trying to take his time and look for an opening. Wins a wild one, but the trade is there.
Neptune died.
Not going to be able to make any magic happen. His streak will come to an end. I don't think any streak could be earned for him either. Bomb carrier and Abuza, the deep man, last one up, and he just barely gets away with his life. He's like, screw it. Let's plant this and know where they're at. Let's try and clutch up in a 1 versus 3. And listen, it is winnable. It's just not going to be easy. Here they come.
Just nothing.
Absolutely nothing. You're playing a little bit of a guessing game there. All 3 going to push through the backside of it, and you get shut down. Big one there for FaZe. You needed it. Things were starting to unravel as Surge was making adjustments.
Yeah, and you see the effects of these first bloods, right? Like you're trying to throw a fake with 0-4 and
I'm going for FaZe. I still wanted to see him do something there.
And like that play just, well, it goes away quickly.
I mean, first blood wise, what?
At least kill 2 of them. That would have been crazy.
Between the squads right now. You could really use a stretch of those or another Hercules-like effort out of Neptune if you're going to bring this one back. There's a round away from tying up the series now. We'll be FaZe, and if you think about the map 3 and you talk about Proto, it's what? One team's 3-0'd the other the 2 times they played. So who the hell knows what's going to happen there? Because 3-0s aren't even that common on that map, much less within like a week of playing to do it again. Just the other team. It's kind of insane, but we'll see. The Neptune car out. And we'll see how FaZe then play behind this. Like it 0-4. Kind of working up through lobby.
A lot of space taken by that number 1. Let's see what happens here. Do they check that corner?
I mean, this is Abizi's kind of back to that default round 1 where he'll be the guy to deal with that. 0-4 just trying to use any cues, any comms to find that opening. It's
Nothing's happened yet.
Eventually, we'll see when that develops. But Simp is going to get put in a body bag. Neptune gets back to his playmaking. That's going to shift Abizi over. Does he pick it up though? Is he able to read on the other side as well? He got one. And kind of picks it up, but it's a little bit too late. 0-4 finds the timing, gets the kill. And it's Neptune first blood that leads to all of that being able to happen.
Yeah, it
oh
just
my goodness.
Easy then has to worry about the middle of the map. So flank is open. 0-4 knows that. All of a sudden, you're selling him in a 1 versus 3. This guy has some crazy ones. Is able to find Abuza. Has the bomb. Should be able to get there in time.
Yeah, they'll probably just chase him down and catch him. Can he get it down and actually get to a spot to do anything?
Toes.
Not going to happen. Well, he's really only
good round from Surge.
But yeah, Neptune with the lobby chow. Abizi nearly makes the insane play. They help through mid, then the read back to the push through, but the angle and timing there for 0-4. He's got sub in hand. He's got that sub advantage, and he takes it.
Yeah, it's just a 2-man game between 0-4 and Neptune. Right, they talked about it when they made this roster change happen. They just worked off each other so well. But yeah, 0-4 knows Abizi has to adjust then. And he's just got the sub in hand, able to win that gunfight.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he didn't move an inch until that. That's what you're waiting for. So we go all the way. Haven't found success on this push yet. Oh, might catch Abizi though. He's trying to get out. He's going to scurry away. Now Celis here on the rotate. So we're going to push through though. It doesn't look like they're going to group up in the back. So you're going to have numbers here for a while if you're Surge. You can take the plant, just force the retake.
Abuza got shot at, but not to expect Simp. The players on the flank just getting picked apart.
So I would have seen what happened over there.
It's like you have numbers. Do you just push through this, or you just take your plant? For now, they're staying gun up. They don't want there to be an awkward timing.
So now they're too late, though. All 4 members of FaZe are here.
Still doable for Surge to hold.
Ooh.
He's going to do damage, and that might seal the game. The double nade's going to go in. Gunfight win from Draws. Last player up is going to be Nasty, and they are hunting him down. Position given up and nowhere to hide. Can't win the fight on the bomb site, and despite a crazy run there in the mid-game from Surge, it's FaZe with the Search and Destroy victory. They're going to win
All
this
that
tournament.
said, hey, if it's Search and Destroy, FaZe will take that. What's the next one?
Search and Destroy. We don't get a lot of sort of, I don't know.
What's the next match? Or I guess the map and mode.
That was one of like the legitimately fun Search and Destroy.
Yeah, Red Card is like maybe one of the few maps, that and Hacienda, that we have where it's not just sort of these 4-on-4 retakes.
Yeah.
Instant chaos, and that was a great one to watch.
No, it really was. That was fun, and yeah, it's 1-1 now, and we go to Proto, and Proto, I still think it's insane. Like that, yes, a lot of times that's one that'll go to around 5, sometimes around 4. It's not that many 3-0s. Just the fact they did it to each other, I got no clue. Who do you favor in that?
It's starting to get hot.
I don't know if I favor either.
I'm gonna have to take this hoodie off. Yeah, I'm gonna take the hoodie off.
2 map losses for Surge.
Yeah, 13-2.
For what, the last 3 or last 4? Last 4. Okay, well, 13-3 now.
I mean, Protocol, when this team formed, like that's where they dominated, right? Was this Protocol controlled it pretty much the entire map, every
100%.
single game mode.
Well, that was your big thing. When I said they were the real deal, you're like, I need to see someone take Proto away. Take Proto away and let's see how good they are. Well, you don't take Proto away here. You're gonna get a good amount of Proto with the control and the Search and Destroy. But we're tied up 1-1. We continue to go deeper. I assume this was a series that had potential to go 4-5 just based on the last couple of times they played, but we'll see if that's the case. We're yet to have a map 5 on the weekend. Maybe this will be the one, but to break down the first 2, let's kick it to the desk before we get to the control.
Thank you very much, Maven. No, it's still Miles. Sorry, folks. That's right. Chris is watching. Hope you're good, Chris. We miss you, buddy, but we don't miss another 3-0. That's right. We're going to get a map 4 at the very least. Friends, Chance, give me the hard point.
I mean, 0-4 pretty much dominated the entire time. I think like Surge, especially on Vault, whether it be control or hardpoint, they have everything dialed in. They're a very mechanical team. They literally had the P4 rotation on lock every single time, so they're just able to play a very comfortable game.
Talk map 2 as well. Of course, Search and Destroy goes the way of FaZe. Thank God. But here we go. Look at the highlights again, folks. And a lot of great stuff here, Ali. We saw endless plays.
Endless. I would rewatch this S&D a couple times over. Other than the first 3 rounds for Atlanta FaZe, I mean, that's where they run away with it, right? You give them that opening 3 rounds, incredibly dominant from the side of Atlanta FaZe, and the adjustments from the side of Vancouver Surge, though, were amazing. It's just unfortunate in that round number 4, 0-4, he gets into secret, right? Like, you get that push-up, you got that information, and he decides to be the engage for some reason. He flies in first. I feel like we should have gone outer first side on B, try to make some noise and allow him to then slide in. He gets blooded right away, and that puts them kind of in a box if you're Vancouver Surge. And then the following rounds, great plays all around, but it was just a little bit too late.
Yeah, you know, think about Vancouver in this map. The defense was phenomenal. They had some, you know, great blind counters. They all pushed through B. You know, you get that first blood, and then you're able to just overwhelm them. And then the next round, you see like the staggered push up through mid with Neptune. It was really just the offenses that were so difficult for them. Every team that tries to go B against Atlanta FaZe, you either run into a BZ and he gets the first blood, which we saw towards the end of that on 0-4, and then when they tried to go B at the very end, you're leaving a guy in spawn to play the pinch, which, you know, it's kind of a default. A lot of teams do that. Abuza gets killed.
I don't know why it's so hot in here.
Atlanta FaZe are just so good at recognizing once you're in B, where everybody's at, what your objective is going to be, and they just execute at such a high level.
And I think Miles and Chance said it perfectly. Like, of course, in that round, Atlanta FaZe is the only team that would still have their frags at that point for that B retake. I mean, just perfect timing those nades out of both of them to open up that site. I mean, Atlanta FaZe,
Hey, I'm tired, bro. Hey, but that's why I was like, I started drinking my energy drink because it'll kick in a little bit.
Our scuffed play of the game, and if I were at home, I'd be like, yo, Alexa, play the kill by 30 seconds to Mars, because it's a montage, baby. It's all 0-4 from map 1, Chance.
I mean, absolutely got
To be fair, I would be like less tired and more hyped if my team did get 3-0, because I would still be excited to see what games are coming up, because my team would still be in it. But it's like, do I really want to watch this?
The fact that he's making montages against the Tears is.
But I know if I don't, I know I'm gonna miss some good stuff. So
And this is the map he's dropping
I'm gonna
20
watch
bombs
it.
on too. Like, I'm shocked we're letting Vault Hardpoint end this series. Still, this guy's been unreal.
It was a key
I
map
don't.
victory, right? You lose the search and destroy.
I don't know
and
why
for
my
Vault,
mic keeps
Hardpoint
peaking.
in both
I
the
just
series
turned
had
it down a
Lightface
little
and
bit,
taken
even
it, so
more.
They needed that desperately.
I don't know. Hopefully that sounds a little bit better. Let me pull it up on my
We're
phone.
not going into the control just yet, folks. That's right. Plenty more tournaments coming your way.
Let me pull it up on my phone. I mean, yep, it's always the best way to figure out how it sounds.
Folks, that's right.
So
There is a lot
you
going
go through
on.
any of my streams, you always be checking my audio through my
23rd to the 25th, back here in Dallas. Tickets are on sale now. DreamHack.com/Dallas/CDL. Challenger
Oh,
passes
yeah.
are available. as
Sounds
well.
great.
And DreamHack just looks absolutely amazing. There's a lot of other games taking place, and there's all sorts going on.
Have you guys ever been to a DreamHack?
No,
you guys?
Yeah,
it is.
Oh
It is
my
absolutely
God,
amazing.
I don't.
So fun. It's
There's
like a
no way
carnival
I'm
for
not
gaming,
watching
dude.
that
People
shit.
are cosplaying. There's
I am
different
not watching that
tournaments going on.
Sideman
You can,
video.
like,
The
bring your own
fuck?
PC areas. It's unreal.
Well,
It's a good time.
It's
Can't
good
wait. Can't wait. We'll see you guys there as well. But for
They
now,
just throwing
it's time to
anybody on
get
20v1s
back over
now.
to
Like,
our
what the
casters.
fuck?
It's Merc and Meat.
Thank you so much, Miles. You're very, very wonderful and handsome. Who do you think Miles would cosplay as if he entered a cosplay competition? I would say like Johnny Bravo with the hair.
Yeah, but he doesn't have long hair.
That's true. He could dye it though.
Good.
Probably look good. Probably
Yeah.
real good. I've always wanted to be in a cosplay competition, but the focus back to the winners bracket
You
final.
can play Jumbo Like Ball, guys, for sure.
I know what you want to say. Just don't say it yet. Don't,
What do you mean?
I can play
didn't say
any
anything.
ball guy. You were thinking of one in particular when I get all the time.
Oh.
But no, we get ready to go deeper into this. The Proto.
Is he a plumber?
He's had a lot of things, Joe. He's had a lot of different jobs, from my understanding. But FaZe, you bounce back with a big victory there. Maybe alleviate some of the pressure you're feeling after dropping a map that you expected to win. You take a look at the superstar ARs and Control at Major 2. Cell been back to work. When he is in his bag, statistically, it feels like there is no one that can touch him.
No, I mean, like, I don't even know how to, like, compare it, but his numbers
Throw
are
water on
always
myself.
insane. We're just, like, used to this.
When I was looking back over some of the years and stuff, I was just looking through some like historical stuff, and I was looking at Vanguard, and like we were talking in Vanguard, like at the time it was like, what's going on with Cell? Like, bro, they're losing
It's
hard
like a
points by
1-4.
100, and he's like
Like
double
the
positive. Like, what's going
CDL
on?
was
Like, is he kill whoring?
Modern Warfare
What is happening?
2019. I watched
think they're
Vanguard
back
and
in,
I
like,
watched
the stats of the other guys, like they're off years.
Cold
So
War.
it's like, he might be the only reason they got all
and
those
then now I'm
stats.
watching
Maybe.
But yeah, I'm
Black
sure
Ops
there's
6.
some-
I didn't really watch that much of.
Yeah, he's
Well,
had
no, I
some
watched
years,
Modern
some
Warfare
tournaments where it
2
is
as well,
truly remarkable
but
numbers.
not that much.
Yeah, I mean, he is,
I don't think I
he's
watched
like
the whole
one guy, map
season.
number one, who was piecing up. Thought maybe
I think I only watched like the first like maybe like 3 majors or something like that, and then I ended up stop watching it.
He's going to be watching the flame from top 3 inside McDermott's house. But on the other side, it's Surge. And they've played a lot of Vault, a lot of hot seat, because they are 4-1 throughout stage 2 on this map. Their only loss, well, is to FaZe.
Well, the last time we saw FaZe, though, and with the Cloud9 match, they did not look good. They got slammed. They absolutely got slammed. Like, Crimp and Mac were just in those cheeks round after round. They could get nothing going. Well, let's see if they study the VOD. Look for improvements here as they'll be off to the offensive side of it, and Draws is able to get a pick early. So is a BZ. Can't chain that into 2, because that might have been a great opener. You take out all the players outside of the window player. That, yeah, melee hits, maybe that goes differently, but not able to connect. Trying to find an opening is nasty, but that opening is shut down.
Yeah, one thing we always talk about with FaZe is sort of them just getting into like that setup, right? One player on A, one player pushed up, and what Cloud9 did so well is they didn't really let them out into that position very often, but the AR is able to find
And he stayed alive.
Sim's going to find the 4th, start to work this A objective, and there the arrows start to push on forward.
Yeah, you got to think if Draws starts to pick it up after the double neg map 1, the respawn maybe look a little bit different for them, but slowly progressing this. Cell trying to maybe take too high of ground, and he'll get shut down, but you hear the trophies absolutely eating on the map. You don't quite finish this point off. You feel it's just a matter of time before it's done, but Nasty trying to kind of thin the lines. You're down 4 lives. Surge still trying to keep this in the fight, but some good objective progress already for FaZe. Now you're trying to pinch this on both sides of it.
Yeah, now you're just kind of waiting on a BZ here.
Yeah, what does he opt to do? This isn't usually the side we'll see him working through if you're on A. 2 of his teammates Cell's the only one that's able to get 1. Abizi wants to catch the timing before teammates come off spawn, but it's able to funnel that into his teammate Indraza.
But it's his round, his first kill that sort of gets them out of this position and back onto the A point. He's able to find 04, they then have to worry about him. Abuza, 04, they're both able to find kills, but the A point going to be done. A minute added to the clock. It's going to be Celium inside of ammo, just controlling that staircase. Draza still trying to find kills in the middle of the map, and well, he does it with the pistol.
Does it with the pistol, and you're retaining kind of this life advantage. You're up 5, and you have all the time in the world to take this down to lives. Can you get a clean wave? If you can get like a beautiful 4 down here, if you're Surge, this becomes so much more winnable.
I mean, that is like a...
What the hell is that?
Insane shots, that's what that is. I was gonna say, you were like an iron away from a BZ, maybe getting a 2-piece and B on B, but Simp plays his life, hits the headshots, now pauses the clock. The one player though in Abuza is all the way through on the flank.
I mean, you see people pick with an AR off the PC heady sometimes. Not usually like that, but after that, it is all Surge. That is exactly what you needed. All 4 dead. Abuza also pushed up the map. You still have time to work with. The time might not be the case. It's going to be a lives thing here. What can Neptune do? Can he get 2? He does. Neptune with a brilliant play to even up at 5 versus 5. He's like, I'm the hell out of here. What a play from Neptune. Don't overstay your welcome. It's like, it's my buddy 04's turn. Let's see what he can
He
get
sets up 04. One backs away. The other moves forward. Jump shot on a Celium's forehead. It was a 5 life advantage for FaZe. Now a 4 versus 3.
We're not done yet. We are not done yet. But
The search and destroy.
Maybe giving Surge the round. They got to go, though. Simp's going to get dropped. Now going to be on a BZ and Draza to try and do this. Draza's going to get a pick. His position now given up. Under 10 seconds to go. They have to find the kills or work the objective. Draza taking the right fight, just not getting gun up. A BZ, he's just going to send his body at it. He'll get shut down. Some big clutches there, but Neptune, I mean, he does everything. The fact he's able to win 2, get away, keep them guessing, and then just the perfect route and timing for 04, that little 2-man game ends up being everything to get the round victory.
And it's really the set of kills before this, right? Because
that's true.
That was
before
behind Simp.
Yeah,
you had all the map control in the world if you were FaZe, but then you get a couple of kills from Nasty.
So dry.
Neptune 04 able to do this.
Put lotion on my face, actually.
Clean 4 dead to set these plays
well,
up.
I thought they were going to have the clean.
I'm not trying to miss this. I'm going to do it after this.
They were in a pretty good position. I was like, oh, there's your moment. But then he won that. You give FaZe another chance to kind of layer the map. But I think, like 30 seconds before that, I was like, you really need a 4 dead? Because there was just, you had like a minute 40 and a 5 life advantage after you got A. That's one you're going to want back if you're FaZe, but really it's just down to the playmaking from Surge.
Yeah, those were ones like, they just didn't lose online.
Those type of rounds?
Yeah, those rounds like that.
A BZ working one side, a 4 working the other. They're trying to shut him down, but now you got more things to worry about than that. I mean, BZ's the only one that's really finding a kill. He'll finally get dropped. Simp will bring 1 back, but he's traded out. This is going to be bodies and trophies now onto the A objective. Neptune, he gets back to dancing. Nearly incredible movement there to take this second fight, but man, when he's moving, he is a fun POV to watch.
I thought he was about to hit that slide, catch that second player. It's really just the AR slowing the map down on both sides. Like finding the picks, opening up the routes for the SMGs. 04, he's going to get on B. They also have some pressure on the B point. Oh, I thought the timing was going to go his way, but Celium just hits all headshots.
Yeah, no, that was straight headies. He got nuked. Yeah, just ARs on either side for now. Flooding it through with kills. Little progress done, but not a whole lot on A. Tap B as well. That's a snap from Abuza and now an opening out mid. You do have a BZ kind of hunting around their house, and he's actually able to pick them off at A. So he staggers us even more, and with 30 seconds left, that's a big one. Can he win the second fight? He's not able to do it. So Abuza's actually able to win that fight. This is your big chance for Surge, but the fact that the BZ's are so long, who's next? It's going to be Simp on the other side of it, so you're starting to thin the masses.
You just see how important like 1 kill is, right? When you have these setups from both of these squads. Allows your teammate to get to a better position, pick somebody up off spawn, and that's what we've seen throughout these rounds.
What did they get total ticks for the FaZe attack? It was just 3, right? Nothing on to B? Okay. So 1 here. Can you develop this into anything more? It doesn't look like that's going to be the case. His 3 gets shut down. Abuza not able to get towards his last guy up. So as good as the Surge answer in defense was, that's a lights out defense from FaZe. I mean, I think the Surge win's almost more impressive
crazy
in certain
defense.
Circumstances, but
I mean, both teams have had great rebounds, right? Because you've had clean 3 to 4 deads.
That's true. That's true.
Sort of the attacking team in your base. But yeah, I mean, it was a BZ finding that one onto Abuza.
got them out of it. There were probably, we didn't see his POV during it, but I think there were, even in the early part of that round, like there were 3 different scenarios where you're like probably 2-3 dead, and then aBeZy gets 1 or 2 as he's just roguing around. If he doesn't, you know what that can turn into. You're suddenly getting trapped in. Or you're just left on an island if your teammates don't get any kills, which they eventually did. But he's a big part of why they're able to get out. Tied up 1-1. Storia defense so far. 3-1 tick advantage to Atlanta FaZe. And yeah, you're just hoping if you can get the same kind of production early on, you're closing out this round this time if you're FaZe.
Yeah, that's it. Sort of once we get into our setups, are we more effective in our execution? A couple of kills going to go their way. That's going to send Simp on forward. What keeps Draza on the point with Cellium in his favorite spot on the map.
Simp just putting in work from this A side elbow. Their progress is working again. I mean, it's been everything they want and more on A. Now you get a chance to really kind of transition this across.
And they should know where everybody is, right? Simp just cuts across the middle of the map. Sees 1. They should know where the last one is in number 4. That's going to be Neptune. He's the one player. But A is done. Simp's on 5 in a row. They're transitioning towards B. Cellium is
like what I'm saying. Jeez, man, it's 20 to 28.
Looking for him everywhere. Simp is still on his terror, by the way. He's up to 7 straight. He has been plucking them apart over the last 90 seconds.
Simp died there.
His streak's going to come to an end, but you're up 10 lives already. There's 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock because you had a body on the point basically at every single moment. Now, as good as the
aBeZy is still alive.
Was in round 1 for Surge, this would be absurd. It's not happening.
Not happening.
I was saying, you somehow stopped that from happening, but there's just no opportunity. That's about as good of an offensive round as you're going to see on Protocol.
No, that is perfection.
Literal
That's what
perfection.
That is. Like, just right from the get-go, they win the break. They get Simp pushed on up, and, well, he does what he does better than anybody else.
We were talking about this last night. Like, I don't think Simp goes on as many like 5+ sprees as a lot of players. Like, he doesn't always go on those. It just feels like when he does, he like calls game around.
Yeah,
like
double digits.
And it literally ends it. Big one from Simp. Big one from FaZe. Now up 2-1. Perfect offense, and while they had a lights-out defense last time, only gave up a tick. Really nothing to work with if you were Surge. What needs to change for Surge now in this offensive attack?
Well, I think they kind of have to do what FaZe did early, right? It's just sort of win your breakoffs, but that's not going to happen, and hopefully get done with that 8 point. But it's Cell with 5 in a row. You also have Draza in the middle of the map trying to deal with Abuza. 04 is going to pick that up. So you recover again after losing the break. Now they have to execute if you are Surge.
Okay, yeah, you lose the break.
Okay.
You get every kill after that. You lose the first 2 or 3 players, and then you're just getting every single kill.
2 ticks.
This is what you needed. Can you finish off A as efficiently as FaZe just did?
Oh wow, they're about to get the entire point.
They got to shut him down. Only on a 2 spree, but still.
Damn, they capped that fast.
Influencing things, and they're able to finally close him out. But A does get done. The difference here, though, FaZe gets some kills in this moment. We're going to transition between points where like FaZe got them all on offense as well.
Yeah, nice little 2-man game it was from Cellium and aBeZy to get them out, and that allows
Simp's
POV to get pushed
on
forward, find 2 players off a spawn. They do find them, but yeah, minute 50, you're up a couple of lives, and you pretty much know where everybody is. But aBeZy's gonna find 3. He is just running at him.
Yeah, and that's
turned around and just got doo-doo on. That was crazy.
Advantage you had, that
That
kind
dude
of goes
came
out
out
the
of
window.
nowhere.
How long is it going to take for you to get out of here clean? How long does it take? It was at 2 minutes. Now you're 4 dead again. How long are you in the meat grinder? It's you've got Simp and aBeZy, probably the 2 deadliest to do it from this spot, both alive and applying pressure and just doing a great job just staying up, not over-challenging. 04, though, they line up awkwardly, and he's able to get both.
That's a big 2, because look where Cellium is. He's helicopter. He cannot really help out Draza. So Draza's able to find 2, slows down the reinforcements, allows Simp and aBeZy to come off a spawn and find the other 2.
No. Okay, yeah, that's a heat check, I think.
No, that's on top middle.
Crazy. He was feeling himself right there.
I guess that's true. Only 8 lives remaining as you try desperately to push this to a final round. Surge gonna have one more chance at this. They're finding some of the clutch kills. Draza, though, taking his time up spiral. And then he stops taking his time, and the second he starts sprinting, he meets his maker. During that stretch, though, Cell gets 2, Cell gets 3, Cell gets 4. No respawns remaining.
Goodness.
Last life for everybody on Vancouver Surge. Nasty's out of it. And it seems nearly impossible now. All on 04 and Neptune. And this is a much better phase protocol control we saw from yesterday versus Cloud9. Simp shooting bodies as he's had one hell of a map, and that will seal it. Draza, a tough map 1, but now the confidence may be starting to work a little bit. You're up 2-1 in this best of 5.
Yeah, I mean, they just played their game. I was a little bit worried after round 1 because that's how they lost to Cloud9. It was
Phase up if Phase wins, but yeah, Phase up. But I ain't gonna throw it up unless they win.
Like they were doing online, well, really throughout the entire year on protocol, but they rebounded so well.
That round 3 offense was like perfection. Yeah. Like perfection on protocol. And now you've got the 2-1 lead. You're getting ready to go into a map 4 with a chance to close it out for Surge. One of the best hardpoint teams in the game. That'll be your condition to get it to a map 5. And then you get to a map 5, you are one hell of a protocol Surge team. I mean, I always think back, like we talk about Cloud9 being a really good one as well. We know how good they can be. I'll still think back to the game 5 where they 6-1 them. They smashed them on protocol Surge. Like Vancouver can be very, very good, but we got to get there before we talk too much about the map 4 and the map 5. Stats-wise, anything that pops off the page.
I mean, maybe you just kind of look at like offensive kills, right? Nasty, not a great game from him on that front. On the other side, it's just a balanced effort. Like it really is on the phase side. Everybody right around 3,000 damage, all 20 plus. But yeah, Simpjo's on that nasty spree, and just the offense, that round 3 offense, just so darn
clinical. The definition of clinical. We'll take a look at some of the highlights, but FaZe are a map away from another grand final.
Bro, if they win again, they probably will.
It's felt like that really since the inception of the CDL.
I mean, like Seattle can still take this, but
Call of Duty esports.
I mean,
Neptune had some
Vancouver. Oh my God, I call him Seattle.
Just wasn't quite enough, and it just feels like. I mean, the ARs are so important, I think, in getting the SMGs to their spots and allowing them to make plays, and also getting like a kill or 2 while that SMG player is maybe on an island. But once you get those players to those spots, they are.
I've been calling them Seattle this whole time.
You're Neptune, you're BZ, you're Simp. And well,
I might have been calling them Seattle this whole time.
Yeah, I think you had your chances if
Vancouver
you
Surge.
You know, with that round 1 victory, then even spread throughout the rest of the rounds. Outside
Still
of
not used to it.
Like there were rebounds. There were times when you had 3 or 4 dead. They just did not take advantage of it enough on the Surge side. But, you know, if we do have a rematch, this is probably gonna be a map that comes back again. We see this final, so yeah, just something to talk about if you're Surge.
Yeah, no, I'm sure we'll see it in the final. But I love the stage setup. Players just shouting back and forth at each other. It's been led to some incredible clips as the trash talk continues to grow over the weekend. But all right, now to red card, and I don't know. Like I feel like every time we watch FaZe on this, it's like not the prettiest of wins, but I mean last night was pure cinema with the 12 spree from Simp to kind of call map. That was insane. Granted,
oh my God, I missed some crazy shit.
Until that.
Just that second P1 or second P1 where they really like kind of won that game. Simp then goes on that crazy spree to close it out, but. Yeah, on the side of Surge, you're undefeated with this new roster on this map. You don't play it very often, but again, just such a good hard
Eat it, okay.
How many reps is it?
What, 2-0?
How many wins? 2-0? Okay.
Just don't think they saw it very often.
2-0? Okay, that's not really undefeated. I won both times it came up. Maybe you can say undefeated when it hits like 3 or 4.
Working on your Hacienda so much of your base because you end up having 5 or 6 reps of that over the course of the qualifier and the online minor, but stats from the guys on the Surge side is you're going to need a huge performance here if you get it to a map 5. You're able to beat this team in a map 5 once. No opportunity to close it out in 4. What a story it has been for Neptune. What a story it is for this team. Like I said, you couldn't have more different conversation when you talk about where they are at in their careers, what type of legacies you have. One team further cementing, one team just trying to get that first win for all their players. It's awesome to see Surge here. It is. We didn't know who it was going to be. Like, we didn't know, especially, I mean, we thought it was going to be like your Optic. We thought it was going to be your Ultra. It's like a top 3 team, but right now, it's this Surge lineup.
Yeah, I think throughout stage 2, like there was just question marks, and then the minor just
erased them.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They could play with the best. I mean, if it wasn't for the change in a best of 7 for the minor final, like they win that.
They won it 5, right?
Yeah, they were up 3-2. So they can beat the best of the best, but they're going to have to do it in another hard point.
I forgot about that. Their hard point has been good. So good.
So game 5.
But they've got to get it done to get to the protocol search. Here we go.
I still hope FaZe
Four,
wins,
first
but
bracket final. FaZe win this, they're guaranteed a final berth. Other teams going to have to run it back through losers. Get through a very hot Toronto Ultra who's not dropped a map in the loser side of it. Eyes are going to be on
Great
Neptune.
from
I
Neptune
mean, just
now.
like how we saw Simp yesterday on this map, he's going to be a guy running laps sometimes. We'll have the timings too. Just an absolute point. And can pick you apart, but this has been a nice start from Surge. He's getting some early time here. 04. What, he had, 2 minutes in the hard point, 40 plus in the map 1, right back to work around the objective.
Well, you'd probably find the final 20. Honestly, if it's not for that Abizi play, you're controlling the outside with Abuza and Nasty with the ARs. But Abizi starting to feel himself a bit, up to 3 in a row, get some of that objective time. They're going to get set up for P2. But 04 going on a pinch here. What is the timing like? Because he can honestly ruin this setup for FaZe.
Yeah, I think his pinch might be the reason you end up spawning out. If you're Cell. He's trying to pick it apart. They deal with the one, but that's it. Yeah, it picks it apart. Now it is all Surge inside of the point. What a start this has been. Chance to pin FaZe in as Neptune is beaming and piecing, taking out the tiny tear. Beautiful stuff there from Neptune. 04, I thought the shots looked perfect, but he can't quite take that one. But you've only got 10 points if you're FaZe through a hard point and a half.
Again, it's when these breaks happen from Surge. We saw it in the map 1. We see it here again at the P2. 20 seconds left though. FaZe just trying to take down Neptune. Both teams spawning on the low side of the map, trying to just get the scrap time and then foot race across towards P3.
Neptune still here. Still here. There has been no opening for FaZe. They'll take this final bit of time. 2 spawning out so far though. So the foot race obviously gonna be won by Surge, but the one player kind of up front will be Simp for Atlanta FaZe. So 4's POV for now to see what he's going to be able to do. Eyes are going to be on to Simp. Nade's going to be on to Simp. He's just trying to finesse up top.
Nade missed.
Nade missed. Cell will
Do
get
the
it
nade
going.
at the ground.
Numbers, I thought you try to recenter if you're a 4, and Celia makes you pay. So now with the close spawn in the back for Atlanta FaZe, you have a chance to flood in this.
I mean, Celia continues to win gunfights. He is the reason they're going to put some pressure on this hill. He's going to get him out of this. The problem is, though, all of FaZe still spawning inside a garage. Draza trying to do what he can. Of course, just out of bullets. Doesn't matter. Has the
What is going on?
Well,
Yep, I see. I look up. He's 3 and 7.
No, this is, I mean, you've been ahead every step of the way. I mean, maybe the only saving grace if you're FaZe, you're only down 30.
Then you've had some scrap time.
Yeah, it feels like it could be way worse because there's another brilliant moment from Surge. Sabuza gets up to 11 and 4. He's still dipping and diving. Pre-fires on point, but the nade and the gunny going to be a little bit too much. That would have been an insane stretch, though, from Abuza. 04 is going to carry a 3 spree, though, as we head out towards stage. This is one where FaZe can be so strong, but it's a very good early setup from Surge. Draza. Nice finesse there for Draws with 9 HP. He gets a little bit of help as well, but I thought he was dead to rights. Nasty.
That is the hard part, right, with P4, just the cross. Everyone has the ARs out. It's like even if you get some space around the middle stairs, you don't know if you're going to get to the hill. And this was what's so tough here for Surge, or for FaZe, is like this Surge map pool, they are such a strong red card Hacienda hardpoint team. We could be going to the distance for the first time.
Oh, it is feeling that way. Up big. Trying to catch somebody to BZ, not able to do it. The crossfire in from 04, and that is a perfect hold when you already had a sizable lead. It's just growing now, nearly up 100.
BZ had 3 kills at P1.
And now up to 4. That one's kind of like, I mean, draws in the map 1, right? Like, started out 5 and 1. I looked at you during a listen, and I'm like, how's he have 8 or whatever it was? So many hard points later. You have got to get a good hold. You've got to shift things massively if you're FaZe. You want to close out the map here because it is not looking good.
No,
at all.
They're in a position.
Nice
Well, I
shots.
thought maybe there was going to be a break, but Cell Abizi bail him out of it.
Can they turn this into time? They could be one of the better teams on camera when they get their setup. But as you lose a BZ, the numbers start to thin. A team kill does come in, but Draws is able to get 2 as well, so puts him in position. But you're down in a massive hole. Yes, you're up in the series. Yes, you're guaranteed a map 5, but currently down about 80. Let's hear the comms now from FaZe.
Can't even understand what they're saying. What is this listening? So we just missed like 15 seconds of their comms.
One's Eskies, one's Eskies. Yeah, one's Eskies, one's Eskies.
Top class weak. Top class and 1v flowers. I'm flowers, I don't see any. What's our top class though?
What's the time?
Dead.
Head! Shit on! Nice. They're dead. They're all flying deep. I'm getting kills. I'm getting fucking kills. P3 net. One shot P3. 2v3 going hedge. One's going hedge, one's going bust. We're making a comeback right here. Yeah. I'm holding ticket. I take it. Yeah, stay on time. I take it. Watch out on time.
That kill.
Mid time, weak. Oh, nice. One more there.
So needed that kill, bro.
I'm gonna play through all of Yo, they're mid hedge. They're hedge. Abuza, they're hedge. Yeah, they're hedge. Abuza.
Close up four. Weak. Our hedge telling.
I'm going up mid.
Getting dropped.
Abuza, they're mid. Abuza's their mid. Yeah.
Flowers.
I'm going outside.
Arch is nasty.
Arch is nasty. I'm going out. 04 weak on time. I suck him. He's dead on time.
I'll tell you what, you kind of heard the phase comms, like we come back right now. This is where we make our run. From that point though forward, you don't win a gunfight. They just get slammed. And where you had everything you wanted, like you think about the P1 and the P2, you had spawns, you had the comeback, you saw it on the map. Things just fall apart.
Well,
That's the
they
place
just
from
could
Surge.
not take down the ARs on the outside. I mean, normally what we talk about with Celium, he could not find that gunfight onto Nasty, and then Abuza was there to help him out. Abuza, by the way, stepping it up, 25 kills, leading the lobby. They're up 120 points. They are such a good hardpoint team.
So
Oh shit,
good.
no, I dropped
See
a
if there's any
peanut.
more opportunities for FaZe to battle back into this. I mean, you talk about yesterday, like Simp had that slow start in the map and then erupted. He was what? He was like 7-14, then he goes 35-10 or something. But the way Surge are playing, I don't know if the opening for that is going to come because they're not allowing FaZe to get into the setup that they want whatsoever. Entire clip into a car. Finally, as the dust settles, FaZe are going to get numbers. What kind of time can you turn this into? Can you pin them in the back and soak up all of this? Because maybe the comeback starts here.
Yeah, these gunfights look fun. They look like a ton of fun on the outer side, but you can see what they want to do, right? Everybody's pulling out ARs. They want to get pushed out outer towards this bus, then maybe flip the spawns, but FaZe, they continue to hold a good chunk of time here. Already 30 seconds. They have P4 spawns. Can they finally hold on a rotation? This has been the key for Surge. This is where they're finding breaks right before the hills pop.
And you think of last time through, I mean, it's an early setup for Surge's stage, and they just dominate it. If you do that here, if you're FaZe, we suddenly have ourselves a game because that was a very, very good hold at third. Let's get to stage. Early setup here for FaZe. Now is the rallying cry for them to actually mount this comeback. Maybe Surge starting to feel the pressure. Split spawn going to come in as they try to pinch and collapse on this. Are you going to be able to pick it up? You've already got 2 dead. Simp's got to go huge. He's only able to get 1. Abizi going to be the last guy up. Spawner's coming in, but it seems like the break is here for Surge, and it could be a massive one. A team kill actually does come through, so you're not going to have that many bodies here. If you're Surge, but the fact is you get in the hard point, you clear them out. It's a scrappy gunfight down inside of the point. It's a pistol, able to win it with 5 HP left for Cell. He's so weak though, he is ultimately traded out, but your Surge, you make sure, listen, this was not a perfect sequence from FaZe, the big thing. Yeah, they chip away at that lead a bit, but it could have been a 20-point game.
Yeah, probably a 40-point swing instead, but yeah, they put so much pressure on it. I mean, the split spawns come through and it just creates chaos, but I mean, you have Simp and Abizi, but both with 14 really struggling. They were chipping away, but still, yeah, it's a 70-point game. Can they find a ton of time here at P5? Not easy to do whatsoever.
No, it is not, but timing there for Simp, read there for Simp, but it's Gunny from Nasty. That'll shut it down. The ARs, though, get it done around the point. Second by second, you come back into this. It's become far more competitive than it was, but still, you feel like the hardpoint's been so good from Surge that eventually they're going to find a big break and a big hold to close this game out. Sim's still here though. His multi-kill may be the difference to keep them battling inside of this point, but he's so weak that Abuza does trade it out. And again, it's like just a good job from Surge, just making sure you don't get a bunch of time if you're phased. Allow them to close the gap a little bit. Don't allow them to close it down to like 20.
Yeah, that last player is always so weak on the hill, so they're just getting traded.
Yeah,
There's one player in 04 just kind of lurking, maybe just sort of waiting for someone to make a play. You get around 20 seconds or so if you are phased, so just chipping away. Can they get into this P1 setup? This is where they are normally so strong.
This has been their bread and butter, at least over the course of this weekend. Oh, that is just disgusting.
Oh, he saw him.
Be frustrated, but at least you snap back and deal with it. Nice little lurk play there from 04. That's going to get them now into the.
He's like, wait a minute, I saw something there.
Trying to chow out and get the angles of Easy, not able to do it. Neptune, a boost of the two-man game, shutting it down, and this could seal the game. Just enough time here to win it. Just enough time here to win it, and maybe finally a magical game 5 here at the Major. We've had none.
Oh, game 5 is crazy. So it's just been 3 1s and 3 0s. That's
or at least maybe see another hard point. With another tick, yeah, you can no longer win it now if you're Surge, but still, you're just so damn close. This is going to be some insanity from FaZe if you pull this off.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to think of the next couple of hills that are coming up in P2 and P3.
Yeah,
you're going to find 5 seconds, 4 seconds. They find the kills.
FaZe has to do some crazy shit right now. Oh, it's over. Oh my god.
Doesn't happen, but Surge sent us
to game 5. Let's go. Let's go. It's a good match right here. Bro, LA Thieves, bro. What the battle of the hell we been doing, bro?
3-1s, finally a map 5. And these guys are familiar with it. Last time they go to it, Surge are able to take it in 5. Can they do it here? Because they're getting to one of their great maps in Protocol Surge. One of the best teams in the game at it, Surge. I think the favorite to close this out and head into a final.
Yeah, I mean 4-1 throughout stage 2 with this roster. On the other
It's
side,
gonna be Surge and Ultra. That's so crazy.
It just feels like, I don't know, they haven't been able to find that form we normally see in this Search or Destroy. But it's Major time. We haven't seen it yet. What adjustments?
And the final is the best of 7, right?
I mean, for FaZe, you're like, hey, last Sunday at a Major, all we did was win Search.
That was kind of a rhetorical question, because if it's not a best of 7, that's crazy.
I mean, even heard the listening from FaZe, like, hey, this is our run. This is when we do it. They just never allowed them to rally. Never allowed them to rally. A big part of that of Booze. I mean, not only does he have 39, but almost 5K damage. Look at his damage compared to the rest of the lobby. Those ARs were popping off, and probably a big part of why Simpin of Easy gets silenced. Those openings aren't there for them. The map controls go into Surge so massively. You rarely won the rotation battle and had early setups, and that has been the recipe for success for FaZe. How often did they have their ideal setup in hardpoint?
Not often. I mean, you saw it one time at that P4, but you split that time, right? You got him at least off the hill. And then the P1s, that's where, if you were FaZe, that's where you're finding so much time setting that up. You just lost the gunfights outer time every single time we got there, right? And that was a Booza in Nasty, in those ARs.
This Surge team is disgusting. It has been awesome to see their development over the course of this qualifier, and now the run here. They do it, get top 2. You talk about the minor, a chance for top 2 here. I mean, you already guaranteed top 3, obviously, but now a map away from the guaranteed top 2 and maybe getting a first victory for these guys. If you're wondering if the main stage was going to be, I don't know, worrisome at all for them, not like they're brand new players. I mean, they have experience, but Sunday's a little bit different. Sunday make a run to a final a little bit different.
Yeah, it is, but I just think if you watch these guys, you know how fundamentally well they've been playing, and they brought that to the stage.
Yeah, that's right. When the guns aren't hot, maybe the nerves are hitting. What carries you? It's fundamentals, and the fundies are on point for Surge. We have our first map 5 of the weekend. Quick break, then we get after it.
Alright, that double K right there was crazy.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
About the location of where Champs is going to be at. I was really hoping it would be somewhere in America, but that's fine. That's totally fine. Shit. Don't know why they wouldn't have just done it in Vancouver, since that's like the Canadian team. Might as well just did it there. Or like, what is the other place that starts with the O? Ontario or something? I don't even know. Something like that. But yeah, that's where they should have did it. Or like, what's the... What, Toronto? The place they're having, I've never even heard of. But I can't say I have anything against it because I don't even know why people are actually mad. They show this clip so much. Every time I see this clip, I'm less and less impressed every single time because he just had good timing. Not saying he's trash or anything. Like, yeah, I ain't talking shit. I'm just like that clip's not that impressive.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked.
Yeah.
He said, my bad.
All right, hey, chat, watch this. All right, we got our skill play of the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
FaZe fans, the hype squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! What is that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast? Tough one.
Oh, come here. And backward.
Oh, wait, no.
Coming alley.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
That might be it, folks. That is all she wrote. Heretics, 3-0 on Control.
Unbelievable stuff. Again, these guys on this map were lost for so long. The improvements they made, never mind, the map is going on 0.0. Vehicle didn't know either. Heretics started celebrating, and there's still game to be played.
There's 2 segments gone. Wow, what's happening? It's not over yet.
The 2025 Atlanta FaZe Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm that's easy as FaZe. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Welcome back to Major 2. We are deep into the tournament final day, as we're going to see who gets crowned our victor, but we still have several matches to go, battling for the trophy on your screen. For Vancouver, you got to this map 5, you got to one of your bread and butter search and destroys. You know, this is a team that their hardpoint's been so good when they have lapped. Sometimes it's been losing at like a 2-3-5.
That's the trophy.
They lost to Toronto Ultra late in the qualifier.
Oh gosh.
They can be susceptible to that. The hardpoint has kind of been their rock.
Yeah, you can have
this
a
particular matchup, they've been dominating the search and destroys. Yeah,
I'm sorry, that trophy's ugly as hell, bro. You could have made it like any better than that.
FaZe looked very good on that red
Like,
card
come
search,
on.
But the other question mark is this protocol, because yeah, throughout the qualifier online was not great.
Literally, it looks like a plastic container.
Just a lot of just sort of low hits that didn't really work on their attacks. Where on the other side for Surge, very creative, love to work top middle. Watch out for a
Cannot be the only one who thinks that trophy is the ugliest shit I've seen in like weeks. And it's an inanimate object, and I think it's ugly.
Finally, it is done. That's insane. 24 straight series out of map 5. It finally comes to an end as we get it in our winners bracket final. I hope we were due for a banger of a Sunday considering the rest of the tournament. Then after the first match, I'm like, okay, I don't know what to expect, but here we go. These two teams have gone toe-to-toe, looking to beat them 3 times in a row. And really the only team to beat them over the last couple of months is Surge. Can they do it on the Proto? The FaZe FaZe defense gonna come out swinging as everybody challenging there at A, but now we'll back up and reposition.
That was so much info though. Neptune spots 3, but it's almost like a bait, right? Because now FaZe instantly rotate. They wanted to show that presence there on purpose. to hopefully force them to go to B, and they are here.
Well, to be fair, Surge have been very, very good.
Watch for draws.
When it comes to B. Abuza,
Oh,
he
you see
finds
him?
the opening, doesn't spot him. Neptune gets traded out instantly, though. You do have a heli presence now, though. Now on the route, that's going to be number 1.
I think he
04.
sees Celia.
Does he find the timing? Does he find the route? He's going to spot Cell deep. Did Cell see him? Oh, he's so worried about top. He shouldered it. He spotted him, but it's not going to matter. Hits him down to 31-04 with the patience and the play. Numbers over to Surge. 3 versus 2.
Get out, get
phase, but now you have to wait for Nasty. I think Abizi gets some awful
Still
time, but
died.
Simp is there. Now it's all down to Nasty versus Abizi. You have the AR, you have the advantage. 20 seconds to go. Nasty looking for the gunfight versus Abizi, but Abizi wins it.
Oh, I thought he had it, but
That angle that Abizi had.
Clutch up late in it.
Shooting them like between like the helicopter and whatever was on the ground.
Every pro golf casted. Like that round was insane.
And I think a couple of those shots from Nasty like went through whatever that stuff, that tarp.
Yeah. Part of this helicopter, 100%. But Abizi, yeah, the timing a little bit awkward when he first gets there, but he is going to be the one that can clutch up and just, 100%. Nasty, that helicopter was eating some bullets. Abizi gets the shots over the top. Wins it, but that is a wild round 1. I mean, kind of the fake and setup from FaZe.
Yeah, and then the adjustments on the Surge side, right? You set up 04. And I
Competitive round
Abizi
1.
and Simp. Well, maybe not this round. Abuza gonna find the first blood. They went so quick where Nasty was kind of out of the play until it was a 1v1.
He's just hoping he can get through, but not going to get there. So this becomes so much harder to get done. Just hoping you can get a pick. Abuza not letting it happen. We'll wrap this out and try to work into A. You have a player down there. Simp's just gonna hit it. I thought he had that gunfight 1, but he leaves Neptune 1 bullet. Cell leaves a player 1 bullet. And there's just not an opening anywhere. You get pinched in and choked out. I mean, you've probably done 800 damage this round of your FaZe, but you haven't got a kill. Finally, Draws gets 1, but not going to matter. You've been picked apart and dropped. You don't have bomb here to deal with. You have under 30 seconds to go. Just don't allow anything crazy to happen, obviously. Nice nade there to kind of stop it, but Draws is like, I'm still going to chow.
Yeah, you have no over-challenge from the Surge side. Everybody just playing their life. Great movement on both sides. There was a chance there. Maybe if Simp wins that first one on a Neptune, things are a little bit differently, but it doesn't happen.
I thought he got the
He wasn't doing nothing there.
That, but Neptune wins a big one.
I thought he'd at least take one person down, but
That and then what, Cell on the player up top of the window. He can't finish it. Great job playing your lives, winning some key gunfights. Surge now tie it up, and they're thinking, man, we should have won that round 1 as well. So we definitely saw a different look kind of from FaZe when you think about the offense and what they were, or sorry, the defense, what they were trying to do. Curious what they're going to do this time around. They showed such a presence down at A. This time it's like they're just hitting outer A. Kind of peeking and sending it.
Yeah, big door hit, and then they're just making sure nobody can work near this P2. But locking down A, and it's a very slow offense here from Surge.
Trying to spot for some info. 4's like, oh, lordy, let me get the hell out of there. Yeah, please don't peek. And, you know, you're kind of worried maybe there's a second player there.
literally, I thought he was
You
dead.
over peek on the FaZe side and get dropped. 4 though, maybe finding an opening, just taking the route. Up through top, Cell's back down. Looks like he's ready to take that fight.
Bomb is here as well.
Straight out of Easy. Cell's there, but that's the multi-kill that maybe turns the tide. That's
Gosh.
what Cell's got to win, but it's a sub up in your face in 04, making plays. Nearly caught early on, but he continues to go. The slide out, I thought he had that, but 04 not able to win the fight. Nasty now trying to hunt it down. Draws, just hides. Lurks, Nasty finally able to get the angle and take it. It's all going to be on Simp now. 1 versus 2 to clutch.
Oh, Simp. If anyone could do it, it's him.
Well on the jump down.
He goes.
Oh my God.
He only gets out. Bomb does get planted though. Simp. Nasty.
Uh-oh.
He won. Yeah, he thinks he went low.
Nasty's got an AR.
He spotted him, I think. He spotted him. Tags in. Nasty's in trouble. He lost the 1v1 to Abizi, and now Simp puts him down. Another
Let's go.
1v1 clutch
I think I just
FaZe.
peeked the
That's got
mic.
him up 2-1.
Yeah, that's the risk of the B-bomb site, right? It is so difficult to cover the person on the bomb. They throw a detonate at sidewalk. He waits for it to blow up, just able to catch him.
And that's just like, I mean, it's tough gunfights for Nasty, right? In the sense, you just have a sub kind of moving, grooving at you, trying to cut the distance. But some winnable rounds for Surge.
Well, especially with the 0-4 double, right? You destroy Celdium with the SMG. You have numbers advantage. Simp doesn't help draws out because they have no idea that bomb is down. They don't know where bomb is going. He's basically saying, hey, if they rotate A, it's on me. That doesn't happen, but he clutches the round.
Well, sometimes when they take this route, this is what happens. I swear, it's just a tomfoolery when they try to take it. They're able to hit one nade, though, and somehow they walk away with this okay, despite the fact that the trophy is early in it. You have another trophy to cover you inside, so down to another crazy round, 2 versus 2. Abuza and Nasty. Selling draws. We take a breath.
This is tough. This is double AR, right? On the FaZe side.
Dang, it is 2 ARs.
Oh, sweet jump dive. He's gonna hit down to 61. Maybe they try to collapse off of this, but not yet. And bomb not planted either.
And they know they're split.
Kind of dead knight out front so he can hold one lane. Obviously with the bomb getting planted, you can't hold too much more. Draws gets info, believe on the player from Spiral. That's gonna be Nasty working his way down. Draws is able to find a sub now, so this becomes a little more advantageous.
We see Abuza. That was a question. Where was Abuza? They find him now.
He thinks he tucks in the corner, but he's able to snap out and chow. The call on his weak. It's another 1 versus 1, and it's another FaZe win. All the clutch rounds just seemingly going their way.
That is
It feels
crazy.
like eventually they're not going to take one of these one-on-ones, but again, they're able to do it. It's been Abizi, it's been Simp, it's been Draws. Maybe Sal's going to get a chance at some point.
Well,
It
and it
gets
was all 4
kneecapped
ARs,
out.
and that was what I was worried about. Who was left on the Surge side? Did someone have a sub? The answer was no. And then Draw's able to find one, so he takes the aggression to them, wins the first one, catches that player. Spiral, the trade is there from Abuza, but you're just going to lose that gunfight to the Jackal every time.
Oh, I mean, really good two-man game, kind of from both sides. Just a little bit more in the tank to come out on top of your FaZe. And Draws, maybe not the best series, but he's having a good one here. 4 straight from Draws. Does he end up with the ace? Well, it was crazy because the trophy kill. No, he did because the nade kill was his, so the ace for Draws. Honestly, I kind of forgot because the circus that was the beginning of that round. Abizi hunting and getting caught top mid, but Cell able to get a kill, but this quick plant is going to lead to pressure for FaZe. They got to try and retake this. Get the car in, spot for info, getting damage in. You want to push off of that, but the nades slow down Simps. They can't fly behind the car. Now only 20 seconds to go. You got to go swinging. From top middle, it's Neptune. He takes the route. He's able to get both, and you shut down the
That was
retake.
gross.
Good answer there from Surge.
No, I think you're right. I think if that car hits, they go. But there was a nade, a Semtex to stop Sim. Allows Neptune then to get into this position.
Oh, 100%. That nade doesn't hit Simp and they just go.
You might catch both.
Maybe, and that's probably a Neptune to clutch type scenario, but the fact that Simp kind of has to hold there after the nade. Because the car, I mean, it gets damaged into 1, maybe 2. And I think that's the play call. Like, hit the car and go. Just good utility out of Surge to make sure that doesn't happen. All the 1v1s, FaZe wins. All the anything else, Surge win. You got to think we can't have that many more 1v1s, so maybe edge the Surge.
Yeah, remember, we've had 4 searches between these two teams. Every single one has been a 6-4 or 6-5.
I like the battle. Abizi's been caught a couple of times, but this time he'll be the one to get the first blood. It's a wild one, and 04 gets it. Traded out, though, as the Butcher gets to it. Cell will get the stab on. Now.
He's got to get the bomb, though.
3 versus 2.
Oh, nice.
He's going to make it a 3 versus 1.
I mean, Abizi's literally had 3 first deaths and 2 first bloods. I mean, okay, that's kind of Abizi on Proto, I guess, but.
It's Abizi, period.
Okay, good point, good point, good point.
Abizi is just like a disruptor.
It's not going to happen. Finally, you get a round victory if you're facing. It's not through a crazy one.
Like, if this dude's alive, he's a problem. especially in Surge.
I think there's been a couple opportunities where after the first blood, you get a quick trade, or you get a quick kill kind of on the grapple there to take out Simp, but it's been Cell a few times. There's always been at least that person there for the trade, just to keep numbers in the 3 versus 2.
Yeah, and that's just on 04, right? He's just thinking there's just one in there. Can zip back up, maybe just play his life. But of course, it's selling him with a knife.
4-2 now. See what Surge try to do with this offense. Neptune's going to be the guy popping and peeking, usually down low, and he nearly gets laced. Get me out of there, please.
Well, early pressure means what? We're going to wrap towards B. Number 8 Andrade is going to be the first one. Nobody else is really there. And, well, it's Andrade.
Nice pickup.
Alive. Doesn't. He gets picked.
Say this is pretty similar to that round 1. Just a rotation.
Oh, man.
Quick from FaZe and to attack fast from Surge.
And as soon as you lose that first player on defense, it's so difficult to hold this. So aBeZy tries to fly on through and pretty much stop the plant, maybe make it a winnable round. Doesn't happen. You're so fast from Surge over towards B.
If anyone can do it, it'd be Simp.
Simp left in a 1 versus 3.
No.
It down.
Yeah, just get rid of him. Don't allow any crazy plays.
If he wasn't holding that grenade when he came around the corner, he probably would have killed that guy.
Quick wrap back to B for FaZe again. I think it kind of was, but maybe they thought the same thing was happening. Surge was like, all right, let's just get up and get bombed down immediately. Don't allow them to wrap back. And yeah, like you said, get that first pick. Obviously thins the defense and make things so difficult. Once you're not worried about backstats, you have a player heli, like, obviously, good luck. And finally, it's just not a 1v1 with Nasty against a sub from that position. And like you also said, yeah, these teams in Search, it's either around 10 or around 11. It feels we're guaranteed. We're headed that way again. They're challenged, damaging all over the place, but nobody going to fall outside of aBeZy. At first, I thought everyone going to walk away from that. And nade's going to hit, and suddenly it's a massive advantage, and maybe we're going to have ourselves a tie game. Simp got a dip because the nade hits. Cell and Simp 2 versus 4. Dominance in the early round again here from Surge.
Yeah, I think it was a nice sort of creative opening there from FaZe. It's just, they didn't find the kill on a Nasty. They just want to back him down. But then Abuza has a crossfire in. Neptune just quickly adjusts to find that kill on the player pushing big door.
Simp was kind of waiting for the 0-4 route, but at some point, you know, you just got to go.
He knows it's there.
Where he is, and they deal with him perfectly. Only way that falls apart is maybe Simp walks away with 2, but we saw all 3 players kind of focus on him taking the backside. They leave it open. They trap him in, and Cell last up. Here we go. 4-4 now.
4-4.
Another great round from Surge.
And now it's just this question: how do we defend this B side? Are you going to give up A?
Is he really going to go to Game 5, Round 11? Yeah, okay.
They did that earlier. They had the car, just didn't.
We'll see.
Didn't work out. FaZe have to make adjustments on defense.
Now you're definitely thinking, we're Surge God. I mean, just the 1v1, we won this map already.
At least one of it. If we won one of them, we'd be a 5-3.
Yeah, 5-3's looking a lot better, but they kind of started to make a run. Remember in the map 2, strung together some rounds, but that's when FaZe bounced back. Can you kind of do what you did in the hard point? Like, don't give them those moments. Don't give them those rounds where they get going again. Just shut them down. It's been lights out for 2 in a row. Looking to do it again here, but yeah, different defense from FaZe. Not really showing anything. At A, outside, looks like Cell. He's tucked away, and Abuza picks it up. Simp is caught and dropped. What a play there from Abuza.
Well, I was going to say, I imagine they're going to check this because Nasty plays that like every single round. It is a common spot for Surge, but 0-4, he ends up throwing those numbers away. So 3 versus 3 bomb, though. Where is it going to end up going? What is the timing like for Draz again on this position? He is able to snap. Is there a trade from aBeZy? I don't think so.
Okay.
Not going to happen. Neptune keeps on moving. Numbers to Surge again.
Window. He cannot go out towards the front door. They do not know where Cell is. And well, they're going to catch him. They're going to rotate.
Timing.
Again, these adjustments, man. What, you were down 4-2, 3 rounds in a row from Surge.
What a pickup from Abuza in the early round. And then I thought, yeah, maybe 0-4 squanders one, but the rest of the lads step up. Neptune on the main stage, up to double digits in a map 5. This sub-duo has been so fun to watch.
If Surge wins this, I think they win the whole thing.
Round 10. Advantage Surge after 3 straight rounds.
But, dude, I don't know. Ultra, I still think Surge takes the whole thing, I think. If they win this.
Toronto for a chance at the final. 5 straight for Abuza, 4 straight for Neptune. Like, this has been like
FaZe can still come back.
the last 3 rounds. It has not been close. The adjustments have been better from Surge. They're slowly working their way up. Car out now. Able to rip that, so Car out of the play. But a little bit of info, at least on the FaZe setup.
I mean, nobody's, what, you have 1 player spiral? Nobody's A-side, so it's, everybody's here for Surge.
They hit the nades and Chow. That's going to be the play to call to go. Draza gets the pick in the back, and that might be the opening. They're going to go ahead and get bomb planted quickly. Can you get the player up off bomb to fight this? You still have Cell, top house, deep. You feel like you have to absolutely rip the player in heli to further your chances to get this. But the first advantage you've really had for FaZe in 4 rounds.
Make a crazy play right now.
Coverage too. Otherwise, it might have been a nice one. Sip able to get 1, Sip
Nope.
able to get 2. He steps up. Streak's coming to an end, and we're going all the way. From no game 5 to a game 5, round 11. Here we go.
Well, we'll see who's attacking, but again, just
Like,
that
it was
first
so
player
freaking
on
trash.
B defensively cannot get taken down. One time it was Draza. This time, Draza able to get that first blood. Immediate plant. Sim plays his life.
On FaZe, let's go. Okay, FaZe up, baby, FaZe up. I don't even care about the wins, bro. This is a great game. This is great. I don't even care who wins, bro. Just please, just don't like, just don't like go 4 down, please.
BC a couple times got caught.
I want the bomb planted and everything. 2v2 while bomb is planted. That's like the best outcome.
They're thinking they can isolate one. They've got Neptune at the box. The help is going to be from bottom. And they're able to catch him. There's the first blood. Of course, it's a BZ. 4v3 numbers now. Over to
Right, it's LBZ getting first blood, of course.
And I love the transition over there. You're thinking,
oh,
they're to drop down. Is the trade there?
No, the trade isn't there. Oh, it is.
Sandwich it. Cell finds the angle. Numbers back to FaZe.
Well, they're just working A, right? 04 was the only player. Nasty was
Oh, and we got the plant, a 3v2 plant. That's great. That's even better odds than what I was saying. I was saying 2v2 would have been crazier though.
Nasty and Abuza.
Yeah, rip somebody
for the map. Here we go. Tags in, but not able to rip him. Finds a sub though.
That'll help.
Could change it. Tries to go vertical. It's all on Nasty. Gets 1, but we're done.
Go. Let's go. Okay.
Third major 2 victory lying in wait.
And honestly, it was a beautiful round 11. Really what they
That sucks for Surge, but bro, that's such a good series. That was such a good series.
That is that player top window, right? That's Abuza. So they throw a couple of nades down. They are able to get him weak. He has to back away. That's when those 2 players can go. They're able to catch Neptune. Then you pretty much choke out 04 with numbers. The A bomb site's open.
Doesn't really feel like you're choking out that side from Plat very often, right? Like,
no. Yeah, but that's because all the pressure from a BZ top mid, the nade right onto Abuza's feet, has to back him away.
Wow, what a series, what a map. Ray talking it through with
That
the
was
guys.
good.
Like, hey,
That was good, bro. I didn't stop believing. I did not stop believing.
You think about the final you had versus Thieves in the minor, the series against FaZe. Like, listen, you are a contender now. You're not out of the tournament, but you are a contender.
Well, that's just it. It's like we're playing next, lock back in.
Exactly,
all right? You know, focus on the next match versus Ultra. But their hard point is so darn good. It's again this 2-3-5, and on the FaZe side, it's like, can you win a hard point?
Yeah, bro, they destroyed them in hardpoint.
It's so funny because we talked so much about their hard point.
They had
Their hard
4
point's been
more
so
points
good. I'm putting that like in quotation marks.
in the
It's
second
been so
hard
good
point.
because
That's
they're
crazy.
winning, and winning is winning, but sometimes those close ones become losses on land. And then as much as we focus on the hard point, as much as we as commentators in the desk focus on how great their respawn has been, all they have said is search, 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 search. And well, what? You get it done in 2-3-5. You win both searches. What a series that was. We were owed 1 and we're not done yet. Championship Sunday continues, and we've got big draws on the main stage.
Got big draws flexing on them yet again. Atlanta FaZe goes back to the grand finals. Draza, what an insane
Respect?
matchup.
Where's the stream glitching out?
Entire weekend, game 5. What was it like going out through those last few rounds?
I mean, it was feeling great. No, it's all good. Fuck them. We're good. It was feeling great. I got the blood 4-5, I think, to go 5-5. Tyler called the slow play, 5-5. He's seen the guy trap boat, and then we just made plays because that's what we do. Too fucking icy.
Too icy indeed. Good call there.
Hey, bro, people are hating like crazy. That's wild.
In Texas, playing on a championship.
That's
Sunday,
wild.
Playing in front of these fans with your team. How's that making you feel right now?
I mean, it feels great, man. I love my team. I think our composure and just how we believe in ourselves and us as teammates is just another level. And I love these guys, and I'm excited to get another chip with them.
There you go. And how's it gonna feel to go back-to-back here? Okay, it's been a while since we've seen that back-to-back from FaZe.
Yeah, we're going for the fucking three-peat, so I can't wait to play.
You heard I'm going for the three-peat, okay?
Let's see.
Do it for me and Drives on the
Let's see.
stage.
It's very possible.
We were owed it. We got it. What an outstanding Game 5 round.
I don't know what the hell happened to us, bro. All I know is that if we won our game, you are not three-peating. I don't know what happened to us.
Absolute throwdown. Welcome back to the desk, Miles.
Unacceptable.
Here, Chance, Ali, and Nameless. Guys, where do we start with that series?
I just want to tip it to Vancouver. Like, obviously, it's a heartbreaking Game 5, round 11 loss, but like they made the one roster change in Neptune, and it seems like everything is like falling into place. They are a micro step right now away from being an elite team.
Yeah.
So how good? I know I saw that Optic 3-0'd somebody, but they 3-0'd like Minnesota Rocker, who it's like I didn't think they were even gonna get that high up. And they replaced Kenny with Skies, but like how have they actually been playing better since then? Because I didn't watch any of the other.
Vancouver's thinking in their head, like, okay,
I didn't watch any of the other series or qualifiers.
Well, what do? You trap Neptune.
Well, at least the last 2 days I didn't watch it.
And that's just a team that's just been together for so long. If you're Atlanta, you've been in these moments time and time again. I have no doubt that Surge will bounce back.
Absolutely. Well, they got to get through Toronto. Before that, though, we take a look at the highlights from that one. Ali, anything that stood out to you? Any more memorable moments?
100%. Both
I need to
series
put
in
lotion
this
on my
series,
face.
I would rewatch over and over and over again. For Vancouver Surge, the adjustments came in a lot sooner this time in the Game 5. It was just incredibly clutch out of Atlanta FaZe in that round 11. Vancouver Surge, they stopped basically prioritizing the bomb plant through the middle of this series on their attacks. They started instead playing this kind of mid push-up, working these picks, and Atlanta FaZe didn't really know what to do with it, which allowed a lot of lanes to be left open for Vancouver Surge. It left a lot of area for Neptune to find a couple of kills, but then Atlanta FaZe comes in with the adjustments. They're like, all right, fine, you guys are not going to start stacking any of these points anymore. We're also going to sit back and start playing for these picks as well in our attacks. And then that final round, they get that opening first blood. They're able to get that bomb down. And Atlanta FaZe, I mean, there's not much you can do once that bomb goes down to computers and you're a man up onside Vancouver Surge. It's just an almost impossible retake.
I mean, yeah, and you think of like the context of this map, like a couple of the B pushes for Surge, like they just lose a 1v2 to Simp,
yeah,
plus a huge 1v1 early that Abizi ended up winning on Nasty. Just so tough. I mean, you're one round away from winning that. I mean, that's just an absolute battle. I would not be surprised if you see it again in our grand final.
100%.
Outstanding stuff once again. Surge, they will play again in a moment against a red-hot Toronto Ultra. See if they can turn that fire into fuel. A very, very exciting match ahead, folks, before we get to that grand final. Bingo update, though. That's right, boys and girls. We've dodged the 252.9 point, but we did get a Game 5 round 11. So that means, folks nearby, you'll get a wristband. I'm going to just throw these wildly into the crowd, and hopefully you over there, you get a band. You get a band. Everybody got to come and get that chop your face out. Good job. That guy got 2. That's insane. All right.
Need way more of those.
Good throws,
oh,
guys.
Wait, I got one more. I got one more. I got one more. I got one more.
Cat. Alley cat. Alley cat.
I'm going deep.
You know what's crazy? It's good for him. Now you have to get
I might have lost a, I might have lost a ring. I might have lost a ring.
Well, that is in fact a bingo, and this is our bracket as well. The tournament is nearly done here at Major 2. Surge Ultra, a throwdown there in the lower bracket, and of course FaZe sitting in the grand finals. Finally get to put their feet up for a moment, and what a tournament it's been.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of people on this desk called that. No, never doubt.
Never doubt.
Yeah, but I mean, you look down at the bottom side of that bracket, and what a run out of the Toronto Ultra. They've been waiting.
Unreal.
They watched those search and destroys. They're feeling good about their preparation coming into this one. It's a Canadian battle.
Oh, a quick update across the board, folks. Not only do we have the major tournament taking place here, we also have the challenges. We have an update from that. Grand finals taking place there as well. Some very familiar names. Mission Magpies are taking on Omit GG. So it's a Benjamin Bance versus Arcites throwback right now. The pit has been roaring. Nameless, you were down there last night.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's just, passion is at its highest when you're in the pit. You can see all the trash talk. It just brings me back to my old days, just standing up, getting hype. making your opponent feel it. We're down to the finals.
Dude, I was there last night. They were going at like 2 a.m. It was like game 5 all the way to, I believe, around 10, around 11. And I couldn't believe the energy still coming out of the pit. As soon as it was won, I saw they were on their feet screaming at each other. There's nothing like the passion pit.
It's the heartbeat of COD.
Nothing like it.
Cities.
Heart and soul of Call of Duty is the passion pit. It is challenges. Nothing but love for those guys, of course.
Those are cities, right?
By 1. If you want to catch that, it is available online, but you also go down to the hotel and check it out as well. But that is that, folks. We also got tweets, because let's face it, folks, everyone's always chirping. Zinni went down there, stepped in the pit for the first time in ages today, and it all came flooding back. We never forget where we came from, and we never forget that Path to Pro is the lifeblood of what we do. Wow, we actually had all that lined up before we saw the tweet, which is great. It's because it's true, boys and girls. Well, that is it. We're going to a quick break. On the other side of this one, we throw down a Canadian classic. Vancouver Surge take on Toronto Ultra for a spot in the grand finals. This is the CDL.
Don't even show me these highlights, bro. It's crazy because, like, that's acceptable. I understand why he said that. I get it. That was a reasonable shit talk, bro. Like, there's nothing I can say about that. We deserve that. He literally did nothing for 3 games.
This weekend, we will find out which the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool.
The audio. What's going on with the entire stream? What is happening right now?
And find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
No, he's mid desk, laying down mid desk, the long desk, snaking the long desk.
Nice, Clay. Good
Let's
go,
Clay.
Clay.
Let's go, Clay.
I ran at him, bro.
Yeah, you should have with the Vaz for sure.
All good.
Bro, what is up with the audio and all the cut, all like these random cut jumps and shit? What is going on? What are they doing? Now we have a 2-minute timer with no audio. What the fuck is going on? Hey, bro. Search for these clips fast and then.
Absolute love of the Rio addition to the asset. And you get into the Karachi SD just so
Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Crimsix, and Clay all with 3. HJCap, Apathy, and Arcenies, as well as Symphonapezi with 2. And that list should stay the same.
We're safe for now. Nobody's catching us this champ, so I'm happy about that. We do have quite a few world champions up on that stage. We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust the rings out. I had to bring them out back to their natural habitat. They were forged in arenas like this at Call of Duty Champs.
Cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going Ellie, going Ellie.
No en el Ellie, Let's go. Eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know what you meant. I know what you...
Now, as hot as the game may seem, I know one thing that won't be that crazy, and that's the comms of Toronto Ultra.
We kill
him? The 2025 Vancouver Surge Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home
We gotta find some new clips, man.
As well as this weapon charm for when
Some
you
of these
have a
clips
bone
are...
to pick.
Come on.
Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Wonder how far it's behind now, actually. And it's gonna do that weird buffer thing where... Okay, I thought it would be further behind. Yeah, but it definitely wasn't Ultra's intro that I thought was cool. Whose intro was it?
Idly ho, neighborinos, and welcome back to Major 2. We're almost done. We've almost made it all the way. We've still got a couple of games to get through. That's right, lower bracket final on its way. The Canadian Classic, Vancouver Surge taking on Toronto Ultra. And it's going to be an absolute delight. Once again, Miles, Chance, Ali, and Nameless here on the desk. Chris, see you soon. Hope all's well. But yeah, absolutely excited to get into this one. And again, plenty of games still to play. We saw an absolute bang in round 11. I don't believe it, guys. All the way to a game 5. That was great. But we have to set our eyes forward now. Not only are we excited about this event, excited about the next few, but excited about the big one at the end of the year. Champs 2025 CDO Champs tickets are available right now. June 26th through 29th. We're going to Waterloo, we're going to the Old, and it's going to be absolutely fantastic, folks. Again, powered by our friends at Bell. Tickets are available at torontoultra.gg. Champs is always an incredibly special time. I mean, where we had it here last year, it was an absolute bang. We had it in LA a few times, and a bit of Vegas time as well. And now we get to throw down up north with our friends, the Kings. It's going to be a real delight. Again, grab your tickets now. Tickets at torontoultra.gg.
I can't wait to go to Kitchener.
Can't wait to get up to Kitchener. You guys are going to road trip, aren't you?
Dude, we might road trip. Chance is going to be our driver, all production, all
Party
bus.
bus,
We're going to get
vlog.
like a big bus, and it's going to be a vibe.
gonna be awesome.
But not all of us can come, that's right. Only the top 8 teams are going to be joining us. So the bottom 4, as of right now, I mean, that's a tough one. Well, our top 3 teams that you can see, FaZe, Ultra, and Surge, they're going to be the only teams remaining here in the tournament. And after this one, we'll say goodbye to one end.
Yeah, the Canadian Classic, as we're dubbing it right now, it's going to be an absolute banger. Obviously, Toronto, they have stepped it up a lot in this tournament, especially in hardpoint. They're like a positive 83 differential, just blowing everybody out of the water. I'm excited to see how they stack up against Vancouver, though, because they have had troubles against some of the top teams.
Absolutely. Vancouver, Charles, that hard point is no joke, bro.
I feel like the maps that they're good at, they have really dialed in. The Vault controls a couple different hard points. They played nearly flawlessly. We watched a Vault hard point where they had every single P4 rotation, and the guys are always on point. They have it down to a T. That being said, it's a big stage. For like 3 of these players, it's their first time in the top 3, their first time in this type of like high-impact environment. And on the flip side for Ultra, I mean, they got some vets on the squad.
They do. I mean, Ultra, they've been looking great all tournament long. I mean, they drop quite early on in the lower bracket, and then they make a bit of a run. Ali, what are some of the strengths and weaknesses for the newer fans to see when you think about a team like Toronto Ultra?
When you think about a team like Toronto Ultra, surprisingly enough, it's in the Search and Destroy, which is funny because it's almost like Surge and Toronto flipped, where like you look at the Toronto Ultra squad and you're like, oh, these guys are going to be nasty at Respawn. You look at Surge, you're like, oh, these guys are going to be nasty at S&D. Well, it's the other way around, and it's been off the back of that guy that was just on your screen. Joe Deceives has been an absolute menace, in case we haven't said it enough this weekend. It has been very strong in that game mode, as well as their control has really been lighting it up this weekend as well.
Yeah, you know, for Toronto, they played Vancouver in our minor tournament online. They got 3-0, right? And effectively, Joe Deceives was shut down, like the worst series he's had all year, 49-67. It just wasn't great for him. Beans as well, not putting up his typical damage numbers. So for them, this matchup, extremely tough. And I think, you know, Ali talked a little bit about it just now. It's like Vancouver are just a gritty team. They're pretty good across all the modes, and, you know, they just have some maps that they're just hard to square up.
And it's going to be really hard in the hard points for this series, specifically for Toronto Ultra, because when it comes to within 30 points, they're either smoking teams or getting smoked. 2 and 7 within 30 points, hard points. Basically, that means that they're not really getting down to the wire. They're either getting a lead and holding it really well, or they're losing very early on and they're not able to put
It's 46,000 watching.
So
I think the other day was like, when I was looking, there was about 40,000. I wonder what like the peak got to. I'm sure it's going to get over like 50,000 during this match.
With damn good reason. This is the KD leaderboard so far. Again, the remaining teams here in the tournament, Joe Deceives are 1.24 chance.
And listen, man, they picked him up, and I saw the tweets coming in from the owner from Toronto saying, we're going to be better than LA Thieves next year.
Is that overall KD, or is that... Yeah. Oh, it is, yeah.
He regretted it. He picked them apart, making it known. He's a superstar.
It's true. It's true. Can he keep the run going, though? Again, a very, very
Oh,
spicy
bro, this is his game, bro. He's crazy.
It's so fun. Both teams who have had kind of rocky starts to the year, they make massive team changes, or at least Surge do. And now all of a sudden they find themselves playing for top 3 on LAN. As a young player, man, what's this like? How nervous are you?
I mean, I think, you know, for Joe Deceives, we'll talk about him, he's soaking up the moment. I mean, between the end of last year coming into this one, like this guy sitting on the edge of being a superstar, I think he's done that so far throughout this tournament. And when you look at Vancouver, like Rambo Ray, this is like his ideal team. Everybody's bought into this system and they just grinded it out, watching the VOD, and they're just, in these games, you can see, like, in the fine moments, they always clutch up. And that's like the trait, the #1 trait you want as a team when you get to a Sunday is in the final moments, can we make the right play?
Well, they didn't in the round 11. They got picked apart in
that's
that
Atlanta
moment.
phase.
True, but also
That's Atlanta phase.
it's a heartbreaking loss, and I think Rambo Ray has to be the guy to like bring the team together. We saw Labuza hands in head, absolutely just deflated, because it is a heartbreaking loss. You were so close to top 2, maybe winning the tournament with that advantage, but you missed that mark, and again, it crushes you. Finding the bounce back is an incredibly difficult thing to do.
But however, you can't
I thought that was the walkout right now.
fall in your hands in a situation like this, right? Because you're going to have to go and play another match versus a Toronto Ultra that's been licking their lips all day waiting for this matchup. So for Vancouver Surge, bounce back has to be incredibly fast. And I know, and I like that you touched on the fact that they are clutch, because even though we did go to a Game 5 round 11, Chance wants to be a negative Nancy, when I watch these hard points, they are so good when it comes to understanding the situation that they are in when it comes to these closer hard points. Not only do they play fundamentally correct, but like a good example is on that vault. Like when Nasty is up top, right? 04 tries to go that early rotation on P3. His teammates die, and he turns around. He plays for his situation. I mean, those situationals kind of set them apart from the rest of the league.
I mean, and even in that Game 5 Search and Destroy, you're down 4-1 in that game, right? You bring it all the way back to where you're in a round 11, where some of the rounds, they're just going to get away from you, right? So I do think they are extremely clutch, but who are they going up against? CleanX and Insight, synonymous with the word.
Well,
we've still got that game ahead of us, folks. But look at the bracket again, for a little step back and see how we got here, because this has been an up and down tournament. We've been talking enough about crazy 3-0s, not many game 5s, but there have been some sensational upsets in the tournament already, Chance. And day one, Breach bringing down Thieves was a big moment.
I mean, that's certainly the stamp that made us go, oh, maybe Thieves aren't just going to steamroll their way through stage 2, and that came to fruition. So, I mean, a great impact there. And I know when we looked at the overall standings, you had Cloud9 in 9th place. They had a big 3 over against Ultra, and admittedly, they fall immediately after to the top 2 teams in the game, or at least what we thought. But I think that's a team that is very hungry and will shape up the champ standings.
One team I really didn't expect to go out the way that they did is Carolina Royal Ravens. I mean, they pull out a really unfortunate card, and the fact that LA Thieves fall to Boston Breach, that probably wasn't expected, and then they have to play them that elimination round 2. But like, not even a map to be won from a team that all we praised about was consistency, top 4 placings, like being the veteran squad that you can't count out. So for me, I'm looking ahead for Major 3 qualifiers and seeing like what Carolina are we about to get.
You know what I'm looking ahead for, Miles? Roster Mania. It's going to be electric after this event. You know, the next 2 stages, only 5 qualifier matches, right? So points matter a lot. We're going to see a lot of roster changes after this one.
I think we will. I think we will. Well, that's going to be a lot more fun for a segment for another day. However, for now, guys, I want to talk about the remaining 3 teams we have in the tournament. Let's talk MVP from each roster. As of right now, where we're at in the competition, Chance, who are you going with?
I mean, Simp is just the immediate gut check for me. I feel like I've seen a lot of 3 pieces, a lot of clutches, and just a man that is incredibly difficult to kill. So, I don't know. You pick your poison on the phase players, but in my mind, Simp has been that guy.
Ali, if you're going to go to, I'll give you Toronto. Who have you
Give me Toronto, I have to go Joe, 100%. From the stage and from LAN, you think CleanX comes a little bit close. He's had a couple of outstanding performances, and should they win this matchup and he have a pop-off, they go to grand finals. You know how it goes, but for me right now, it's got to be Joe. He has been the saving grace for this Toronto Ultra squad.
And who is it for Surge?
It is so tough. I think you still can't decide. Like, for me, it's been between 04 and Neptune. 04 has just taken such a big step from online to LAN. But when you look at, like, the overhaul of this roster, you have to give so much credit to Neptune at the same time. I think, you know, with this next match, it'll be decided.
It'll be decided. He sat on the fence, folks.
I am. It's so tough.
It's so
I agree
tough
with it,
indeed.
though.
We're not just playing for pride. We're not just playing for points. We're also playing for cash, baby. That's right. Third place gets $50,000 all the way up to $150,000 for first place. But the real win here, again, not only the Benjamins, but it is the points. 100 points to our first place team, 75 and 60 for second and third respectively. This is a very, very scary time in the year. We're at the halfway mark.
Yeah.
We're starting to now see the teams who might not make it to champs, who might not make it to Kitchener.
I think all 3 of these teams are pretty much secure. They're just going to widen that margin. But yeah, when you look at that bubble, it is pretty tight, even 7 all the way down to 10. So all those teams have to lock in when we get home.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we can keep talking about this, guys. Again, this is the big story on the year. We're only at the halfway mark. Any teams you're really worried about that you think maybe should be in the running? Optic?
It's the obvious answer. Yeah, I mean, Optic are sitting on the bubble in the 7th seed, and they are not winning games. They might have to make more roster changes, and I know the fans in the venue sort of disappointed in their performance from this stage and this weekend. And the guys that are underneath them are Heretics and C9, and they are right on their heels.
It's just who do you get, right? Because Optic's not a team that typically goes and grabs challengers' talent, right? So it becomes this tough situation where you have to grab people who are underperforming on other teams that get dropped. So it'll be interesting for sure. I think you look at Rocker as well, another team potentially make a change. Paul's been underperforming. We've loved that team, especially Estrio. It seems like he's hitting his prime, and that's a team that's in 10th at 90 points, so they're still very much in it and one change away from maybe being a top 6 squad.
I love that moment so much. As soon as you asked that, Miles, literally all 3 of us started smiling like we know the immediate answer, but also a good shout. LA Gorilla Mates, of course, they're sitting at 30 points right now. I feel like LAG, Minnesota Rocker, maybe some conversations need to happen there, but otherwise, I don't think there's too many other teams to be worried about. Boston Breach, after this weekend, I would have been worried about them. Now I'm not, seeing that they followed this into the qualifiers. Miami Heretics, they fell into a really unfortunate situation in this bracket, but I'm not worried about them moving forward. It's really just those couple 3.
Couple 3, just a little bit worried about. That's absolutely fine.
I mean, technically 4, but
I'm blowing
we're not going to bring them up.
Wheeler the demo, man. Chance, it's about 170, right? The kind of cutoff point, the average for making it.
This year's probably going to be a little bit different, probably in like the 190, 200 point range.
Okay, I mean, that's still a scary number, but keep an eye on that. That's a milestone that we don't want to be hitting too hard going into the next few majors. But yeah, lots of changes are potentially on the way, and we can talk more on those nearly. I nearly let rip a wicked spoiler there for the next season, but I'm glad I didn't, boys and girls.
That's right. I will be accepting Venmo for all kinds of spoilers throughout the weekend. You can find that, guys. How many games are we seeing here, team? How many more are we getting through in this next matchup?
You saying how many maps?
Yeah, maps.
Dude, we're going to a game 5. I'm sick and tired of the 3-0, 3-1s. We're going to a game 5.
I feel like we're jinxing it at this point, though.
Yeah,
I feel like if we keep saying that we're going to go to a game 5, we keep getting the literal opposite. I'm going to try and reverse jinx it. We're only going to 3.
Proto, Vault, I think, are the maps. I think I got a 3-0 in this one.
You can think about it all you want, and I will tell you with absolute certainty what our maps and modes are right now, bro. That's right. We're almost ready to go, folks. Thank you again for your patience. A double dose of Protocol, a Vault, and then 2 Haciendas to end this one out if we do go the distance. The Canadian Classic is about to be a rainy one at that before the sunshine of that Vault kicks in. Chance, anything off the top of the dome there? Any gut checks of what we're seeing early on?
Yeah, map 1 is massive. I feel like Vancouver have a distinct advantage on the Vault control. I feel like Toronto have the advantage on the Protocol S&D. So map 1 is going to be the one that sets you up long term. And because the theme has been 3-0s, 3-1, you need to win map 1.
The first 3 are 100% just a battle. These are some of the best across the board for both these teams. You get into that Hacienda hardpoint in that map 4, though. You look at Vancouver heading into today, they're like 6-1 on it. So they're playing a long game. And then that game 5, both of them are kind of mid Hacienda search and destroy. So it's going to be kind of like who had something in their back pocket and are looking to play it at the late end of the series.
Mr. Wheeler.
Yeah, actually might go 5. No, I look at the rest of it. It actually might go 5. I think we got a banger on our hands. I just can't wait to get started.
Well, absolutely. Well, guys, this is it. Last little hurdle before we get into the games. It's time for pick'ems. I was 1 round shy of a victory there in my role as intermediate host. But now I don't know where I go here. Does Surge survive the fall? I'm going to keep riding my Toronto Ultra pick. I think they've got what it takes. I think they came in hot.
All right, I was doing my F1 fantasy, moving some shit around. I'm picking Surge.
I'm going Toronto Ultra.
I promise, guys, I don't hate Toronto Ultra. I just really like the Surge squad and their story. I'm going to stick with Vancouver. I want a rematch.
She's a Beans hater, guys.
No, I'm not.
I have the inside info. I got Toronto Ultra in this one. They haven't lost the map in losers bracket. I don't know if it starts now.
Boy, well, the game starts now. Blaze is on stage, ready to get things going. Take it away, my friend.
Thank you so much, Miles. Now, we got the desk picks, but
That freaking streaming, bro. It's like it taking so long to get to this game. Yeah. Yeah. I don't care who wins. Just it be good. That's it.
In this Canadian battle for the real kings of the North, coming out first, get ready for the Vancouver Surge. 04.
Canadian teams.
Nasty and Neptune. It may seem like the storm has subsided, but we're just in the eye of it. Vancouver coming back to the stage to pick up where they left off.
Hands are extremely hot after a match like that versus Atlanta FaZe. You're talking a game 5, round 11 that you want nothing more than to spawn back into. Looking for revenge now in that grand final. They have to go through a team looking to join the top 4 conversation once again in the Toronto Ultra. Undefeated on the weekend so far in the elimination bracket, but they might meet their toughest comp right here in the Vancouver Surge. Let's bring them out, guy.
It's time to see if they can keep that streak going. Get ready, Texas, for the Toronto Ultra. Beans, Joe DeCease, Insight, and Klingnex. Ever since that first loss, they've been icing up and tearing everybody up all weekend. And they're looking to do it to their mates over here on the other side. Let's go, Toronto Ultra.
Look at those Crocs. They're in sport mode. These boys are ready to rock and roll. Beans and Joe DeCease have been lighting it up in the losers bracket, and it's the Canadian Classic, so you know they want to stamp themselves as the best team up north. Time to get this going.
Time to get it going, Ed, to figure out who the real kings of the North. Texas, make some noise for your casters. It's Shift and Study.
Ooh, little Canadian clash here in the lower finals. As mentioned, Toronto has been red hot in the lower bracket, and you go up to their winners round match. Really could have been a 3-0 the other way. Vancouver, though, how do they survive this fall? It's all about the resiliency.
Yeah, that's literally what it comes down to, man. Thankfully, you got a coach like Rambo Ray, who's been in multiple situations like this as a player and also as a coach. So you have a little conversation, get the boys ready to lock back in for this series because they face such a tough L versus Atlanta. I think if you're Vancouver, obviously you see Toronto a couple times with this roster. You're 1-1 in that category, but the last matchup, it was the 2-3-5 that Toronto were able to walk away with and walk away with this series. So I know you're good at hard points if you're Vancouver. But the S&Ds, the way that Toronto have been playing so far this weekend, they're outstanding.
But how much of this series really relies on Vancouver coming out swinging in map number 1 after a heartbreaking map 5 round 11 loss? The drama, the emotion, all the adrenaline running through you, and then it escapes immediately. How do you just go back to the veto process, step back up to the stage, and really lock in to make sure you're getting this first break off correct?
It's going to be tough, man, because you got to keep in mind this team isn't really that experienced. You got a couple players who've been in the CDL for a year or two, and you're going up against a veteran squad on the side of Toronto Ultra. Kleenex has been in this situation multiple times, and this is the biggest thing I want to talk about. When you talk about Ultra, going into the weekend, we were talking about them being a 2-3-5 team. They have figured out their hard point through the losers bracket, have yet to lose a map. And right now, if they had this in the bag, they have everything.
Most impressively about this Toronto squad is not just their hold and their break percentage that you saw was ranking first, but in their opening series that they played versus the Thieves, they out-rotated LA in almost every single major hardpoint that they came by, which is, I think, really critical because this is the worst rotation-based team in the league in hardpoint. So they've got that figured out. You trust your hold percentage, and then you get things going.
It's a good time to figure it out, man. At the major, potentially the put yourself in a position to go to the grand finals.
All right.
And have a match versus Atlanta.
Here we go.
The Battle of Canada. Who is going to be the king of the North?
Wait, is it a best of 7? Or is it a best of 5?
Absolutely lights out, without question. My MVP for this Ultra squad.
Like for the last one.
Continues to play like this.
I'm assuming this one's best of 5. Right, yeah.
Here is another little glimpse at the map set. 2 protocols, a vault, followed by 2 haciendas.
I haven't seen a vault at all today, have I? Damn, bro. Please, let's get to the vault map.
Canadian Classic. Let's get it on.
Trying to find an opening kill through the middle of the map.
Actually, I think we will get to the vault map no matter what.
But you can already see on your mini-map, Kleenex was thinking, I gotta work this pinch. His teammates play so patient, over towards Heli's side, allow Kleenex to be the deciding factor on that play. The break is
we
good.
did see a vault map earlier, never mind.
Transition though for Vancouver trying to get across the map, especially considering that the window control for Toronto had been really solid. But
that was just like almost 3 hours ago.
The time on one, teammates following around him, so it's really just down to how much Nasty can finesse. Stuns and nades coming over the top to try to assist him, and he's done well so far. Yeah, 0-4 Abuso able to clear off that backside staircase, and we're gonna get Vancouver back in the lead.
Yeah, final 15 seconds they're gonna be able to walk away with. Toronto Ultra gonna be late off the rotation to new. You have an underground round being hit from Joe DeCease, but at the same time, 0-4 is doing it on the opposite end. Flank through top trips, give me number 2. Trying to find the third, has the info with the pistol, not able to get it. That's a good start there for Vancouver. 26 seconds off of P1. Your initially start P2 as well.
And you shut down Ultra's first attempts at trying to, again, capitalize on rotation, which they were able to do versus the Thieves. So good bounce back here for Vancouver early. First 15 seconds go their way. Now down to Toronto. How do you try to set up this break attempt? Shot through mid-mapper working out nicely. Little climb up the ladder. Kleenex
Don't know with the stream.
He gets kind of a lay of the land. Pops up, finds a kill, and now the pressure's on to 0-4. He responds to the first. Does he get a look at the second? Not quite, but trades are good until finally we have a last battle over the staircase, which Vancouver are able to win.
Yeah, Vancouver just seemed like they had like 8 people on the map every single time. Also thinking, okay, we have the numbers. There's instantly a player from Vancouver in a position to find that trade. So still in control of the P2. Gonna find yourself up pot 40. Ultra, no, we have the rotation to new. We can still apply the pressure towards old, potentially for the final 10. That's a clean 4. And now you can set up at new.
Yeah, this is a really bad spot for Vancouver. Spawns all the way deep behind P2. Essentially gonna have to play through old and then stretch across the map. And
what is going on with the stream? Why does it keep doing that?
It is 0-4.
Come on, CDL, fix your stream.
Just a touch. Toronto will still spawn good, but their hold up towards the front is going to be tested.
Joe DeCease, though, picks up a big kill on the cut. Watches the overextension, but the pressure through bottom spiral. Netson is able to find the kill, so you're already making this mixy. Ultra spawn all the way across the map. You got the numbers if you're Surge. You're able to find the break. Just one more gunfight.
Just pistols, though, for the ARs for Toronto, trying to hang on to this ground. Joe DeCease able to find another after Kleenex had been attacked heavily by the Vancouver Surge, still spawning close. But from the front, Ultra working their way in nicely here. Still 25 seconds to fight for, and split spawns starting to come through for Vancouver.
And now Vancouver in a sticky situation because 2 players are all the way across the map. They don't want to give up this time for free. They're going to attempt the break, and it works out perfectly.
4 down.
Clean 4 dead. It's going to allow you to walk away with that final junk time. win the rotation over towards New and Toronto. No, we cannot just spiral all the way down through the zip line. We got to find a different angle.
That kill for Insight actually has Vancouver really primed and ready for a hit that's coming through Spiral, but it's actually not there. It's all through the front doors. Insight sliding through, finds the first. No trade coming through. Trophy Systems denying any possible utility. 0-4 trying to reinforce. Shut down by Kleenex. These are key gunfights to rid of the top of the hard point, and it's all going the way of Toronto for now.
Oh, no. Where? I swear, dude, Neptune just be like popping up out of nowhere.
Back in Toronto, we're laid off this rotation. Find the clutch kills at the right time to walk away so far with a majority of this P4 hill. That is absolute perfection. Able to stabilize now. Know where the pressure's coming in, but Neptune and 0-4, they open up with 2.
Insight trying to find timing on the slide through. Gets 1. Traded away, though. Back and forth we go. Pinstripe kill feed, but it will be Vancouver with the numbers for now. Beans looking to try to get something set up over through the front doors. And Vancouver are trying to spread out this hard point best they possibly can. Oh, that's really nice work from Beans to get through, find a little bit of damage. Does that allow Insight to finalize this last 10 seconds? Not quite. Good to see is also committed on the play. Will be shut down. We've got a tie game as we head back up top to 1.
Yeah, absolutely accept that if you are Toronto, because you thought you were going to be beat over towards this money hill, but at least go 50-50 on that, keeping a tie game. Now into the second half. Vancouver finding a couple kills on the right side, trying to isolate onto Beans in towards Grandma's. You're in control, and at the same time, you already have a Boozer taking space away.
Joe looking to try to get something on the contest. No, shut down. Big moment here for Vancouver. They continue to just force all
to say, I was like, oh, dude, they're playing well right now.
In the windows, splitting the spawns a little bit, but honestly for Ultra, they just aren't allowed to set anything up. Finally, a couple of kills come through. Pressure back over to the hard point onto Neptune. He gets a good read on the Insight, though, and slips away from Kleenex. Not quite able to find the kill, as Beans was there for support, and that will neutralize the time as Ultra try to slip in.
Yeah, spawns now flip. Ultra potentially going to walk away with this final 20, unless Boozer has something to say about it. The rest of Vancouver know that they have the numbers through top mid. We just got to fly on in, but we don't check the corner. You're able to find the kill, but instantly going to get traded.
That is about to die.
4 dead. It's their turn now to set up at B2.
Yep. Should be solid for them with a lot of members already not just leaning in towards the hard point, but a lot of focus up towards the top at ledge.
Kleenex
down low. That
did you hit him with that stun? I can barely tell because the stream is just like
too easy, honestly, for Vancouver. Just walking forward, they find all their individual 1v1s. Neptune now zoning off the play over towards. Oh, Neptune for 2, 3. Vancouver have cracked the code to get in from the front.
It's a perfect time to find that break because there's a lot of time. You're still in control of the spawns. Ultra trapped towards the backside of tower. Stuns connecting. Bullets are not. Neptune is still alive. He's still dancing with death. 30 seconds here at P2. They're all rallying to the backside of tower.
Oh, the health is just so exquisite for Vancouver. Neptune not done yet.
I'm about to kill him too.
134 to 105. Vancouver stole the rotation to news. We head into a surge listening.
They're all going underground. I got 1, 2 more. 2 more underground. I feel. They're stuck in their One more. Let's do it.
Yeah, go.
I spawned out.
Stop. One time now. Okay, back left on time.
I hit him once, bro.
Yeah, one is mid dive.
One guys.
Yeah, one behind you. Take it down.
I'm gonna P1 pass.
Mid on top of the mid gun.
Top mid gun, Beans. Sidewalk inside. Okay. One shot back in.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to top Wendy's. Play all, okay? Gonna play.
I'm just coming new.
Sidewalk. One is sidewalk. One is gonna be mid gun.
Go bar.
Sidewalk, that's spoon back ammo. Let's go new after that.
Stop lagging. Holy shit.
Could be spot on me, okay?
Yo, one more field.
It could be spot, okay?
I can't get on the video.
Dang, I'm trying to see if it was just mine, but nope, it's not me.
Wait, one shot, Joe.
Joe, it's map.
I'm going fast.
Hey, I need to
I'll spin up.
Joe, there's 2 maps.
Nice.
There's 2 maps. I hear you.
Dang. Says shit on.
spiral, I'm in spiral case, okay?
You have maps?
Yeah,
I have
spiral.
maps, I have maps.
There's nothing spiral now.
Just chill, yeah. We just chill like this.
Damn. Oh, wow. That was a great defense.
I'm top ready. That's my PC. Well, Vancouver's definitely fired up, even after dropping from the winners' final. It definitely doesn't look like they're emotionally drained. Up now about 45 points. Big moment in this match for Ultra trying to bounce back.
Oh yeah, but Vancouver, in those listenings, you could tell like they were still in sync even when the chaos was going down. Booza gives the combo, okay, we don't want to give up 25 seconds at P3, so we're contested. We also want a rotation over towards new. So you find yourself up by 40, but Benjamin Beans starting to come alive. Lines of 3, goes for the 4. Yeah, and that's going to get the young man roaring.
Yeah, a little bit of a slow start for Beans, but that 4-piece absolutely allows Ultra to control the tempo around the top. That is really good idea here for Neptune. Calling the Hellstorm, try to reset things just a touch. Nasty able to find one behind that, but honestly speaking for Ultra, you've able to out-trade this. Keep the hard point neutral. This is not bad news as you try to now crack the code and hold on to the P2 side of the map.
Not an issue at all for Toronto Ultra, especially when they find all 4 kills in sync with the final 10 seconds here at P1. Vancouver are so far away from that P2, but last time around, it was way too easy from Surge, pushing their way through the front end to find an early break. A 20-point difference. Ultra have some time to make up. You just need a couple kills to go your way.
And being zoning mid-map like this, you have to keep your guns up down towards field if you are Ultra, and they have done that beautifully to this point. Beans for 2. Abuza, nice shot that long range, traded by Insight. And now the hit has to start to
Get from Abuza, it's crazy right there.
Up top, clean from Nasty. Now the hit starts to envelop this. Joe's by himself. How many can he find? The answer is absolutely nothing. So now Toronto, again, from the front, just immediately broken.
That was a great point take.
Once again.
Yeah, if you're the player on that hard point there, we don't really have to commit on that gunfight, because then you're forcing your teammates to reposition, and then something is open, and Vancouver are consistently always finding the opening. Almost finds a double there is Nasty. But the ARs right now from Vancouver are absolutely shooting. Yep. More than happy to walk away with this final 15. Ultra have the rotation to new, though.
By far one of the best individual maps we've seen from Abuza this major to this point. Can they find a way to turn that success into a win here in map number 1?
Once one's out.
Yep, sure does. So it's going to be a 4v3 over the top of the new time. Do Vancouver get a realization on this? Can they find the kills to actually dominate over the backside of this hill? Pistol out, Kleenex for 2. Hold on a second. Neptune's now the last one left. One more member spawns in for Vancouver, but Kleenex holds the ground beautifully. Beans follows up, and now Ultra have numbers.
The tissue is always an issue. Gives his team another lifeline to find a break here. Now there's only one player from Vancouver still causing mayhem on the back end. It's going to be Nasty.
This fucking stream, bro.
Joe was too far out of the play. He was over towards P1. So now all of a sudden Vancouver start to set up from the front. Insight trying to repinch back in front of the front door. Shut down by Neptune. 224, 212. 23 seconds. You can't win here, but you can get darn close. So yes, of course you're going to try to keep flooding through this. One more effort maybe comes by Kleenex, but he's going to hold to make sure the rotation stays safe.
Ultra banking on this now. Need to put themselves in the best setup. All you need is 2 waves of kills, and this map number 1 is going to be yours. Vancouver is slowly on the approach, taking routes to find this break.
It's Nasty in particular, number 7 in white, all the way around the back. It is being watched. What's the timing on this break attempt look like as Toronto is perfectly set up with trophy systems in way?
They hold this, they can win.
Joe with the second. Once this pitch starts to develop, Nasty is not even a part of the play yet. He's still hanging out. Now he's trying to finally come through. He finds one.
Nasty needs to stay alive.
But the help isn't here. This is enough for Ultra to reset up again.
One more wave. One more wave is all Ultra need. You know where the pressure's coming from. Big door and Spiral. Have your guns up. Have your attack. Be prepared.
Yep, trophies are all expired though at this point. Here comes the break for the front attack. Kleenex for 1, but there's 3 down. It's just down to Joe Deceives. Can he find the kills he needs? No, it's Neptune for 2. Neptune in total, finding 3 for the break. No one from Ultra to come back. And Vancouver
very good game, bro. Beat him by 11.
Mr. McLeod, always making impactful plays there in the hard points.
I wonder what he was saying. I wonder what he's saying. Because when Drawza was talking, I could actually hear him. This dude was screaming.
Was absolute perfection. And realistically, it all starts with Nasty being the last guy there and finding 1 kill. Because then you make it a 3v3 situation.
He must have been talking to Beans.
Okay, they're going to have 1 player watching each side. If we can double teams 1 guy, find that opening kill, we have the numbers advantage, and then you slide on in and just play the trades. Thankfully, Neptune didn't have to trade because he found 3 in that final play. Vancouver have always been able to prepare in hard points better than Ultra. and they continue it here in this series.
And the no trophy systems being a part of that final hit is also really key because it looked like Stuns and Nades were finding some success landing. But you take a look down the scoreboard. Again, Abuza 35 and 31, by far one of his best individual maps. Nasty taking the real spotlight though on the scoreboard. 32 and 23 with over 2 minutes in the hard point. So he's really getting it done. 16 objective kills for Neptune as well. Trying to keep pace with what Joe Deceives was able to do. Another good map out of JD, but still not enough to get past his Vancouver hard point.
Yeah, it's just tough. Like when you see some of their setups, especially around that P1, you have Abuza who's pushed out towards trip towers, those trip windows, and him just staying alive on that staircase is forcing Ultra to either work on the ground or instantly try to sprint up towards Hella. Because we have Grandma Watch, we have the overextension through the right side of the B street. But their setups in their hard points are unbelievable. They had a couple mishaps, though, where Vancouver get a little bit too aggressive. You scam in towards P3. You heard Neptune in the comments.
My bad.
Kind of hoping that.
But still does not change the difference on the score. Vancouver.
Surge just like 3-0s.
The better hard point team. Toronto are the better search and destroy team. And now they need the S&D to bounce back.
Yeah, big time they do. I mean, again, just kind of as we look over the top of this entire series, we'll stay here for Protocol. This has not been a bad map for this version of the Vancouver roster for what it's worth. They played it a lot when Neptune first joined the roster, but I think the thing that gets scary is the Hacienda hardpoint has not been good for you either if you're Toronto. So kind of talking about the last time these two teams had matched online, it was the 2-3-5. It almost feels like looking at this map.
This game was this close against Surge, and we got smacked 3-0. Oh my gosh, bro. I wonder what we would have looked like against Surge.
Yeah, we had, what, 3 out of the 5 maps that they played in the previous series through the qualifiers went all the way to the distance. The only difference is there's no Volt Search and Destroy, there's no Hacienda Control.
I can hear him now. You are terrible.
The Protocol S&D is the same. So if you're Vancouver, you know what they're going to do. You played them on. They beat you 6-2. It was a lot of success early on in those first
I mean, I'm not really talking like that, saying you are terrible. I mean, you guys won by 11 points.
The case here, if you are Vancouver.
It was a close game.
I think a lot of this, you know, watching how Vancouver have played this Search and Destroy in particular, it has been a lot of resiliency and just kind of testing on what you're going to get out of your SMGs in particular. How much ground can they grab? And they're going to try to grab it very quickly, very often. And Toronto doesn't allow that to happen because they feel the map out before they make their commitment calls. So going to be one of those things we kind of keep our eye on as we dig a little bit in towards this Search and Destroy to see what the game plan is going to be right off the get-go, and then how it starts to mold, adjust, and adapt as both these two teams start to feel each other out.
Yeah, I feel like both of these teams have a lot of similarities on Protocol. I agree. Because it's like early drop down in towards the zip, gain the info, okay, we spot 2, let's start to work through the middle of the map. Same thing on both ends. Just the difference with Toronto is that they have that aggressive A push. Vancouver currently don't have that. They just like to waste a lot of time, allow 0-4 to hit a route, potentially through the open doors, peek it, find an opening kill, and then to play your numbers advantage. But Ultra, since you played them, you know exactly where he's going to throw it.
100%. We'll see what they try to bring to the table here because, again, this has been a regular map for both these two teams throughout this entire stage. And quite a number of playthroughs here at the Major as well, for that matter. So definitely plenty of film. Of course, the thing about this is, if you are Vancouver, you're just coming off of a recent series. So you're trying to talk through that right now, trying to remember and give yourself a little bit of that nostalgia back to one you guys had played from before. But here's also just a look in terms of how these two teams have found success through Search and Destroy. Both Neptune and Beans individually have been great this Major. But again, in particular, Neptune's been great in the First Bloods, whereas Beans has been...
I mean, look at the clutches. What really matters at the end of the day? Round wins.
Major clutches when he was playing up against Thieves.
Yeah, the 1v2, 1v1, 1v1, that makes all 3 of his clutches just icy. Benjamin Beans, he loves to play Search and Destroy. Gonna need this guy to make the impactful plays. Vancouver just played this map as well, went all the way to around 11, and you're thinking, okay, if Nasty wins one of those one-on-ones, we can walk away with it and been in the grand finals. But now the adjustments need to come in from 2 teams who have squared up on this map multiple times.
If you haven't had a chance to check out the new CDL skins on all these new SCUF controllers, make sure you scan that QR code, get over there, and get yourself one. Wow.
The only way I would ever get a SCUF controller is if Call of Duty servers got better. No point in getting a better controller.
We were really worried that this team was just going to be hard carrying by their Skyline Surge and their Skyline Hardpoint. They were able to prove versus Thieves they didn't need it. Their map fluency is starting to come through, but here we go. It's going to be Vancouver on the opening offense. You're 1-0 up in the series, staying on Protocol for the control.
And I already love this initial play. Already love this play from Vancouver, because usually you're trying to drop your way down towards Zip, but try to take over towards Platt, and Insight was able to line up for the first blood. So now Vancouver forced to slow this round down. You have 0-4 trying to take a little bit of space through Big Door. He might have got through.
Yeah, and you should know if you're Vancouver that you're going to have Beans on an island watching over through the field. That's often been the case. Can you try to find a way to isolate onto one of these two members? Joe's seen down low. Nate actually connects onto 0-4, so he's in trouble. Semtex in the back. Not going to work out. Beans coming through, but Abuza finds two. And you know where Beans is, so you can take this bomb and re-wrap it back out if you want to.
But Insight is right beneath them.
He was a zip.
Taking space away. He's hearing doors break. Neptune is trying to sniff him out. 30 seconds left to go. I'm rotating backside of tower. It's most likely going to go towards A.
Hardest part about this is getting in the front door in the first place. Beans watching. Shots out for the first. Doesn't connect. Neptune, wow, lots of damage. Can you follow up on that? Whoa, he slips back out. Follow up though from Abuza is good. Looking for the ace and the 1v2. 1v1 now with Beans. He goes for the plant at the exact wrong moment. Beans, perfect timing on the challenge. Clutches up again.
Yeah, it's a perfect timing on the challenge from Beans, but not the perfect timing on the challenge there for Neptune. You slide
Stu,
in,
am I tripping? He
did.
Why would you go for the plan?
System and isolated that one-on-2 gunfight, but once he drops, Beans is able to get out of dodge, recover himself a little bit through spiral, then hit down a couple shots as well onto Abuza.
Bro, that is actually crazy.
Secures the first round there.
That's crazy. I don't know why he went for the plant.
They didn't need the first bloods versus Thieves. But again, talking about this Ultra team, they often do come out on top of the first bloods, and they're very good at converting when they do. Trophy system down here over for the elevator push, but that stun lands. 0-4 in trouble, back down, and eventually dealt with by Joe Deceives. Follow-up elimination not there for Vancouver, as Neptune's trying to play through Spiral. He's challenged, but deals with one and a second. Wow, that's great from Travis. And now all of a sudden, it's just down to Insight 1v3.
CleanX just never had an opportunity to regen his health there. Stuns and nades were connecting. So he tries to play for the trade, but Neptune makes him pay for it. Now Insight and a 1v3. Bomb down in towards the A bomb. Yeah, this is not gonna be easy.
No. Nasty's already shown a shoulder. You've got a player playing on the backside of ropes. That will work out no problem. But what a two from Neptune, because it looked like Beans had him dead to rights. The follow-up also denied though.
And realistically, that round is not possible if Toronto have a couple trophies to work with, because that was what Vancouver were trying to make up for with use your stuns, your nades, don't allow players to regen. So you were able to connect with multiple attacks. But the first gunfight clean. CleanX is, I mean, Joe Deceives is absolutely one
Action
shot.
time is nuts.
And Nasty from a different angle finds that third. Back-to-back defenses here. Tied at 1.
Small differences of putting a trophy down in an elevator versus trying to put it closer into Baps. With aggression here for Vancouver. Opening nade, though, that's going to change this play completely as Nasty's already down. Neptune stunned, will have to back away, and Toronto will take the space through elevator.
Abuza's taking a lot of space already away over towards his B site. Clear out towards Heli. No one from Ultra in a position to potentially contest this. He's telling the team, come on, guys.
Yeah, problem was Beans was playing an Archers this time, not around the backside at gun. 0-4 trying to use the SMG to isolate and find the trade. So now we get a 2v2 situation. Ultra have to kind of track back to this, and 0-4's found himself an AR.
Oh, yeah, this is perfect. Bomb's going to go down 0-4 in the perfect position to watch over his teammate and the bomb. Joe Deceives going to put down a couple shots. Positioning, giving up. Time's still ticking.
Oh, but CleanX also had an AR as well. He finds 0-4 backside of the defensive spawn. No immediate trade from Neptune. Trying to find it. Opening shots decent from CleanX. Neptune so slippery, but no, not able to find the shots in time. And that's enough for the defuse to come through for Toronto.
And it all starts with that angle from CleanX onto 0-4.
Yeah.
I would love to see where he got that one from, but it's most likely from bottom ammo. Just whips out the AR. 0-4 is thinking, okay, I got the power spot. CleanX, oh, that's you. You most likely have an SMG, but picks up the Amos, wins the one-on-one, and then gain info onto Neptune at the same time. Round goes to Ultra, 2-1.
See if there's going to be any sort of a change up here from Toronto, trying to just catch this Vancouver team a bit more off guard here. Especially considering how they reapproached the front door last time around. Do you change up and just try to continue to play for A and see if you can find a way to get this trophy in a better position? This time it is in a better position, and it connects onto the stun. Okay, so Immediate response, inside up top. Whoa. Little battle off the ladder, and 04 somehow wins that versus CleanX. Joe with the trade, still another member nearby.
Oh, whoa. Is this TDM?
Shuts him down this time in that 1v1, and it leaves it now just down to Abuza.
Bomb's gonna get planted. Beans has yet to be able to spot him. Abuza picks up the SMG. He has both tacks to work with.
Nate cooked. Trophy denies, and again. Abuza's like, ah, son of a gun. Makes this much more difficult, especially as he's been naded in response. And Ultra is holding. No reason to slide out and try to shell this. Whoa, clean shots into maybe another. Beans
oh my god.
Up. Here comes Abuza trying to push back forward. Oh!
That was insane. Oh my god. Damn.
Abuza had to stand about the
Let's go, Abuza. Oh my.
Beans does not lose one-on-ones, especially when he finds himself in the power position. But Insight commits.
Once he pulled out that SMG, I was like, oh my gosh.
You pepper in a couple shots, you have him weak, and you have both guns for the occasion. Abuza, what a massive 1v2 clutch.
He said something crazy. He said something crazy. I'm not gonna repeat it. But he said something crazy. And I know who, and he was talking to Beans.
A little bit of lifeblood inserted into the lungs of Vancouver, but once again, Toronto, first blood.
Bro.
On the response, we go 3v2.
I know everybody knows what he said, bro. Like, most people saw that.
But now you have no info on where he went. The timing good enough, but the pistol even better there from Insight. Just had a 1v2 if you're a
The pistol won because he hit the ground and lost a lot of health.
Try to get in the head. But has lost him. Yeah, that one's going to live a little rent-free. Still a lot of work to be done here, though, for the rest of this 1v2.
Yeah, because the bomb is all the way down at that A site. Both the SMGs.
Yeah, you again.
Camping it. 35 seconds to go. You hear that door crack in towards Grandma's. You know the approach is going to be through Zip, but he has a weak.
Gets the first, but immediate help is there for Toronto. Heck of an effort, but not this time. I'll tell you what, though, there's no
shake it
one else in
up.
the league that's going to shake off something like that better than Beans. He's just like, it's fine, whatever, go next.
Vancouver, though, keep on getting split setups on their offenses to where they're getting isolated.
Yeah.
2-2. Pushes better trades on the side of Ultra. CleanX gets aggressive over towards Tower to put them in numbers advantage. And then once 04 tries to drop down and make up for it, Insight's pistol is shooting absolute nukes. So Ultra in the advantage again. Back on the attack.
And Beans is still like what doing the best on the team right now. So
Yeah, why not? This time no trophy system though, so Joe's just gonna try to feel this out. An exchange of stuns comes through, and that's enough for really both teams to be happy with that. What?
wow.
He had to get his
Got his revenge. Yeah.
Walks right into the pre-aim. Now man advantage in favor of
Oh.
Ultra. Neptune in a cruddy angle makes it a 3v3, and he's dancing. How is he still alive? Finally, he's gonna get taken care of. Ultra still in the man up advantage.
04 though, gonna be able to trash down onto Insight easy. So 2v2. Split though on this defensive side of his Vancouver, and Nasty is in trouble over towards Helly. Trying to help a couple of fadeaway shots actually back down that challenge. And we'll reset, we'll go again. 04, good information, but the bomb's gonna be applied today.
Oh, he's not gonna commit on that angle either. You can already see what Beans is doing. He hits the zip line to go top trips window. So he has all the big door covered. If you're CleanX, play your timings on the left and the right. Beans takes down 04, 1v2 for Nasty now.
And who does he want to try to isolate on first? The bomb planner or the player up top? He's gonna find the bomb planner. Tagged up heavily though. Has to try to reset this. Stun towards the front door, not gonna land. Beans taking his time. Nate cooked up. Tossed around the back, does not hit. Nasty. How does he try to play it? Tries to commit for the defuse, and Beans will not be deterred. Another 1v1 for Beans.
Big clutch there from Beans. Pretty sure he's able to find 3 on the
Your
round.
controller died? Like what?
The second
What?
one onto
What?
04.
What?
And this time the 1v1 goes his way. You're thinking if you're Nasty there, like he just commits on a nade, that's probably what he's banking on to check his defuse.
Right.
And without it connecting there, he commits on it, but Beans is way
I
too
guess
close.
because the nade doesn't hit marker him. I guess.
Former. I'm old now.
You're still pretty good.
I'm out.
Critical round here for Vancouver, down 2-4. And it's been a lot of these kind of split approaches, trying to find some finesse over towards B. Nothing this time. It's just the straight 4-man hit down low. Slide out for Neptune, followed by 0-4. First blood good, should lead to a plan.
Yeah, they were sick and tired of going 2-2 split. Let's all four hit something. You find the first blood, man advantage. You also find the second beans on 3 in a row. It's just going to get trapped over towards the big door.
Oh my goodness. They said, nope, give me that round.
From Vancouver. Leads to a 4-up, 4 down. Clean round there to secure it. Now we go into the swing round.
And it's been a really good intel gathering from Seattle in these 2-2 split offenses where they know that Joe DeCease is going to be playing down low, either through spiral or in that little mid-door cut based on the stun he throws. So even though they haven't committed to something like that, they still know what Toronto want to do defensively. And that first slide out with Neptune and 0-4 works out perfectly. You find the second SMG, and then after that point, the ARs for Ultra are just screwed.
Now if you're Ultra on the attack, I'm going right back into A.
Again, until they stop it.
Vancouver just sent one player in. They are using a stun to try to slow him down over towards the zip side. But this time, they're going to take all of this gun, and Beans is ready for it.
Inside right there with Mabuza trying to secure a trade on Beans, but not going to happen. Meanwhile, down low, Nasty holds on to some defensive pressure on the A side. Semtex out, but Joe DeCease works right through it, finds the kill, and this should be good for another round for Ultra, pending some sort of disaster.
I don't know, this head
to him.
Whatever gun Mabuza has, he usually rips them off of it, but Ultra, too strong. Work your way in towards A. Find the kills to go your way. Then at a 1v3, every time you win those initial gunfights in towards that site, you basically set yourself up for a successful round. When you go 3 for 1 every single time, Ultra now are going to put themselves at game point.
But they're like only putting the camera on Beans. Like, bro, he has 3 other players on this team. Like, why are they only putting the camera on Beans?
Try to double stack with the SMGs in a different way down low at A. Lots of questions. Looks like it's going to be some sort of a heavy-handed approach for both teams. Neptune just going to check. Sees CleanX. Not sure if he sees Joe as well. May not make much of a difference, though. 0-4 is getting some space over through sidewalk, and they know who's defending up top. Problem is, can they deal with Beans playing from the back sidewalk? A couple of pre-fire shots are in. 0-4 able to slip away. Now we have the approach towards B with the trophy in place.
Vancouver could just take their time here, because if you're Ultra, you're thinking, okay, they're eventually going to commit on this bomb plant. Do we try to shut them down, or do we play for the retake? We got Joe DeCease working on the pinch, but he's playing it patient.
Yep. Nearby would be Nasty. They're looking for each other over towards Grammars.
The bomb down?
That's going to put a little bit more pressure, though. On to Joe DeCease to have to come back to this play. Here's the initial check. Insight wins the first. Neptune trying to feel things out around the backside. Nasty has found that long pinch place. Now he can come back to the play. Neptune still up top, trying to find the second. Whoa! How about that? And the post plant holds Vancouver staying alive.
Round by round. Vancouver are starting to make those mid-round adjustments. You gained the info, at least 2 players on the bottom side of A.
From that long, I thought it was a booster to kill him.
But I feel like every time I watch 0-4 in that scenario, he always plays it perfect. Like, he just throws a shoulder, clear out multiple spots. He is able to spot Beans. Then once he's weak, he's just able to get out. But then this is why you got Mr. McLeod on the other end. Gets the objective down, catches the time.
And he would have had that third kill if his I guess I don't know who killed him. Who killed him at the end?
Adjustment after Vancouver had shown their double hit defensively towards P1. Now all of a sudden Toronto's just going to hard stack for it, but Neptune's in position. I think he's got an AR here too. Pushes up. No, never mind. Just a Jackal. Trade is coming through, but again, now the pressure has been known. Vancouver can start to modify their defense, and look at 0-4.
He's working this pinch. An insight potentially could catch him. Back down and play it super safe. Both players from Vancouver are in a position to not allow that bomb to get planted.
Yeah, this is really just down to when does Abuza call for the defense to have to play forward. But Insight now knows that 0-4's playing from behind. Still loses the gunfight. Down to the 2v3 post plant.
He must have heard him above him that whole time.
Trying to find the isolation to 0-4. He finds it. Now
Damn.
it's just down to where are the last 2 defenders. And you know where they are. Both have taken shots. Abuza and Nasty trying to work their way back forward and towards the sites. Nasty's going to clear off sidewalk. But where's CleanX? Gone. Shots towards Beans, he finds the first.
Let's go.
Down to the 1v1.
No.
Not gonna have a chance at it. Ultra able to find the final, and Beans will say, don't you stand up and start talking to me before the series is over. We're tied at 1.
And that's one of those situations. If you're 0-4, you have them trapped on the site.
Talk your shit, Beans.
You waste a lot of time just holding a pre-aim. You got a submachine gun and an AR in your back pocket. But the timing on jumping out of the window allows Ultra to get on out.
That boy moving down those stairs.
He finds that first kill.
Joe pretty big too.
But the positioning too strong there from Ultra once they get the bomb planted. It's like Vancouver in that search and destroy, just playing too antsy, trying to do a little bit too much. And unfortunately, it comes back to bite him.
Yeah, just a touch. But again, first blood success rate for Toronto Ultra immense throughout this one. You can see it outside of just 3 rounds, and that advantage was capitalized nearly every time it felt like that we had it. A couple of the clutches as well came through, the 1v1s from Beans, a couple of them in that round. But really, the only one that really goes awry is the 1v2 that Abuza pulls off. So good efficiency for Toronto on the search and destroy, and this series is starting to develop in a way that feels very familiar to the last time these two teams had played. As mentioned, it was the 2-3-5 that Toronto were able to find last time these two teams had played. But the Vault control leaves us with kind of a 2 Rams bashing heads, because it feels like it's an even battleground.
Oh yeah, that is going to be an absolute square, man. Whoever's going to win this control.
Just picked up a quarter because it looked old. It's 1968. It's not that old, but
no better time than Championship Sunday.
I have a lot of quarters, so I probably have like really old.
That's right, folks. A round of applause for Shift and Study. They meet their day right now because they have
Maybe one day I'll go through all my
stage,
quarters.
It's about time, fellas. Proud of you. Proud of you. Good series, though. Good series. Exciting stuff. And again, we are going to go the distance now. Chance, of course, we saw the bounce back. It was in the cards. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm enjoying this. We got everybody chirping. We just saw Abuza have one of the most ridiculous clutches I've ever seen, certainly on the year. In the battle, like, this is classic Call of Duty. Talk your trash, let them know, stand up. Everybody's barking.
And it's only fitting that Beans leads the lobby after that, right? Like, after he loses that 1v1 versus Abuza, it's takeover mode. But finally, Joe gets to sit back, 200 damage on the map. His teammates end up pulling him through this one, and just a clinical search and destroy from the side of Toronto Ultra. I mean, you got 7 first bloods, and just, it's so hard when you let them keep putting this bomb down over in computers, dude. This retake is so difficult, especially when you're a man down.
Yeah, you know, if you're Toronto, you were just watching Surge play this map, right? So you're able to kind of adjust how you want to do it. And, you know, for Surge, all stage 2, #1 in opening duels. And this one, you lose that, 7-3. I even like the call at the very end there, like just the way Ultra played it, like still playing aggressive. You know you can maybe get Neptune if he tries to come out and get a pick. You trade him out, 3v3, perfect situation. Let's just wait for them to come to us. And, you know, for Surge, you just don't strike at the same time. When Neptune goes for that kill, you have to be pushing through their underground, going top their building, pulling inside out of that position. You know, it's just the small moments in these games. But yeah, Toronto Ultra tying it up 1-1. Excited to see how this unfolds.
Chance, is it pure grit? Is it game plan? I mean, what is getting Ultra through these rounds?
Well, right now, I think it's a map-dependent thing. So to get them through these rounds, they just have the experience. They have all the confidence in the world on protocol. They've been there time and time again, and maybe the best team in the game.
Control.
Effectively working that B site. So
damn, I can see Ultra winning that.
And of course, their A hits are great. But I still think because Vancouver Surge won the protocol hardpoint, they actually might have the advantage in the series because I think they're the better Vault control team. So I think Surge is still in a pretty fine spot.
Okay, damn, right after I say that.
Well, let's talk about map 1. Again, we've finished up protocol now before we get into that control. And what made this hardpoint so great? Obviously, Surge coming in hot, fantastic record.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Surge, they just had a really good, on the second rotation, the P2, they trapped them all on the back. They're holding it down, right? And then when you're able to trap a team all the way back Lighthouse like that, if you get a big chunk of that time, you're likely going to have rotation over towards P3. That's when they got their big lead. They're able to hold on to that lead to the very end. And obviously, it's a close game, but it comes down to a wild break. Nasty has an awesome route, jumps from down top, as Abuza's throwing stuns and nades inside to buy him some space, and he just gets a huge entry.
And even before that, not before that, excuse me, after that, you head into this P4, and it's Nasty again. He's in the backside of things, and I was literally watching this, and I was like, Nasty, please don't overtell, please don't overchill, just make noise. Wait for your teammate to flood through the front, and that's what he did, which allowed them an extra 20-second cushion to then move into this Computer Hills, where, shout out to Neptune, man, Opalor was having a really slow start. Both of them kind of come back here in the last couple of these hills to put themselves in a position to take that map 1.
Well, GG, shout out Neptune, man. That's going to be that Tied up 1-1 going into the half, and that's where we find ourselves again. Quick update for you just joining us. FaZe win the winners bracket final, and they will be enjoying a bit of a rest now, sitting in that final. Surge Ultra, the winner of this series, will join them as our teams have made it back to the stage. Our coaches are in position.
Oh yeah.
Look at that
Undertaker music, bro.
The Emperor feeling
The
good.
aura's crazy. Aura dip.
I mean, that is a fantastic matchup. And again, what do we think of the Crocs, guys? What do we think of the footwear? Bean's feeling very cozy up there, right, Ali?
I'm kind of jealous. I kind of want some, actually. I haven't had Crocs in years, dude.
Chance?
Dude, I don't know about the Crocs. I'm just excited to see the sophomore doing Abuza in 04 get after it. Abuza, I mean, he was playing for Wowa Bobs 2 years ago. 04 was hanging out in Florida. Now they're on a championship someday, chomping at the bit for a dub.
Trying to get to the finals. Well, we're going to hand it back over to my boys, Shift and Stud, for that next game of Control. Fellas, take it away.
Thank you, friends. Yeah, this is going to be an intense one. I do kind of agree with Chance that just kind of looking at how the controls have gone, there is a slight favor to Vancouver, but coming out and looking like that and how they played earlier today, you can't write off this Toronto team whatsoever.
Not at all. The only thing that scares me about this Vault Control is that they have barely played it in the last couple of times that they spawned in. It's been a majority of protocols, a majority of Hasis. The only team that they squared up with on Vault is Optic, which are probably the worst Vault Control team that we've ever seen. And then you got opposite side. No, they're really bad. And then you got LAG.
That's crazy.
They just walked away with 2 clean 3-0s. But on the opposite side for Surge, they have 7 reps with this roster. And when you have so many reps, you are 4-3.
Did Optic ever win a game of Control? I think they did. Because they recently got a 3-0, so that means they probably won a Control.
Number 1. Inside and Beans are going to have their hands full because Vault is all about those long-distance gunfights.
Absolutely agree. And on top of that, there's been a really good kind of baton passing between Neptune and 04 in Control, let alone on this map in Control. So definitely one of the reasons why we kind of lean one side over the other. But who knows on Championship Sunday? The stage is big, the lights are bright, and of course both teams have been very solid when it comes to Control at this major in particular. The only loss that Toronto had was of course versus Cloud9, and that was a round 5 affair. So could not be tighter. See if they can find a way to step up once more here, find a way to keep that record polished and get us into a hostage hard point where, again, just to kind of frame it up as a foreshadowing, we do favor Vancouver there as well. So this still feels like a map that Toronto really need to have.
They're going to be the team to start off on the defensive side. Oh, I was waiting for Neptune to just hit the diving board. He always loves that route to go through Top Cat, but hitting something a little bit different this time. Works his way through underground, already on the pinch, finds the open.
Wow.
Finds 2. You go 3 for none, and now you can stack that point for some guaranteed segments.
You can. You know that Joe Deceives is playing over towards Connector as well after those straight couple of shots had come through. Neptune just kind of being a forward player here, and wow, this has been a flawless start off, legitimately. 30 plays 24. That A segment is going to be completed, and you're going to get 2 minutes and 12 seconds with Neptune already winning over towards B. Can we get a kill? Finally, yes, but the transition's underway.
Now if you're Ultra, you are forced to now stabilize from your base. Thankfully, you're able to find those kills.
Came through Kleenex.
Now Vancouver going to slow
down
their
nope.
approach.
Kleenex got picked off.
A little bit too aggressive there up through B Street. So now you have some mid-map control. You have the numbers as well. You have a Boozer working the OE, but inside with some great shots, stabilizes it at a moment.
Yep, nasty. Ooh, that's done really well placed. Finds Joe Deceives. A little pop-up over through the hole. Pushes him off, but there's 04 to follow. Okay. Mid-map's going to go the way of Vancouver. Followed up by Beans. Neptune trying to secure the trade and has help from Nasty. So numbers starting to go out here for Vancouver on their next approach to the B zone.
Yeah, and if you're Insight, can you have a couple people weak so you can send your submachine guns to clear out this B Street?
Timing is so good.
You're super tight in your setup here in Vancouver. Are trying to go for the trades while at the same time 04 is on the pinch.
Yep, this is absolutely every time we see Vancouver on offense, they do this. Show you force.
Oh, man.
Somebody hit the pinch timing, and the overextension now develops into a successful.
Great stun. Oh, I didn't hit him.
04 is still hanging, still fighting. Stun comes
Dang.
through. Traded out. 2 members on. Could be a third if Abuza decides to join them. And here they are, all 3 on. First tick of progress done.
First segment is locked. Ultra need to get themselves in towards point. You have Kleenex still finessing, just trying to contest. Thankfully, Insight from the top angle. Able to line up 2. Vancouver still up by 8 lives though, and 04 again on the pinch.
Yep. It's just continual pressure on this overextension. Nice shots.
Yes.
04 able to put pressure onto Art and clean up one more defensive member to allow again Vancouver to just run in through the front, but this time it's not just into the
18 to 9 right now.
Nasty on 4 in a row. Is there a chance he can develop the timing here? 04 falls, but they have no idea where Nasty is. Follow follow-up is good. 2 for 2 the exchange. The last defender's playing down low.
Yeah, just stay alive on point. Nasty's got your cross. He's on 5 in a row, but he's playing some unfortunate timings there. Thankfully, 0-4 is able to at least assist him off of the respawn. Second segment is locked. Ultra.
They do, but 0-4 right there with him.
Oh, 4 stayed alive right there.
And eventually dealt with by Insight. But it's 12v4.
Oh,
it may
shit.
not make much of a difference at this point. You still have 42 seconds left. You just have to find the kills.
If I'm Vancouver, I'm just pushing right up to the B street.
Yeah, why not?
We can afford to play the trade. We still got a lot of time to work with, but Neptune, again, working on the OE. It's time for you to have a little bit of fun. With the AR in hand, it's going to close out the round. And Vancouver are able to walk away with 5 seconds, but it's all about that break-off. The fact that they get 8 kills uncontested, extend time to about 2 minutes and 15 seconds to get those progressions at B, chef's kiss there.
I think the other part about this Vancouver team is they never lose that P1 mid-map control, and then they'll show you force at B Street, and then as soon as you start knowing that the player top art is shooting at B Street, someone hits that overextension around the back. It's just, you can't watch everything at once if you're that top AR player because of what Vancouver's showing you.
They're just consistently keeping you there.
Yeah.
They're backing down Insight from top bar. He's giving the comms, okay, there's multiple people here. So if you're the players coming off the respawn for Ultra, you're instantly trying to help him in that situation. So 0-4 just capitalizing on the openings. And that works out. Now they go on the defensive side, all pressure through the middle of the map.
Opening eliminations this time good for Ultra. Trophy Systems denying most of the utility, but will not stop Toronto from getting this first thing of progress as CleanX tried to follow up with one more onto Nasty. That was a little bit too much, though. So Deceives not having the greatest start to this map and will be shut down as Vancouver will reclaim the A zone and deplete some of the progress on that second tick.
Oh my God, 0-4 finds a massive opening kill to keep ammo control in his team's favor.
It's embarrassing.
Now you're forcing all of Ultra to try to
That's embarrassing.
It's going to be more difficult to drop down from top cat, but a little bit of bait and switch is going to work out to perfection. CleanX just started regening, but not quick enough. It's already 3 dead, and Ultra forced to reset.
Yeah, Vancouver's already pushing your spawns behind P2. 0-4, a little wiggle here. Trying to get a look at where Joe Deceives had gone off to, but Neptune's right there with him. So yeah, we're forcing Ultra to spawn down towards pool. And with 42 seconds on the clock, you've got to find a way to use this top catwalk control to jump in and find success on this zone. But Nasty's right there to find the opener. And 0-4 on 5 in a row. Not quite able to find the 6. Beans jumping into the point, though, will be dealt with. And the last word will be had by Abuza. Defense looking solid for Vancouver.
Yeah, Vancouver start off with the first kill. Trade. You got the last man standing on your side. Now 25 seconds left to play with. Ultra, last push. 0-4 picks up the kill on the OE. You're already in the man disadvantage, so we got to get it towards A.
Yep, have to have it. And it's just not coming through. Just too many reduced number situations. Too many players getting tabbed before they can even see the zone. Last 7 seconds. 0-4 shut down to the pinch through pool. Have to jump on in. Insight. Lots of tags already coming through. Dealt with. Can anyone touch? Answer is yes at 0.0, but the kill comes through, and Vancouver will have a solid defense.
This is way too easy right off of Vancouver. Dominating around number 1. You only allow 1 segment to get away from you on your defense. Now you're in a pretty good position to close out this map. It's just every single time we're switching POVs to someone on Vancouver, they are finding clutch kill after clutch kill. They are always finding the routes to work those pinches. If you're the Ultra players, you gotta be so annoyed right now.
Correct. I mean, this is what Vancouver does, though. It doesn't matter what map they play and control. They're going to do this to you. They're going to show you hard force and then just find some way to open up space on a pinch, hit an overextension. Someone's going to get lost. You're trying to work for that kill, and then all of a sudden the next SMG is right there with them. It's just they're so clean at playing at this really otherwise frenetic pace that you would see by the eye test. So it's working out nicely. 2-0 up. Back to the offense.
No way Neptune does the same exact route again.
Yep.
Right through pool, over towards B. This time a different route, and unfortunately he's going to get taken down. But now you're trying to make up for it here if you're Vancouver. Cannot afford to go 4 dead here. Just stay alive where you are, hold your positions.
Neptune's going to get caught. Neptune able to keep the spawn safe for now. Follow up, no, overwhelmed. Too many members to deal with at B Street. 0-4 though, again, quick to get the trade. It's so fast. So much help comes through. And now another over towards B, no. So Deceives with the shutdown. But Neptune, again, keeps the spawn safe. It's just this continual back and forth that Vancouver are making sure they're not in the worst position possible.
Yeah, but Ultra so far in this round are trading a lot more effectively. Currently up by 3 lives. All the mid-map control is in your favor. Bro, Beans, your job is to simply stay alive here. Unfortunately, the team shots are able to take care of him. That draws the attention for a bunch of Ultra players. You open up that 8 point for Vancouver.
Good read here, though, from Neptune. Stun out, but no. Insight wins the gunfight. Nasty over the top. Being tagged from multiple points of angle. And leaves Abuza by himself. Trying to snap over to Insight, not going to work out. 0-4, trying to keep the play alive. 28 seconds on the clock, though. And Ultra's defense is just going to hunt this out. Push it forward. Do not allow a single tick for Vancouver to come through.
Yeah, don't allow these guys to continue to play their life as well. You got him weak. Try to send it in to close out that kill. Now on the pinch is Nasty. This go around. Final push here. Final 10 seconds.
Wow.
Neptune is able to find a double. The last player is already off the respawn, so you at least got 2 seconds.
Yeah, you sure do. Got a long route developing for Joe. No one's watching for it at the moment. Does he find the right time to jump on in? There's the first. Not allowed to have the second. Pitch from the front, though, starts to come through at the same time. 8 seconds remaining. Nasty still looking for trades.
1v1.
Just down to the 1v1 over the top of the zone. Does CleanX want to try to take this? EU versus EU, but Abuza is there for the save and got an extra 60 seconds, 12v11.
Perfect time to finesse if you are Vancouver, and now you have an opportunity to chain it over towards B. Abuza finds a double. The flank on the horizon here for Insight. He's working his way through bottom vault. No one's watching that angle. He already breaks them down. Now the rest of
The
us
down. Oh my, 4 dead.
4 down. They can now move rapidly across the map. 11v7, 45 seconds on the
0-4.
clock. 0-4 with an AR in hand. That means you
Oh,
like
force
to
dead.
play on this overextension, but the problem is you have
Oh,
to
never
get
mind.
these players in your spawn.
He knew it. He knew.
Nice shots to Joe, but
That's smart.
finish the kill in a major advantage here for Ultra on this B setup.
And I love the way that Ultra are playing this defensive setup.
Unless somebody called him
Taking a lot
out.
of space away. Not giving anything to Vancouver so they can work with it. No more respawns on the side of Surge. 20 seconds left to go. Don't even know if they have a chance.
Well, 3v9, no one's watching B Street right here. It's going to be have to be success off the pinch. CleanX gets pushed off. Hold on a second, they're going to stop the clock. If 0-4 can line up one, maybe there's a chance to still hold on to this, but the pressure just too much to amass.
Dang.
And Ultra will see another round of control.
And thankfully there, Surge secure those 3 segments at that 8 point. They guarantee themselves defense if they do go to round number 5. Because you find yourself up by 7. Threat a break off there from Toronto. Better on the trades. Better in taking that map control away. Allows them to stay alive. Force that next round.
Oh, this is incredible too. Yeah, one player weak by the Semtex in the corner, but still. Heroic play from Vancouver to allow them to have that defensive advantage, like you already mentioned, if we do get to a 5th round. But Ultra, not only did their breakoff have to be better defensively, they need to find better success here on the offense as well. See what they decide to develop as we make our way over to A.
Break off this time. Joe Deceive taking a page out of Neptune's book. Gonna work right through underground. You also have a teammate pausing the game clock at A, so you're drawing all the attention from Vancouver on that side of the map, and now you can take heart.
The problem with this is Vancouver are just going to surround, deal with A, and then come eventually back to deal with the player at art. It's just, you can't take a playbook out of our own, or page of a playbook out of our own book. So perfect break off here for Vancouver, and now it's spawn control. Once again, starting to come through, and they're just saying, oh, let Joe sit over towards BR. It's fine, we'll get him eventually.
Yeah, Joe's on 6 in a row, so trying to play for a couple more to earn himself that Hellstorm. Finds kill number 7. Play it patient if you're Neptune, but you know both of these players want to commit on this. Child, the stun is not going to connect. Slide, slippery slide. Neptune's able to get the better of him. Spent a lot of time, though. You already wiped away, and you got nothing done.
Well, you allow the defense to get pulled back a touch, so you're going to get the first tick at A, plus possibly more with 2 members still around the zone. Vancouver coming off spawn, looking largely to play off this pinch. Abuza at mid, shut down by Insight on B Street. This is going to be the A zone, probably gone unless Neptune wants to try to give this a go. Looks like he's trying to, but no, the extra 60 seconds are here, and in the same breath, Ultra have reduced the life lead down to just 2.
Now Vancouver need to hold strong on their defensive setup for 1:40. They already have Nasty working on that deep pinch, taking away that pool overextension. Trade for trade. Just play your life if you are Nasty. Time continues to tick on down.
CleanX trying to develop on a route. SMG in hand though, so he's not going to have the same luxury that we've seen from 0-4 in this position. The B Street's also been completely reduced as the ARs for Vancouver start to pop up. Here's the play from Kleenex. Able to catch one. Jonas following up. Neptune trying to get the cleanup work done, but only finds one. Now you've got numbers, and Ultra can get on the zone.
Trophies are down. Got two players working in through the bottom side of Vault. First segment being worked on, and the first kill goes Toronto's way, but here comes Nasty with the AR. Everybody else from Vancouver know we have the numbers. We can send it on in. Kleenex on the pinch though. Lines up a double. Can he get more? Give me number 4.
Yep, you're going to get Nasty out of top hard position. That is critical. So now
He did that to 04.
First tick at B is going to be locked. Light Fleet now starting to develop for Ultra. Second tick being worked on. No pinch. It's just going to be Neptune flying forwards. Finds himself a sliver of cover. Now he's on the pop-up as Kleenex is taken down to 1 bullet. 04 with the cleanup. 10v9, 45 seconds, and we go again.
Neptune, man, makes so many big plays for this Vancouver squad.
Particularly TDM right now. Nobody, the zone is not getting capped.
The rest of the Surge squad, but there's 40 seconds still to go. You have one person on the point. Beans is just staying alive. This is so annoying.
Yep.
You need to take care of this guy.
You also got insight on your side door. So everything's starting to amass here for Ultra's pressure. Beans still here, finally dealt with. Now the focus has to go back over to the zone. Second tick of progress is here. Kleenex trying to hold close, but he's only got an AR. Just down to Joe Deceives. 5v6 the life count.
He's one shot. Someone shoot him. Okay.
And Nasty will find the kill. Everything takes a pause as Ultra really trying to value their lives.
Oh, but Beans is trying to play for the spawn kills. Unfortunately,
yes,
now leads to
yes.
Ultra having no more respawns. 25 seconds to go. Last push.
Just have to find a clean break onto this B point. Joe trying to work on the extension. Nothing there. Has to reset. Now you take your focus back over to the B Street play. Number 6 in Abuza is the first one forward. Beans able to get on with the trophy system. But Abuza with the shutdown. Clean.
Let's go.
Kleenex trying to get there. Tagged up for multiple points. You just have to find a way to stop the clock. 3 seconds on the clock. Joe trying to make his way in. Can't stay comfortable on the point. But the tick of progress is still coming through. They're still on. They're still on. No more. Can you save the day? Not quite, but Neptune finds the kill to 1v1. Neptune for the win. And he's up out of his seat again.
Welcome back to the CDL. This guy is just making so many plays in both of the respawns now. He's the one to stamp it at the end of both of those games. Had multiple clutch plays.
Great. These are some great games. This is what I wanted to see earlier.
Play for those spawn kills. And then in that crucial moment, Toronto find the opening. Neptune knows I have to get on this point. First guy's weak, that's great. Second guy a little bit weak, I'll find the second kill.
Yep.
But then you make it into a one-on-one. And he is as confident as ever. Vancouver able to take the control. They had 2 opening dominant rounds.
Yep.
Toronto started to come alive towards the later half, but Neptune said, nah, I gotta shut that down. Let's go map 4.
Unbelievable stuff, man. He just continues to provide cinematic moments every single time he loads up. Unreal stuff. You also got to give shout outs to that little 1v1 between Abuza and Beans too.
Oh yeah.
That little pop-up. Because if Beans wins that, he's got good AR control. You've cleaned out really all of the Vancouver defense. And Joe feels comfortable to stay on the zone at that point. It's just all those little things amounting to massive moments. But it does start with just the absolute dominance that Vancouver is able to establish in the first 2 rounds of this.
And if you're Ultra, it's just some slow starts from your SMGs. You had 04 and Neptune always finding their openings, catching their timings on the pinches. But Kleenex and Joe really couldn't find that consistency. Joe Deceive started to come alive towards the middle half of this game, but Kleenex still struggling a bit.
I wonder what the next map is. Oh yeah, we're on a break, huh? Let me go back on my F1 fantasy real quick. There was something I didn't finish.
1-4 overall. You don't really like to play Hacienda, and the reason why is because you find yourself almost dead last in rotation win percentage. You got to be able to rotate because this is the bread and butter HP for Vancouver.
Yeah, it really is. It's been a staple of really their entire run-through stage 2 at this point. And the crazy thing about it is, like, when we look at teams that are solid on Hacienda, your Thieves, for instance, they're so good at manipulating spawns and finding ways to go from 2 to 3 in particular, finding good time on 4. But the thing that Vancouver, I think, does more than maybe anyone else is they win out the hard points, like, on 1. They find a way to, like, get back into games by finding good key time on Fountain. They do a great job at P4 as well. Again, it's just that fast, frenetic pace that just kind of keeps setups uncomfortable.
Yeah, and even when they slow it down, it also works because the last time we saw them play Hacienda, there's times where the team is fully set up at P2. We know that we have to work around the back. We're sending 2 players through lobby, and then the last guy slowly working his way around through fence line. That's the thing about this Vancouver squad when you watch them in HP, is that you might think someone is individually trying to make a play, but no, it's more about the team effort. That's a team executed play, and if they continue to do that, this might be over.
I think the thing that really also kind of it captivates me when we watch this Vancouver team in comparison to when we watch maps like Protocol.
Yeah.
You talk about like how the subs play with each other versus how the ARs play with each other. But on a map like Hacienda, I often feel like it's an AR playing with a sub. Like, let me clear your lane, you can push through it, okay, you're good, I'm gonna go somewhere else. Like there's that backline, frontline duality that's come through. And again, it's really kind of surprised, I think, a lot of us that just adding Neptune to the mix has not just found success, but it's found success in a variety of ways across a multitude of maps. You kind of saw it right there in the graphic. Their hardpoint record has been exquisite, to put it plainly.
It's crazy how one player can make such a big impact on a roster.
Legitimately.
Because when Hixie was on the lineup, we couldn't really find kills. We were always playing from the back foot. But then you make that roster change, you get a fast player in SMG role. And Neptune has just been able to enable all of his teammates. This is the last time that they matched up in the Major 2 qualifiers. Went all the way to the distance. But this time it's a little bit different because with Vancouver taking that control, they are more than happy to spawn into another hardpoint.
Absolutely they are. So, like you mentioned, pressure now starts to really shift on towards the Toronto Ultra. Having to respond onto a map that they have not necessarily really, well, let's put it plainly, have not really been all that great on. But it has to come into the picture. This is Vancouver's bread and butter. Can they close it out here? Or is there just a little bit more ice left for this Toronto team in this long lower bracket run? It's been something that we've really not seen much of. You look back to like the LAGs and Vanguard. Might be the last time we saw someone from a lower round 1 matchup have a chance to get all the way back to a grand finals. But it has to go by way of making them through this Hacienda hardpoint. Here we go. Vancouver, Toronto. Let's get it on map number 4.
Potentially the final map of this series.
All right.
Vancouver are thinking about that rematch versus Atlanta. Ultra, we're just trying to get through this map here. So we start off in towards the P1. Ultra on the preferred side.
Die.
But 3 kills go in favor of Vancouver. Now we just soak up time.
How wildly different Vancouver played this break off compared to like your Cloud9s. They're not even bothering with the aggressive. We're just going to let you come to us, find every single kill. Neptune's actually running an AR, and that allows them to, again, get control over the hill. I swear, they are one of the best teams at finding P1 time maybe in the game right now.
Well, here's an AR and an SMG.
Saw the feet of one.
He picked up one of them.
Down onto Abuza, that's already 19 seconds gone, and the spawn flip.
Yeah, spawn's already flipped, so now if you're Vancouver, you can potentially keep them off of it if you want, but just gonna back on up, play our full setup over towards the P2 side. Big opening kill onto inside on the OE. Neptune already finds the second, but Joey D is making up for it. Here to try to contest. Unfortunately, he falls, and Vancouver is still spawning close.
Yeah, it's set for Neptune, who's all the way out. He's going to make a play down through well side, so this is going to be Vancouver just having to focus on the front. Nasty gets 2. Inside, backside fences. A little bit of a dance with Abuza for now. Semtex over the top, but Abuza just does not lose those. And so now things start to stabilize.
That was a close Semtex.
Some timing to hit from the front. They're going to get 1 in, but
oh, I thought Nasty was dead there.
And that was a 1v3. Neptune's able to walk away with 2. My teammates are spawning right behind me. Yeah, we're instantly going to flood our way back in for this time. 30 seconds still to play with. Abuza unfortunately doesn't check both sides of the street there. And now Ultra with the first 2 kills going their way. Wow. They have an opportunity for a break.
Yeah, great damage from Nasty, able to find one with the big chunk of another. Spawns are still in for Vancouver, so they're going to play through the old time of 18 seconds, and they immediately wipe it. Toronto not in a really good position to try to challenge this again, so they're going to get split spawned, and now you've already got Neptune on rotation. 04 is right there with him, and this is what we talk about. Toronto, the worst rotating game in the CDL, and this is what happens to them at times.
Just got to locate the players from Vancouver who have already gotten it out, but by the time you find
gosh, that's the way you let him do it to you.
So rotation 1 again by Surge. Back spawn secured by Surge. 04 holding down the power position on the top side of Plat. Unfortunately, timing doesn't go his way, but he's still going to be able to finesse, set up his teammates. Another 3 dead, all of Ultra spawning at well.
I mean, we just got to be more together on these break-off attempts if you're Ultra. You know, are we exiting? Are we still playing for old? It's just that miscommunication and that level of gray area just continues to punish them, and now Neptune is running around rampant. 3 in a row, 10 and 5, eventually shut down by Insight, but the first 30 seconds is already gone. Yes, you're going to get some high ground control, maybe an opportunity here for the back 24 as 04 tries to tally up where exactly this ultra setup is. He's just going to dive right on in, finding one, opening the door for Neptune to try to follow up.
And Vancouver, no. Okay, we're already up by 60. This is a good time to fight for. We're going to be able to outnumber them and then start to think about that rotation over towards New. Neptune is able to line up another double. Now you got 0-4 playing patient. You know at least one player from Ultra going to try to set up on this pitch, but your teammates are here to help them open.
Yeah, timing not great for 0-4 right there. And if you're Ultra, you have to show us something right here, right now. Hit coming from multiple points of ingress.
Nasty.
Shut down for the first. Good damage onto a
Damn.
second. That's 3 dead. Last one to find is 0-4. He's in for the contester now, just trying to play his life as long as simply possible. He finds 2 kills. You're going to have a numbers advantage here for Vancouver off this reset. But Joe Deceives shuts that down. 3 in a row. Almost able to find the 4th, but enough damage for Insight to capitalize on the trade.
And that was that was such a good play from Joe.
Able to withstand that pressure coming in from Vancouver. Oh, now everyone working their way from Lambo's side. You just contested, force them to overextend a little bit, and the 2 initial kills go your way. Now it's on Mr. Beans. Beat down good enough. Pistol, I'm running out of ammo. Give me number 3. Ultra, hold on.
Oh, this is exactly what they needed as we swap into a Toronto Ultra. Listen in.
Take it around. Two top right. I'm watching.
I'm there for you.
Nice shit. Missing
Low TV, don't dock. Okay.
Heard you. Could've gone secret.
I do, okay.
Oh, he's behind me. Low, he's already dark. Low TV, careful up top.
Yo, low TV, I'm out open.
Low TV, okay.
Low TV. Could rock. Yo, open, watch out. One more open. I'm really weak open. Abuza. I'm missing Neptune. Could pinch our kitchen maybe?
I already closed. Top white.
Top side. Is there con? Open deck, go on. TV, that's right. Open.
Yeah, tell me.
Dead. Yo, what's up? We're talking about.
I have your health here.
I'm playing out. Bingo, con.
Careful dark, careful close.
I have close.
Yeah, we can challenge, yo.
Challenge. 2 here. Both wings. One more depth. Not don't jump. Nice job. Wait. Nice shit. Arsa time. Nice shit. Get that time.
Go well. I'm going well.
Go well fast. Stand. He's not trying. You're good.
One well me. Stuck behind the well. Weak. Made it, Jimmy. Close left now.
Right side down.
As well.
Yo, zig, fire.
He's close left, Jimmy. Back right. He's slow.
Be on, Joey.
I
can street. I'll save
I'll see you, bro. He's well.
Back lobby. Dead. One more. Back lobby and in lobby. Back section lobby. Back section lobby.
Oh, he's slid a 6.
That
was a great play from Neptune.
I still back yellow card. I spot lane
They're spawning out.
The beginning kick spots. Yellow card.
Both on time. We hit this?
I'm hitting.
The rest went through well, I think, you know.
It could already be.
Two. Yeah. Plenty of times. I'm gonna spawn out. They're gonna be rock. I spawn deep.
I'm looking alright.
Getting off as I'm just gonna say
They're gonna be well.
I have
I'll pinch for a sec.
Pot's open, Jimmy, okay?
I have a whole pinch, okay?
I'll check it anytime. So you got fun. I'm not yet.
Heck of a spree from Beans, but Vancouver still solid through P2. You hear them trying to set up this hold over towards the
Oh, wow.
0-4 has already cracked it again. An opening double plus eliminate the trophy system. Here come the subs.
Yeah, Ultra need to start to rotate, man. We can't give up these money hard points. And bank on breaks every single time, because that's where, when you get yourself back into the game, you give one up, and all of a sudden you're down by 40 again. Vancouver with the early break. Back spawn secured. All of Ultra trying to hit a couple routes through the front side, and 0-4 lines up a double. Instantly going to shut them down. Beans, unfortunately, is going to invest this, but no one's in the play.
No one's here. So he just tries to send it as fast as humanly possible to get to be a part of this break attack. Tabuza down low, actually shut down. It's like kind of
Pretty quick.
In no man's land.
After saying no one's here.
But not quite able to capitalize on the eliminations. Back in for more contest and a little bit more scrap time here for Vancouver. 175 to 123. Now we focus rotation over the rock. This is where Ultra were good.
Have
to be better than that.
Let's check those stairs.
Already see Bean starts it off. Was a one-on-one gunfight. Give me kill number 2. And we have 3 players with the trophy system fully set up here at New. Vancouver are going to take their time. They know that this one break potentially can secure the entire series for them. Take the long route to
Yeah,
find
that
the
was
opening.
crazy.
You gotta go.
Yeah, and you lose that battle over the top of P2. Just leaves no decision.
Let's go.
That is a perfect break for Vancouver. All 4 members now getting arena with the wants Arbuza. Almost able to put the game away right there. But maybe one more chance here for Ultra. Trying to stack up over through hallway side, and it's Travis McLeod in the way. There's the first. Not a follow-up on the second, though. Good trade through. Ultra tagged up and weak, though. Can't hit this yet.
Can't fully commit. 0-4 knows. Okay, let me just do a little pre-fire to make sure no one's close. They're going to slow it on down, and now their break attempt instantly
Oh,
gets
yes.
shut on down.
Let's go.
Vancouver You blink, all of a sudden they're going to be up by 100. Toronto, you would really have loved that Hellstorm for this hill. But now you got a tall ladder to climb back in.
And they're split. They're so split focused.
Damn. Oh my goodness. Oh,
put the game away.
If he did that.
Right, but 224 to 134. Comfortable horizons here for Vancouver. And Ultra are just spread, trying to find 1v1 wins to get over to the time if you want.
Yeah, Vancouver are already thinking about that rematch versus Atlanta. Only need 26 more seconds, and they can find you here at B1. Just need the kills to go your way, and that's a clean 4 dead. Ultra, you need to find the spark. 0-4 gonna use the Hellstorm to simply give the comp to his teammates on where the pressure is coming in.
There it is.
If you don't get these kills, this is GG.
Yeah, looks like a pretty celebratory Hellstorm at this moment. Leader's advantage is significant for Surge. They could just play for P2 if they want to. Make this really nasty for the Ultra. Someone's got to pop off right now if you're Toronto. And that might be at 4 down. Just one more member in the way that was nasty. As he drops, now all of a sudden Toronto can start to rotate.
And it's just on 0-4. He knows I need to play my life through the backside. But he only has an SMG. Toronto are going to try to isolate, pressure from both angles. He knows where they're coming from. First kill good, second kill even better. That is going to do it.
Last attempt would have to be from the front. Nasty's the one holding on top of Lambo. 2:45 and counting. Beans able to find one. Here comes the final sprint forward as best as they possibly can. But it's all white in the kill feed. And Vancouver will get their rematch in the grand finals.
Just utter dominance there on that Hasi. You don't win a single rotation over towards P2 if you are Ultra. The only reason why you were sorted in this game is because Beans finds himself on 9 in a row over at that Rock Hill. But we knew going into this one, Ultra do not prefer to play Hasi in the HP. That's 1-5 on the season. You get a top 3 here, a couple things that you need to work on to potentially get better going forward. But Vancouver and just their hardpoint game, their teamwork allows them to prevail, bounce back off of a very tough loss.
Gosh, there goes the chant. I know he's heated. Oh my goodness.
This scoreboard is going to tell a very wild story. It just every single time we watch Neptune load in, he has been unbelievable. And this performance on this map continues to just show us the potential, the ceiling, and what was always there. It's just you had to harness what was there. It was just a couple of moments we saw him playing for Florida. He was just getting a little bit too lost, a little bit trying to, I got 4 people in front of me, I'm gonna run at them all.
Yeah.
Now he's got that little bit of restraint, that little bit of control, and it allows for him to absolutely take over.
And I just want to give a big shout out to Rambo Ray, man.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, that's the guy who taught me Call of Duty back in the day. He taught Scump Call of Duty back in the day. The guy knows what it's like to mold a little bit of talent. But he knew Neptune had that in him. He just had to bring it out. The system is perfect for Vancouver. They are always playing for the win. No one is ever worried about the stats. And if they continue to play like this, that series versus FaZe went all the way to around 11. It's going to be a goodie in that grand final.
Jay, it's 31 and 18, 21 non-traded, and 18 objective kills.
21 non-traded. Jeez.
So he's getting his entries, and he's causing rotational damage. It really is unbelievable. Another great map from 0-4 as well, by the way. 21 and 17, 16 of those non-traded. And that immediate switch, as soon as we got into that second
and they didn't score a point
P4, great for Toronto, but after that, not much to speak of. So it just kind of leads to a runaway that Vancouver is so good at punishing you, putting you into that snowball.
Yeah, Toronto just needs to understand going forward. Like, if we're not rotating on a map like Hacienda, we're consistently playing from the back foot. We're forced to try to break these hills with about 20 to 25 seconds. And if we don't find those kills, now we're spawning all the way at old. It was the P2 that was the difference. The P4, one time good for Ultra. The next time the break attempt was so good for Vancouver, because when you find yourself up by 80 points, you can work on those long routes. You can play for those opening kills, and they find the break that leads to basically the game.
Well, that's going to complete our elimination final. We're going to go back to the desk for their final reaction thoughts, and of course, get us set up for the rematch of the grand finals.
Congratulations to Vancouver Surge, and if you've been following along throughout this stage, this is probably the best possible grand finals. Vancouver and Atlanta matching up very tightly, but in this showdown, Vancouver had the edge over Toronto. All of the desk was feeling Toronto, few people feeling Vancouver in the venue. How do you see this playing out?
Well, for the final, you're saying?
Or sorry, for the elimination final here.
Well, the elimination, I don't know. I mean, I was surprised by that, right? I got caught off guard. I wasn't having the expectations for Neptune to deliver those same kind of performances. His trash talk has been hilarious to look at, and the gameplay backs it up and then some. He plays like an absolute monster, and for Vancouver, I think you've just seen on different maps, they play the game so efficiently. The game plan is always on point. I didn't know if they'd be able to bring it together on land, and they have absolutely done so.
He does it so politely, Chance is chirping on the other side of the stage of like, oh, you got such bad timing, you should really work on that, and I just, you know what I'm saying. From the side of Vancouver Surge, it's just their hardpoint has been unbelievable. This is kind of where I would hold of like kind of what LA Thieves hardpoint looked like during the online stages of like the fundamentals are so good, but the situationals are just so much better as well. And obviously, when Neptune is frying like that, it makes the game so much easier for the rest of his team because they can just default.
And so that's how we died to a subtext.
Like mitigating the damage whenever you got a pop-off play from a player on the side of Toronto Ultra. We saw it in the control in the final round. Like CleanX goes on a massive spree. They're just able to find the kills and trade it out. And then once again, Beans had some huge moments, namely near fences, where it's like he could have compounded that into so much time. And you see the reactions here at Neptune. Just the fruits of his labor paying off. Talking a little bit of trash to Beans, who does it himself.
Like somebody was typing in chat. I must have been locked in.
Shut down the core of Toronto Ultra.
Yes.
And Insight.
Also, my chat is like all the way on the other side of my screen. I should move it over
How
here.
did Vancouver do that, or was this just Toronto running out of gas?
I mean, it was nonstop pace, and there was no opportunities. They were constantly playing off the back foot, never had the rotation, so the game was a
neck
lot
posture
simpler
on
for
them is
Vancouver, and
crazy.
that just goes to show, even against an Atlanta FaZe, on like your Vault Hardpoint,
I can't even laugh. Mine's is not the best either. Trying to fix it.
Of any given map, they have that type of thing on lock.
They took the first hard point and they earned our scuff play of the game. Let's take a look at the new addition to the CDL for Vancouver. They bring in Neptune, and this isn't his first scuff play of the game. Take a look at map one, not just setting the tone in game, but out of the game afterwards, Allie.
Yeah, his priorities are just really straight when it comes to this game. Like, they're all on the same page at the same time. And Neptune, I mean, the story is just unreal, right? You have a Vancouver Surge squad that is just teetering.
Which is the play of the game? These are different plays.
So much of these games close, but they just didn't have that extra fire.
You mean player of the game? I'm confused. Why does it say play of the game, but it's showing multiple different plays?
They beat Atlanta FaZe, and now they're making it to a Sunday grand final.
Yeah, to what you and Chance kind of touched on, it's like the prioritization of like the money hills. And when you get those opportunities, they run with them. And you saw there in that clip, like Neptune on the P2, they're in the spawn blender. He gets a 5-piece, goes on a 5 streak to just secure them so much time and get a lead. And when that team has a lead, they're going to beat you down. We saw it versus Atlanta FaZe. We saw it on this one once again. Their hardpoint is on top.
I need to see a translation of what Neptune was saying after that game number one. He is the most confident, calm trash talker of all time. Let's take a look at your bracket, Chance.
You're not good, you're bad, I'm the best, and now I'm in the finals.
Bang.
Surge goes over Ultra 3-1. Now they find themselves in a rematch against Atlanta FaZe. It is not a best of 5 this time around. We're going to a best of 7 for the title of Major 2 champion. Allie, what's the big surprise of this weekend, though? As you take a look at this whole tournament, we had a whole lot of 3-0s and 3-1s.
We had a lot, Chris. There was many big surprises. Boston Breach making any scent of a run. Optic Texas, unfortunately, getting shut down very quickly after getting
bro. I cannot believe that shit.
Toronto Ultra going undefeated basically in the elimination bracket until they get to that losers finals versus Surge. Not only in games, but in map count as well was definitely a shock. I mean, you could just pick any. There's a couple.
We were worried. Was Toronto truly a top 4 team? Nameless, do you think they are after another top 3 finish here in Texas?
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, they cleaned up a lot. I think Joe, Deceives, and Beans took a huge step. Beans just played his heart out in that series as well, and now in the standings, comfortable there at 210.
Vancouver with an opportunity to jump Carolina Royal Ravens. If they do so, they will bank $150,000 in the title of Major 2 champions. They got to take down the best team in the game, though, to get it. FaZe takes the stage when we come back.
Screaming. Yeah. No, you're good. I was just letting you know.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
It is getting very hot. Major 3. How are the tickets already on sale? Like, damn, let this major end first. Jeez. Map 1 is hard point. Ooh, I think Surge takes map 1. But what map though? Bruh, come on, type. Dallas, Texas. Bruh, why are you able to buy tickets so far in advance?
My barber insisted that I try out the look, and ever since I've been feeling pretty good. We've been playing pretty good, so I feel like I kind of got to keep it. It might be a full goatee. You never really know.
Keep your barber, my guy. LA looks good on you.
No, sim controller.
Oh yeah.
Low motor strain preset.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Like
Oh, give me all the headshots.
Exactly.
Nice, I have eight. Guarantee that kill. Oh my god! Let's go.
They got one tick on B.
Fucking suck, dude! Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this out.
Oh my gosh.
Watching this game was so fun to watch.
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
Real as well. All down to the smoke play from up high. He's going for a joke. Johnny down. 1v1. And Real singing across the stage.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, if Easy's been seen, he will drop off the map.
Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta troll, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, is he trolling?
Wait, he has to be trolling.
Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right?
No,
that's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
We did it.
Hardpoint located.
Wait, did he die by getting touched by the door?
Killed by a fucking door.
So like the door kills you if it touches you? You don't even have to be like crushed by it?
Call of Duty teams compete at the U.S. Championship held at Full Sail University. In a surprising turn of events, strictly business, the 9 seed came out of nowhere to dominate the bracket, defeating 9-time champions Complexity twice to secure the #1 seed at the Call of Duty World Championship.
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMZ?
No, I don't think so. Oh, if you're leader though, I don't know. Oh, I just got clotheslined by the jumper. No!
Jump! Get it!
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
There's the check. Oh, I like it more. Spray me in the face.
We were hyping this up, right? It's the fourth matchup. You know, we've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been saying it online the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ. We're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty, so don't forget that. All right? Like, let's.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subliners slid on through.
The reflexes.
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the f***ing desk, Clay. Back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog shit, kid. How did
They're trying to attack me mid.
At their hill.
Mid. Raws on mid, guys. Oh my god, mid. Him.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace. Little ace, man.
You're not. Texas looking like a different squad. You're my son. You're my son. You guys suck. Yo, who the are you yelling at? Who the are you yelling at? You're going home again, buddy. You're going home. Look at me. Look at me.
Hydra did that. Is that? They won 3-piece. Oh my! That's a breakdown. That's a fucking breakdown.
That's a fucking breakdown. Yeah, they're actually showing me clips I haven't seen before. Well, these are probably the clips I missed from the other day.
We are back live in Texas one more time, the final match. It all comes down to this: who is walking away with the lion's share of our $500,000 prize pool, and of course the 100 CDL points towards champs. Atlanta already claiming a championship. They did it at Minor 1, they did it at Major 1. Now looking to make it back-to-back-to-back championships on land in their way. It's a team of upstarts who are in their first grand finals for each of the four, and it's the first time we see Vancouver in a grand final for 826 days.
Sheesh. That's insane, bro. The last time Vancouver or Seattle at the time, it was like when Pred and Civ on their rookie year came in and won. That's a long time.
Finally got themselves a roster.
Allie, that trophy was pretty fire. I'm
That
excited for
trophy
this
was
matchup.
pretty cool, Chris. It kind of makes me want to put like something in it, you know?
Trophy looks stupid.
Let's take a look at our bracket, Allie, and catch everyone up, because it has been a number of upsets in the opener in our winners bracket. After that, things started to find their normal form that we're used to.
Yeah.
What were the major upsets that you saw throughout this weekend, though?
First out, obviously, Boston Breach taking on LA Thieves. I don't know if you would really call it an upset, but Cloud9 and the Toronto Ultra, Cloud9 making that little bit of a run there was definitely a shock for me.
Yeah, I mean, just massive upsets that we had. Obviously, you see the Breach over Thieves, but Optic beating Rocker, another big upset that we saw, at least in terms of our seeding.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, it's just a huge upset.
Why are you always gotta do
Huge
that,
upset.
It was a big upset.
Huge upset.
As we have our players
Look,
getting
3-0.
ready on this stage, we're going to take a moment and revisit some of the best and worst.
Getting 3-0'd after we 3-0'd two games in a, well, 2 series in a row is crazy. That's an upset.
For this first one, are you ready?
At least 3-1, bro.
Right into it. Boston with an opportunity to take down Toronto. They're up big until the score streak. Some murder plays from Purge. We do it, Toronto.
I was casting this, man. I was casting
Dude.
this. I even had a conversation with Mr. Purge. He told me, okay, this one situation costs us, but then in a search and destroy, the team kill right off the rip from Cammy onto Purge. He had
Unreal.
one go back on his part, and then the second one on Cammy. That's tough.
Boston's VOD session had to get real heated after this tournament.
Taking a look here at our second clip, it is the
this was
3 Ps
unreal.
followed up by the doubles. The multi-kills were flowing for the young man.
They let him hit that right route not once, but twice, Chris. It was unbelievable. Somebody hold an iron, please.
We've got some more score streak failures at clip number 3. This time, it's the hometown hero in Shotzi.
My goodness, dude. RCs have been on a run.
I would not let any of these players drive cars, dude. They all suck at it.
Unless you're Scrap. Because even when you're dead, you're
still
still
wouldn't
kills.
let Scrap do it. What do you mean?
Speaking of the devil, here he is with a fry play.
I mean, listen, this is just generational fail by Carolina. Like, what is going on? What are the comms here? Guys, we have to kill the RC.
I don't even know, because you couldn't even hear it. So, like, Scrap was just standing still, waiting until 10 seconds, drive right up on him. And I don't know what DJ was doing.
We killed Scrap. We know he's in an RC. Yeah. You shouldn't be able to use it when you're
He was watching Toy Story.
I kind of
The
like
kid
it.
got inspired. Here at number 5, we got Nasty with some literal buns.
I mean, yeah, buns to the face.
This don't make no sense, though, when you watch it from
Yo,
Nasty's
Slasher.
Yo, Carolina, what's good?
And at clip number 6, the French phenom Hydra showcasing his skills. Here he is, the 1v3.
We're back in the green room. Before that first kill, I said Hydra is clutching this because he got lost. He finds that first kill, and you see he's just playing it perfect. Like, re-wraps it, waits for them up top, doesn't see anybody. He's like, okay, I have an opportunity to plant this bomb. He's playing it to where he can get a glimpse if they reach out. Gets the glimpse, and he's like, okay, I'm the movement king. Who's going to chow me? Gets the first one, second guy. You're dead, bro.
Fine to say nothing. I'm looking at some headsets because I need a new one. This one is broken. Like, this ear thing always falls off.
They are now out of the tournament
So,
in 4th place.
like, it's actually completely broken. The only way it stays on is when it's like on my head or if it's like sitting on like my headset holder.
3 coming up, and it's just around the
So I
corner.
I actually
free
need
at
a
the end
new
of April, we
headset.
want to see you down
But I want
in
to
Boca
find like a
Raton,
good like
Jay.
wired headset, one with a long like wire.
Every time we enter the building or have
They get Audio Technica, but it's like those are expensive as hell.
Dude, I'm going to be chilling.
Oh, yeah, we bring the swimming trucks for sure,
It's going to
brother.
be an absolute vibe. And, you know, Miami, they got a redemption arc going. It's
Have to go
their
to
home major,
like
so we'll see if they're
Best
able to
Buy.
make a run. But yes, Florida is a great time, a good hub.
I just know I'm not getting this shit again.
Show out.
Fucking
It's on
trash.
sale right now. Join us down there. That'll be April 24th to the 27th. Major 3 around the corner, but we still got to close out Major 2.
Never getting no
We gotta take a
Corsair
look at our
shit
teams that have
again.
performed so well throughout this week.
This headset sucks.
Nameless, walk me through this run by Atlanta FaZe because they are the only team without an L in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that's 12 series in a row on land now after that last victory over the Surge, right? They were battle tested, obviously, by Cloud9. They have to go up against the Surge where they have to hit them with the 2-3-5. You got to win both Search and Destroy, so that's something to do. Effectively, they were able to shut down 0-4, but yeah, this is an Atlanta FaZe team that is extremely scary, and now they're going for back-to-back land victories. That has not been done many times. Only dynasties do things like that.
Jay, after they finished top 6 at Champs and Optic went on to win the thing, a lot of people are calling for this roster to blow it up.
Yeah.
I don't expect that to happen. Not this year, not next year. Why is this group working so well together?
Dude, it's because you have 3 players who have played together basically since they were born. Like Celium, Abizi, and Sim.
Literally.
They know what it's like to play around each other. But then you add a player like Draza to the lineup who just wants to do anything that the team needs to, man. Ever since you added this guy to the lineup, you end out with EWC. You go into this year when the first potentially not going to go for a third. Like, these guys are just unreal.
And you talk about their history of like it's been
That just
constantly
died.
swapping out these 4th members,
Yeah.
right? These 4th
Thank
guys
you.
on the
It's
bench.
been
And
weird.
for them, it's like been a
See, that's what I'm saying. I need a
confidence
freaking
thing,
new
'cause
one.
Atlanta FaZe, Life Death Taxes Atlanta FaZe placing in top 2. That has
See.
been their story for years
Oops.
now, and it's just been this mental of like they get to Sunday and sometimes they fall short. They add Draza to the roster. Now they're getting wins under their belt. So for Atlanta FaZe, they have been amazing across the board in this
Yeah,
winners
they
bracket.
did die.
Toyo versus Minnesota Rocker absolutely popped. They did fall an S&D to Cloud9. That's been kind of my worry as we've been heading into Sunday, as Search and Destroy has been tested to Atlanta FaZe throughout this split, but they're here on Sunday, man, and Sim's been looking unreal.
And what's a conversion percentage? What's 95 mean?
When you get a first blood if you win the round.
Oh,
And it's 95%.
so if they win, they're probably going to do it for first blood?
If Abizi kills somebody off the rip of the round, it's a foregone conclusion. Atlanta FaZe is going to win that round.
On the other side of this fight, we have the Canadians playing in their first grand final. It is Vancouver Surge, led by Neptune, the player that came up from Challengers. Remember, he was winning Challengers championships. We are now 2 months later, and he is playing for a major title, Jay.
It's crazy to see this young man's story in the CDL.
I don't want a
because
wireless
it's not his
headset,
first time
bro.
here. He's not a rookie. He's been here before, but really couldn't find the consistency in his gameplay. But I don't know what it was. Playing a little bit with Omen Brooklyn throughout the Challenger squad, you gained your confidence back. You had great leadership in Tyler Fellow. But then when you got the call to join this Vancouver squad, there is no better fit of the type of player that they needed. And then when you got the leadership of Rambo Ray to coordinate that, oh yeah, he's been unbelievable.
On day 1, we saw a sample of what 04 could bring to the table. He opened up the tournament with a 40 bomb. Neptune has showcased his skills, but it's Abuza and Nasty by players to watch in this one. Abuza has been fired up on that stage.
He has been just getting better, I feel like, as the weekend has been going on. Abuza has been stepping it up over and over and over again, especially in this Toronto Ultra series. And I mean, every single player
Go to-
you can say something
actually,
good about.
let me go to the
Nasty,
Best Buy
to me,
website.
The year that he has had right now in Vancouver Surge, this split specifically, he has been so consistent. He's been such a strong AR. And I
I just realized I can do this on my computer. I don't know why I'm using my phone.
full of players that have been overlooked, underrated, and not been held to a standard where they could be winning championships. They could be in grand finals going up toe-to-toe against Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, I think a lot of people forget, like, when Abuza was coming into the league, he was supposed to be the next big thing. Yeah. Like, he had a lot of hype for a Challengers player coming up. And we look at that series versus Atlanta, they dominated them in the hard points. Abuza had almost 5,000 damage in that game for dropping 40, outperforming the ARs and Draws and Celium across the stage. So, an absolute star. And you can see the road to the grand finals, it has not been easy, but they're here.
They sent the Royal Ravens packing on Control. Hardpoint sent Boston and Toronto packing. Can they beat FaZe in a few more hardpoints? Looking at their record, they have been phenomenal at this game mode on land.
It's been unreal to watch these guys, the way that they play in like just 1 month or 2 months of teamwork and understanding how to play with each other. Neptune just walks on in. He's like, all right, these guys have been struggling. I need to figure out the system. But with a player like L4, with a player like Abuza, who are always going to give you that consistency of what they're going to do on the map, they just told Neptune, spawn on in and do what you do. Do what you did in Challengers, and if you can do that, their hardpoint game, in my opinion, right now is the best in the league.
Yeah. Major shout out to the folks behind the scenes that are crunching the numbers. We have our updated standings, and Vancouver fans, you're going to be excited about this. No longer are you on the bubble to make it into champs. You win here, you get 25 points. Who is 25 points ahead of them? Toronto Ultra, who they beat this weekend to get in
Random
this position.
Sony headset is $200. Yeah, okay.
Starting at the 8th spot at the beginning
But
of
why
the
are
stage.
all these all wireless? I don't want a wireless
Such an
headset.
incredible story, and you couple that with, like,
Is there
Neptune's
am I able to
story,
put
his
a filter on it
journey from being
for
a Challengers player and now being, you know, a solidified pro?
a
He's gonna be in our
wired?
league for a long time.
You can put a wireless
There's some
filter, but you
separation
can't
now.
put a
It's top
wired
5 and then the
filter.
rest. Yeah.
That's
Jay, a lot
actually
people
kind of
wanna know at the end
annoying.
of a tournament who had the biggest impact, and we have identified a few players to key in on it during this grand final. Let's first take a look at Atlanta FaZe, because Sip has been a monster, right? We've had Draza popping off recently, and on the other side we've got Neptune and Abuza. But I want to talk to FaZe boys first. If you had to go pre-series, who would you give the MVP to?
Oh, no doubt in my mind. It's Mr. Chris Lair.
Yep.
Like, this guy is just everywhere on the map, brings it in every single mode. Even when you think, okay, Sip's not having the best game here, you blink a couple minutes and then all of a sudden he's even or a couple kills positive. He just has that takeover ability, and it's crazy to see how consistent he is from year to year. Like, this guy is the best in the world.
Yeah, he's absolutely insane. I mean, every time you need him to make a big play, he does it. I will say, throughout this tournament, I think MC needs a shout as well. Celium has been ridiculous. Would have been a 100-point club in each of those hard points if it weren't for him. But yeah, with Atlanta FaZe, it's like, pick your player out the hat. These guys all take over.
Yeah. Everyone for Atlanta is in the running for MVP. On the other side, if you've been looking at their last 2 matches, Neptune and Abuza are the clear favorites. Let's talk about the challengers who are in their very first grand final, Allie.
I mean, low-key, you could say the same thing about Surge right now. Pick a player out of the hat, and you could make a case for all of them. 04 has had a couple of insane series. Same on side of Nasty and the consistency, but Neptune and Abuza, obviously the story of Neptune. He gets added to this roster. We can't stop talking about it. They start beating teams like Atlanta FaZe. And even in that last matchup, I mean, Jesus, 30 and 18. I mean, this guy was in takeover mode. 04, don't you worry. You've been taking all these engagements up to this point. Let me take some of this pressure off of your shoulders. And it's not just the engagements, it's the decision making as well. This guy's got a good head on his shoulders for COD. It's been unreal to watch.
$35.99.
I was on the fence before that last series, Allie.
Yeah.
I mean, Neptune just went crazy. I mean, that is a loser's final where you're in that control, like hanging on by a thread in that round. He makes a huge play. If he gets to the Hacienda and he goes dub pause, just taking over and calling game. Neptune has been that guy. He's turned them around, and the kid is a superstar in our league.
We want you to weigh in on Twitter. Let us know, who do you have eyes on during this Major 2 grand final? Who do you think is going to walk away with MVP before the series kicks off? And of course, before our grand finals gets going here in the main arena of Texas, we should remind everybody that there was also a Challengers tournament, and we have a new Challengers champion, Omid GG. It's going to be Arcitys, Brack, Johnny, and Standy getting it done with Coach Nagathan.
We get some noise for the Challenger Open Champions crowd.
Arcitys.
Let's go, Omid GG. Congratulations on the big win. Arcitys and Brack, we have seen them as well as Standy in the league before, and
Oh yeah, I remember Standy.
Gauntlet, and as we talked about
Holy.
Rostermania earlier, maybe we can look to see some of these players brought back up to the league.
It's just crazy to see, like, that roster was formed like 2 weeks ago. Like, they were all on different rosters throughout the Elite, because I cast it. I know what's going on in Challengers. Arcitys joins that new lineup. They were battle tested yesterday to go all the way to, this is at 3 o'clock in the morning to go to a game 5. They clutch up. They wake up today and just take care of absolute business.
It's been a long journey, but I think there's some teams that could use Alec.
There's a lot of teams that can use anybody.
Mane, our world champion. We'll talk about some team changes after this final, but first, let's dive into our best of 7. Protocol Hardpoint, Skyline Search, and Protocol Control are our first 3 up, man.
Yeah, I mean, the first 3 maps in this series I love for Atlanta FaZe. They don't get to play Protocol a lot anymore in terms of Hardpoint. They're 8-2 on it. The Skyline Search and Destroy. How many times have you seen Simp?
NZXT headset. Bro, that shit probably is trash. The retail is $100. Yeah, that's just probably garbage.
At least 2-1.
I have to agree with you in that sense. Just
Well, it's
because
probably
that
not
means,
garbage,
they
but
have
just like
some of the deepest map pools in the entirety of the league, where that could hurt Vancouver Surge in the likes of a best of 7. But I do love the later half for the side of Surge. I love seeing that Hacienda. It fits their play
$1 just because of the name.
well in red card. There is a lot
Looks
of
like a very
opportunity for
mediocre
Atlanta FaZe
headset.
on that map and mode, and we know Surge likes to study, so we might be in for the long haul, chat.
Atlanta FaZe has won Major 1 in 2025. They've also won Major 2.
Why does everybody always want to do wireless gaming headset?
2023. I think they make it a 3-peat at Major 2. I'm going Atlanta FaZe. They win it 4-1.
Okay, I think I'm going to go the complete opposite.
Dude.
I think if you're Atlanta, you're banking on winning every single Surge and Destroy. And if you can't,
I got Surge.
I'm going with the underdog. Let's go Surge.
Wait, actually, wait.
Crowd likes that, Jay. All right.
Story, man.
I don't.
This is where
I got
Chris
Surge.
Bucket, the GOAT host on this side of things. I have to stick with Vancouver Surge. I love this story. I think they take it. What are you looking at me like that for?
What's wrong with you, man?
They just beat them, and they're not losing the hard points like they did in that last series.
11,
I got Atlanta FaZe. They're going to win this series. I got it
2-2.
We're split here on the desk. Texas, are you ready for this grand final? Make some noise. It's Atlanta
Man, bro, they better
FaZe
wake
taking
up.
on Vancouver Surge for the Major 2 title.
Why is it just a? It's just a whole bunch of Corsair shit. Where's the Steel series?
This man is the reincarnation of God.
Now this, whoa, clean shots. Here comes the move. They're trying to push back forward.
They see the call a bunch of time, but it hurt him. It's my buddy 04's turn. One backs away, the other moves forward. Time to find everything if you're FaZe, and now we're giving a little extra sauce.
Oh, the health is just so exquisite for Vancouver. Neck to neck.
You know, I want to hear Courage JD commentate again for just like one series.
Too icy.
Turtle Beach. Ooh.
What's up, Call of Duty fans? It's time to get your Major 2 finals started. Here on the stage, where the stage is brighter, the crowd is louder, and the stakes are higher. Both squads all in Texas, and we ready to get it going. The first squad coming out, looking to continue the storm. Get ready, because here comes Vancouver. Texas, make some noise for the Vancouver Surge! Here comes 04, alongside his twin Abusa, Nasty, and Neptune. It's been a weekend of highs and comes down to this moment for them to be champions.
The Storm finally got stopped, but it's no fun if you go up 3-0 against the Atlanta FaZe. Now looking for a revenge match, you're looking at the backbone of Neptune, the consistency of Nasty, the fire that is Abuza, and the iciness of 0-4, making it to their first grand final for the Vancouver Surge. I'm hoping we go all the way, Blaze.
I'm hoping we go all the way as well, Allie, but they're gonna have to deal with the bad boys from the south. Get ready, Texas.
There's the wired. I found the wired filter. It's not like actually, it wasn't even in the actual filters. I have to scroll all the way up to the top.
Get loud, Texas, for Atlanta FaZe! Coming out is Draza, Abizi, Ship, and Salium. Having a perfect weekend thus far. Looking to come to the stage, show greatness, show dominance. World champions in their own right. Looking for that three-peat. Atlanta FaZe is ready.
The definition of Call of Duty excellence is standing on that stage. These
Damn, that
guys
shit
are
was
going
trash.
for a three-peat. This does not happen often. They have such a tough opponent, but they're looking to cement themselves in history. This will be another one to fill their resume. Let's get it started.
I'm ready to get this one started, Ant. But Texas, one more time for the weekend. Help me set the stage ablaze. You ready to get your grand final started? Merc, Maven, let's lock it in.
Getting locked in and ready for a banger. These teams continue to battle it out. And I like the Nameless mention resumes, because one team trying to start a resume, one team just filling out the final couple lines of the resume. But as much as when you think about these organizations, you think about these players, in the finals experience you have, this is very much David versus Goliath. Like, the only finals experience on the Seattle side is like Ray.
I'm Vancouver.
Oh, Vancouver, I already did it.
I already did it.
Beginning of it. It was see how many I can get in. But like Ray, when you talk about the finals experience, Nasty's been to like one. All these guys battling for their first championship. But as much as it's David versus Goliath, all the pressure is on FaZe.
Always is. Yeah, I mean, if you're Vancouver, like you're playing your game. You're going to continue to play excellent hardpoint. It's just can you take your control? Can you get one of those S&Ds, right? Yeah. That's how FaZe won Major 1. They might have to look to it again because they have found zero success versus Surge today.
You think about how much they respect Vancouver Surge when it comes to hardpoint. The only two hardpoints FaZe have beat them in is the two times they beat them on Vault. They ban Vault when you talk about this best of 7. So like they have not found any opening when it comes to hardpoint. That's because you lose that last Vault. It's not really all that close. If FaZe win this, it might be 2 controls, 2 searches, 1 control, 3 searches. Hardpoint is so heavily favored to Surge.
Yeah, I mean, listen, like, FaZe as a team, they do not make a lot of changes when it comes to maps and modes, right? They stick to it, even,
stick to their guns, right?
They stick to their guns. Even last Major, when they got smoked by, Thieves in the winner's final on Red Card, they still played it in the final. You get 2 hardpoint changes here, both Hasi and Protocol. The big thing is, though, in recent matchups, they have lost both of those to Surge.
Oh, that's the one I'm thinking of.
They're going for
all right, here we go.
By about 100 points. So Surge,
bro, am I not typing?
Swinging in this map 1. It's Major 2. Grand Finals time as these guys go toe-to-toe for the 4th time since Neptune has joined this Surge roster. Still, the 2-1 edge to Surge, but trying to even it up overall, and win the big one will be FaZe.
Yeah, I think one thing for FaZe is just sort of slow starts throughout these map wins at times, just from individual players. Draws one of those guys that stuck out earlier, but he's off to 3-0. Finally, you take down Abuza, just fighting over time. 0-4 maybe finds the opening. He was going on a flank down the other side of the map. It's going to be Celium and Draza trying to do what they can to get the players off P1, set up for this P2. It's just trades back and forth and Surge. They find a good amount of time, but the final 10 looking to go FaZe's way.
Well, on one side for FaZe, you know, you win the series, but you obviously, if you look at the overall stats that are like tweeted out, right? Like you're mostly negative outside of Cell because you lose both hard points. Who has to step it up?
It's probably Sim. Like Sim and Droz. Yeah, I think that's who you're probably looking at when it comes to hardpoint is those two.
And Surge, you get the victory coming into this. You know, teams can get hot. We were talking a lot about the Ultra run, how they were hot, thinking maybe they'd be able to win this after not dropping a map, and losers can't do it. You hope you have the hot hand.
Points are getting away from you.
You do. You're starting to get up big, but Simp maybe starting to make some plays as he's getting on the board off of his 3 straight after 4 deaths. With 30 seconds remaining here, you want to drop whatever time you can. We'll keep an eye on number 2. That's kind of your rotation player. Trying to cut people off for mid-map. Helping him will be Cell as well, but you're finding a volume of kills right now if you are Atlanta FaZe. Looking to transition this over towards your P3 and basically have a tie game once you're done with this time. So good answer. And Simp seems to be waking up a bit.
Yeah, you know, he's pulling out a 3rd AR, right? Major one, it was all about the SMG talk, but I feel like throughout this weekend, we've seen more and more AR play. You know, some Jackal nerfs coming in a couple of weeks ago. You're not exactly sure. Maybe it's map dependent as Cellium wins a big one on the hill. He's up to 4 in a row. Droz is going to read those spawns. And this is what we've seen from Surge. Like, they're a team, they'll pull out 3 to 4 ARs depending on the hill. So FaZe trying to match. Simp was able to match it on that P2 as FaZe take the lead.
No, I think obviously a lot of times it's just map dependent, hill dependent, but just in general, 100%. You've seen more ARs coming out, especially during this stretch in our major. Neptune, though, with the sub, doesn't need the AR. He's finding the openers. Eventually going to be dropped and traded out because it's a double from a BZ. He's looking for 3, simply too easy for a BZ. Would have probably had the 4th if it wasn't for his duo in Simp. So after a great start from Surge, these last 2 hard points have been all Atlanta FaZe. Not a huge lead by any stretch, but you've had no noise around the objective for Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, might turn into one on rotation. You're gonna have a couple of players. Cellium are gonna be down here. You knew exactly where they were spawning back left side
this is scary.
Towards the end of that P3, so they were just trying to trap them in. One player was out. That's going to be nasty, trying to find an opening, but FaZe hits it up at this P4. This is the money hill. This is where you need a break if you're Surge.
Pressure on them to break, otherwise this lead could become significant. You're only able to get 1 kill early on. Drazah goes huge. He's able to get 3. And as much as we said most of the pressure is on FaZe, when we talk about the most lopsided maybe of modes being hardpoint to Surge, that absolutely puts pressure on the hardpoints though for them.
Yeah,
they need to win those.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, FaZe start to win the hardpoints. Who knows what'll happen? But that will be the early story. Is Nasty, who loves this matchup, struggling right now at 4 and 13. But FaZe, they control P3 and P4. They have a nice lead. Let's go to listening with FaZe.
They're making this look easy right now.
Yeah. Yo, you guys go new. I'm focusing your
keep on, Chris, keep on. I have a gun.
I'm going on the right. One side top. I'm going top end. No, underground. Lift him in. He's top mid. Mid box. Need this. On gun. Mid box. Snap. Watch out, mid gun. There's 2 mid gun. I'm trying to go underground. Yeah. I'm gonna push the rope. Yeah, go for it. Tower. He went for Grammars. I stunned him. Top lip. 04. I hit him once. Yeah, still there. That's fine. Come on. Yeah. I'm gonna need it. Show me. Could be one or tower alley. One shot. Watch out, sidewalk at the top. Sidewalk, net I'm about to dive out. I threw it over. Dive out. He's top. Gun. Yeah. Top mid. Two lift to do, okay? Yeah, let's still make guns. Listen. We should play 04's on the ground on me. Alright, we're killing these guys on ult. Take your time, Chris. He's on ult. He has a dirty angle on ult. Nasty on ult. All good. Let's kill him. No, Tyler, let's hit time. Let's triple it time.
Getting good ticks. Oh.
04 steps mid and top. He shot me. Who's it at? Shot me nice. Nice. He's there. Nasty, I have a grandma. Yeah. Two mid. I shoot it. Top left and then one's low right. Top left and then one's low right. Watch out light. I one shot. Oh, Steps on this guy. He's spawning an ammo. He's spawning deep out. Box. Yeah, deep right. I'm in the back. Time. Wait.
Nice.
Right steps.
Well, it was all phases we went into the listen in, then they get absolutely slammed. That P1 hold, the reason Surge are back into this game, and then a great job at P2. It's been a story of throwing blows, as both teams just going back and forth, but Surge right back in it.
Again, just middle map AR dominance from Surge now within 12. What a comeback. But what was the difference the first set through? Is this P3 and P4? Who's already there? It's Atlanta FaZe. As Cell's going to find 2 on this rotation. The first 10 seconds going their way. Simp, he knows 04 trying to hit it on the back, but he's going to get taken down. 04 was on 5 in a row. As Celium trying to just help his teammates on the hill.
Still, a good amount of time already earned here at P3, but a really good opportunity now to collapse and break on this. If you're Surge, you win 2 big gunfights. That might be enough to get it done. Don't let draws PC up, and you do just that. Good job pushing out then and taking with the BZ. So this time you're able to break in. I mean, just think about rotating now if you're FaZe. I mean, you already got the early half of that time. Maybe just set up now for the P4. Make sure you can answer back. Yes, you're going to get this to about a tie game if you are Surge, but I think when that break comes in, you just got to rotate.
Yeah, this is what it comes down to, right? You saw Sim maybe just trying to get aggressive, find a couple of extra kills there towards the scrap time, spawn them deeper away from this pinch. Of course, hoping to get good timing. We'll still see how this is going to work out because there's 2 players here, but it's going to be FaZe set up now. Can Surge break it this time?
They need a break. They need a break. Can they do it? Neptune, the multi-kill demon, able to get 1 and maybe looking for another. Neptune does get another, but teammate falls, looking for 3. Neptune almost cut them all down, but it's Cell's multi-kill that will answer back. Still warfare around the point, but Cell goes nuts as he gets 4, now on 5 straight. But you kind of equalize on the Neptune play. That's
Dang.
Nasty, by the way. Yeah, insane shots from him, and you would love to get that Hellstorm, because I believe Nasty has
That was
one on the
sliding
other side.
too.
When we get to that next P1, and you're going to need it, but you're trying to find these final 20 seconds, a big 20, to put you within striking distance. You can play for this because you have that streak on the side of Surge. They're going to go for all of this scrap time.
FaZe going to hit it one more time, though. Have a 1-on-2 near it. Okay, Abu's going to be last up, so you'll take the remaining time. Last time, Surge just dominant here at P1. Looking to take over again. We'll see if the streak is going to come in, but Abizi's going to win that opening fight. Tries to peek it, but a 4 snap and able to take out 2. Honestly, it's just kind of a trade back and forth. No one with big numbers, but that back-to-back on Nasty and Neptune. Likely what gets you the advantage at P1. And if this P1 and P2 go anything like they do the last time through, Surge are winning this match.
No, they are.
Oh.
How does he win that? Abizi, the hip fire from the zip. Cell's going to knife him on the other side. That's going to be a 4 dead. FaZe could not find this, but Nasty, you have the bailout in the Hellstorm.
There goes the Hellstorm. You pick up Celium off the spawn as well. Streak takes him out of it. Sip is going to drop. Abizi falls as well. Now you race back out to the point. You still have right side spawns. If you're Atlanta FaZe and you try to set up for this P2, but 10 seconds remaining here, and every second so crucial for either side with how close this one is. Even through the stun, Sip able to win the fight. Abizi there to help him out as he gets 2 through top mid. Trying to dish out haircuts is Nasty, but now with the P2 up, you're in position if you're FaZe. All the pressure to Surge now. You have got to break in. Only 20 needed for the win.
Yeah, matching with the ARs again is Simp. 20 seconds. 04 though, and Neptune both gonna find kills. Pressure over to Draza and Celium to lock this down. And well, they find it. They find 3 in the feed. Celium 27-19. Abizi leading the squad. They're finding all the kills.
FaZe have not been able to win a hard point in this matchup, but they're so close to doing it now. Map 1 to
So they
FaZe.
made that look easy.
Looks a whole hell of a lot different. All you'd won over these past 3 matchups was the Map 1 vaults in the first 2 series online. You ban that, we see some changes. Last time you played them on Protocol, you lose by around 100. It was like a 250 to 150 type game. But here, you come out firing. You know, we talked about some of the slow starts this weekend for them in Hardpoint, but then before that loss, they were, 10-0 in your Map 1s, which doesn't really speak to slow starts because you're still getting the map victories. And I think it was such a good job by Surge. Like, you dealt with, you're kind of getting bodied, right? It's a good stretch through 3 and 4 the first time through for Atlanta.
Yeah, that P1 and P2.
You're in such a good spot, but what an answer it was at P1 and P2. Like, I thought you just neutralized everything FaZe had done. But they turn it on late. P1 and P2 looks so different.
It says all right.
A map at 30
Let me see.
Cell, still in MVP form as well, putting up damage, leading the way.
Yeah, I mean, listen, like Abizi, you know, he's gotten flack for some Sundays, especially in respawn.
You talk about over the last like 5 years?
Yeah, you know, Sunday he'll have all these insane stats, and then just sometimes his hard point drops big time. If he's going to be the one leading the way from them, I just don't know.
Oh, I thought my mouse just died. I'm like, really, right now?
What the desk talked about, 95% conversion W rate in S&D, and well, that's going to be behind Abizi.
Yeah, no, a lot of pressure on him. He is the best to ever do it from an entry position. The guy is absolutely insane. But what a start it was for Atlanta FaZe. You go up big, you go up early, you're nearing 100-point advantage, and then this P1, P2, like the second we go into Listen-In, I swear that happens so often.
All
like,
the time.
Let's go into Listen-In with the team winning and vibing, and then they just get smacked.
Yeah, you can test a little bit of that time there at P2. You had a great setup at P3, but Surge fighting back. Majority of this P4 time, though, goes the way of FaZe to set them up for the end of the game. Well, and they just found that 4 dead. That forced out the streak from Nasty to have to use it. A much better P1 to end it out.
Yeah, P1 and P2 to close it. There was a story to be said there in the early hard points, but you shut it down. You don't allow another run to come in.
I did not expect them to take the first game, especially well, I mean, hardpoint, yeah, because I guess they're not the best at hardpoint, but man, first game. What, in the next one's probably Search and Destroy, huh?
To the Search and Destroy, like just too icy. This time icy in the hard point, and they were getting busy with the melee. Several knife kills over the course of it.
Yeah, we always know the zip lines. That is just the easiest way to defend them. I don't know how I mean, he just must have hit some headshots in there. Nasty's he's got a freebie.
I honestly was confused at first because at the same time it had like Cell knifing in the feed. Now it was like, did he knife him? He killed him so fast. But nope, that was not. That was Abizi. I was able to hit the hip fire and get it done. So now another change in this series is going to be the Skyline Search and Destroy. I mean, it's an interesting map when you think about the grand final. For the most part, we've had bangers on this particular map. We usually go 10 or 11 rounds regardless of who's in it.
Yeah, if you look at Winners Final, Red Charm and Protocol were both there. It's just best of 7 adds a Search. So where do FaZe want to go with that? And well, they're going to go to Skyline. This is where they won Major 1 on.
Yep.
They don't play it a ton, but it's their trick up their sleeve.
They're looking for 3 Major 2 wins in a row, 3 tournament wins in a row, going back to EWC at the end of 2024. And they're so close. This is a team, I don't want to say on the cusp of greatness. They've already had greatness, but just trying to further cement that resume. You talk about the SNDK leaders, it was a big map one for Abizi, but in Search and Destroy, brother, he has been so strong. And this is just among the grand finalists, obviously, but
classic.
A 1.57 and just the impact he has early on in rounds.
Why does it cost more?
Can't understand it.
No, I mean, I imagine that 63% is opening.
Like the exact same thing.
Right, that graphic missed those stats, but yeah, I mean, if he's having that, getting those first bloods, and we talked about their conversion rate, but on a map like Skyline, this is one for Surge where they played Deeves on it a couple of times. They were trying to find some more reps. They lose that minor on this map. Did they make, fix some things up? It's not something they play a ton of, but we have
check my notes.
Better on it.
This is your last 5 Search and Destroys. It wasn't a great qualifier in S&D for FaZe, but that was what they continually talked about, continually worked on. It seems to be paying dividends now. Come major time, maybe come championship time. But it's a grand final Sunday, and it's map 2 Search and Destroy. Maybe another Skyline banger in the works. Celium with the first blood. Abuza is gone. Trying to bring it back, though. Is Surge, maybe a chance to do it. Abizi can't finish the kill, so you're gonna get this into a 2 versus 2, make it a 2-on-1. Abizi dancing. Last guy up is Neptune.
Gotta be careful of that guy.
Yep. Don't give him 2 1-on-1s. Don't give him any crazy opportunities. But he found an AR now to work with the sub. Trying to isolate a fight. Whoa,
sounds like directly in my face now. Jeez.
Yeah, he peeked a little bit too wide there.
I'm just gonna have to deal with it for the next few minutes. It'll be gone in a few minutes.
From Cell, they know he's weak. They hunt him down. They don't allow him to make a play. I think Abizi's wide peek maybe could have got caught there.
Yeah, he's ready for the next gunfight, right? Switching weapons, hoping to find Draza with the AR. But you see how difficult he makes life, does Neptune. Just so talented, so skilled, great movement. But the teamwork is there. That first blood from Celium opens it up. They were ready for that A hit.
We had some wild searches. When you go back to the winners bracket final between these 2 teams, we continuously go 10, 11 rounds, regardless of the map they match up on. We had, like 3 1-on-1s out of the first 4 rounds when we were on Proto. Expect a lot of craziness here at the tail end of these
That's
rounds.
such a good
Both
price
teams
for
are
it
so
too, but
effective
it's
at
like I don't
trading.
want wireless.
It is early pressure right across catwalk. Are we
is
able
he
to
still
catch
alive?
one? No, I have no idea how Neptune gets out with 20 HP, but he is still up. Nasty also trying to play his life because you've got an SMG up.
Like I'm finding good deals for the wireless ones that are usually expensive, but all the wired ones that are expensive, there's like no deals for.
Like, hello there.
Give him that freebie.
It's like, of course, it's the one that I want. It's like, why are there no deals on the wires? The wired headsets. It's crazy.
Neptune getting it done early and late.
Well, it just stays alive, right? I mean, you have that.
That's such a good price too for that wireless one, but I don't want
No
wireless.
over challenge. Maybe they expect a second player from Surge side to help him out. He's able to earn that first blood, plays his life. They have the numbers, and yeah, none of the flanks going to work for the face side.
We'll see as they continue to try and mix up the hits. How Surge will deal with it. Surge can also be so creative in search and destroy. And well, have had the better of this matchup really until that winner's bracket final. FaZe back on offense now.
Right back to it.
Yeah, right back. Let's just headbutt each other. Numbers early, gonna go the way of FaZe. Numbers late, looking to go the way of FaZe. Nasty, last guy up. And you're just instantly into a 1 versus 3. Last time a 1 versus 2. They're gonna have to deal with this A-side presence a little bit differently.
Yeah, maybe that's sort of the play call, right? Like last time we hit A, we lost the round. Maybe they won't expect it this time through. But FaZe always ready for it. The AR is on point to open up the round. But yeah,
I expected from FaZe.
Not going to do that for a couple more defensive rounds.
Yeah, probably not. And we'll see now FaZe to get back to defense, what they opt to do. Same type of progression, maybe slow it down, spread it out. But I mean, that's just Skyline. I mean, sometimes rounds are done in the opening 5 to 10 seconds. Pressure to Surge to now deal with that. But aBeZy and the squad chat through things as they take advantage again in this. Riding high off of a hardpoint victory, which we weren't sure if they were going to get one. Sometimes FaZe hardpoint disappears on Sunday, but when it matters most, they get that first one. Sim, kind of slow start for him, but you got a couple gooses maybe on the other side of it. aBeZy, first blood Reaper, he'll get one here. Neptune though, trying to be the playmaker.
Already here though. I mean, they're so fast on this rotation. It's FaZe, and while aBeZy's ready for it, second in the round, gets that first blood, and they're thinking they can go catwalk to B. Let's wrap back together. Teamwork on point from FaZe.
Maybe it's one of those aBeZy legacy maps. Still early though, but taking over. aBuZa and Nasty now trying to clutch up. They're going to try and do it behind the bomb plant. Can they get this down? And they'll stay up. Now, they just want to send it, and they will send it efficiently. aBeZy gets 2 in the round, then kind of the bait in the closing of the round. But they catch them as soon as they're going to get the plan in, or at the tail end of getting the plan in. They swarm it, they close it.
Yeah, it just opens up with that first blood. They rotate back. They catch Neptune trying to make a solo play. So it's just these early rounds, I think you have to slow the map down if you are Surge. Can be difficult to do on defense, obviously, because they can just plan A, but just these early picks.
Yeah, it is difficult to do on Skyline sometimes.
True.
But they have to try to slow it down. It just seems like he's getting away from them pretty quickly. But we have seen some crazy swings on a map like Skyline. Okay, so a little bit different. They're just going to sandwich the A bomb site. They're going to kind of do what FaZe did last time, or 2 times ago. They sent it kind of straight across catwalk. Worried about the underground approach will be aBeZy. Dealing with this presence is going to be Simp. He's got 2 to push him. Going to hit a nice stun.
Well, that stun is money.
Yeah, that's going to connect on everybody. There's going to be 3 here, though. He's going to go ahead and shallow. He gets the info. Back in sell up, so they don't go 2 for 2. They're able to get numbers there. That nade hits a second earlier before he gets back to full health. That may be the kill, but he gets back to full. He's able to stay up. Taking a route on one side is going to be number 5 and 04. Maybe looking for an opening.
Kind of feels like they know he's there.
Oh, well, maybe not. Now they do. Now they do. Andros is able to stay alive. Oh, God.
Okay. Well, you thought it was going to be awful, but he doesn't plant the bomb. He just keeps running on through. You thought aBuZa was going to catch aBeZy. That doesn't happen, so
sure
04 left in a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, no, that timing looked insane. Can he clutch up? Graza gets the info. Teammate rotates over. They close it out. FaZe continue to take this round by round, up 4-1. And it feels like now a switch needs to be hit.
Just reading the map so well, right? I mean, FaZe just kind of know, hey, this could be a cat hit. The stun on point. Somebody from Surge, I think, throws a nade back from that detonate, but doesn't matter. They lose the numbers, 3 versus 4, and again, just how efficient FaZe have been behind First Blood, and they're leading this 4-1 in that First Blood category, score 4-1.
Yeah, and I think everybody's got one too, right? Like, literally each member of the FaZe lineup currently has a First Blood, so not just a BZ show in that regard. Everybody finding their openings. Cell leading the way at 6-2 though on 4 straight. We'll get the quick plan in for Surge. Now, kind of your first 4-on-4 retake opportunity we'll see for Atlanta FaZe, and your chance to kind of hold.
Yeah, they getting smacked, bro.
Surge, and finally, a big First Blood. They needed that. Can you win the round off of it? Squaring up deep is going to be nasty. Simp, though, able to win one from Piano. Into a 3v3. Nasty can't get away. Things falling apart. FaZe looking to pull up the 3v4, and suddenly it's just going to be Neptune by his lonesome. 20 seconds to go. Can he clutch up? Get some damage in? Can't quite finish off the kill. I thought he had the hit markers, but he is in between a rock and a hard place, and that is maybe the dagger.
They were. He was eating bullets.
FaZe pull off the 3v4. And you looked pretty flustered with a couple of the
I think we've seen that a couple of times, right? Throughout this weekend is just an SMG solo challenging a player Piano with an AR. This time 0-4. You know, you're able to get gym control. It's just you overpeak, you take the gunfight, you have the First Blood. Bomb is down.
The wired.
And you know he's a guy who wants to make a play, of course, but it feels like maybe just oversteps, and then you just see the dominoes fall as soon as he dies.
That's going to be a frustrating one. You are already in a big hole. 5-1 lead now for FaZe. Chance to close this one out quickly and efficiently. 6 straight kills up on the board for Cell.
So what's the difference between these two?
Died twice, then has been invincible.
Oh my god.
Taking their time. Worried about early pressure. Taking a bath. Car out and play as well.
Yeah, he's at a Hellstorm. I imagine that's what they're waiting on. Maybe to deal with 0-4 and then use the Hellstorm. They want to control Underground, but they're just sort of waiting out this car for now.
You see the car's position tucked away, and like you said, the streak you've got to work with. That, oh, sweet God, that timing was almost horrible, but no one gets any damage in. Car still out on the map. 45 seconds left to go. Neptune finding their opening. Cell just wants to go. Okay, Cell is feeling it right now. Gets one tag into his shin and just sends it. 9-2, 7 straight.
Well, I'm actually thinking, like, should someone watch my Underground so I can call on this missile? But maybe they don't even use it behind that First Blood. 30 seconds, though. A very odd round with all the cars on the map. aBeZy, though, gonna get there for the trade. Cell 8 to Cell 9. He calls game.
Wow. Doo-doo on, bro.
Map from Cell, and what a series so far from Atlanta FaZe. Doesn't seem like we've been into this one long, but it's already a 2-0 advantage. Remember the final of best of 7, so they've got to take 4, but like they have, I don't want to say dominate because the map 1 ends up being closer, but like the fact that you have been able to win a hardpoint, you win a hardpoint, it feels significant enough that combine it with that map 2 dominance and FaZe completely and utterly in control.
Yeah, and you just get to Surge's one. I mean, we talk about map pool. This is one of their weaker maps, right? FaZe don't play a lot of Skyline, but on the other side of Surge, it's with this roster, it hasn't been fantastic. It's really the Surges on the back half if they can get there where there's more strength for Surge.
Well, that's usually, listen, we've talked a lot over the years, like, it's weird going from kind of having 2 best of 5s to having what's it been? We've had best of 7, best of 9, where you get one map if you went through winners. Now best of 7 with no advantage. Your only real advantage is kind of the veto process of what maps you get. And usually when I talk to coaches, like you get an advantage early in the series. That is where you get an advantage. You get some of your maps. Usually the longer it goes.
Wait, is this headset cheaper if I just buy it on?
I mean, it doesn't always play out that way. That's really where your advantage should come. Is early
If
in the
I
series.
buy it from Best Buy? Hold on, what the heck?
You saw all the First Bloods towards FaZe and then Cell 11-2.
There's
Finishing
no
off
way.
with 9
Not
in a
tripping?
row. Guy having a great couple of maps.
Yeah, no, we were kind of chatting like who's going to be, MVP if FaZe were to win this, who would be the Surge MVP. And when we were talking FaZe, like, I mean, if you look through the first couple of days, Simp and Braz were unbelievable. I think that was kind of the safe bet. And I was kind of thinking because of how Cell has done in this particular matchup, maybe take Simp or Cell, depending who has the better final. Right now, it's feeling like Cell if he continues like this.
Yeah, I mean, he has been the one consistent factor versus
wait.
Surge.
Yeah,
What is this? Hyper?
Right? He's been unbelievable.
Hyper.
First 2 maps down, maybe a lot more to come, maybe not. But before we get to map 3, Des, what are your thoughts?
Thank you very much,
Oh.
American Maven. And
No, it's
Production
cheaper
Team
on
Vibes
Amazon.
are going to go to the MVP award for Cellium. The package should be rolling out in about 2 maps if he keeps
$1
this up.
cheaper
2
on
games
Amazon.
in, Atlanta wins them both. And Nameless, you said through the first 3 maps, you need to see Atlanta with at least a 2-1 record. They living up to their potential?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, Chris. And when you looked at it, it's just like the Protocol Hardpoint, a map that they have loved, 8-2 on it. Like, you have to get your Hardpoint victory there. And then the Skyline.
So what's the difference between the hyperspeed and then just the regular V2?
Offensive pushes, they would have an advantage, and they did early on. You saw Surge kept challenging.
Do they have like a stat comparison?
Let's take a look at this, because Vancouver scores 1 round in the first 2. After that, it is all phase, and I don't even think Celium died in the last 4 rounds.
The crazy thing is, I'm going back to the stat that we did before the match even started. About 95%. Once they found that first blood, they found 5. They won all of those rounds, and then the 6th round was in a 3v4 clutch, man down situation.
Okay, they do have the spec.
Because I was
Okay, so the sound quality is
has been unbelievable. But Atlanta already take that map number 1. We knew that they were going to guarantee the S&D in that map number 2. And now in that
wait, so the sound quality is better
so Vancouver, you're potentially
on the wired?
0-3, and Atlanta phase are going to be unbelievable.
They've been splitting those protocols, right? Like, it's been back and forth, back and forth. They've played each other so many times recently. So you cannot count Surge out. Just the start of the series is tough for them.
Alec, do you think they will be mentally bombed, though? It's their first grand final. You're playing a team that has
use
been
it
here so
on
many
Mac
times in
Windows,
their career,
Mac
and you're down
Windows.
2-0.
I almost want to say no. The only reason I kind of take that angle is because they have the coach in Rambo Ray, and Rambo Ray has been in this situation beforehand, and has definitely talked them through this of like, you have to be realistic about your map
there's no
pool, right?
Bluetooth for that
Surge just doesn't
one.
have the same map pool Atlanta FaZe.
Wireless
has.
range
And
is
touched on it
10
at the
feet.
beginning that like you're not gonna have a
70
good
hour
time at the
battery
start of the
life.
series, but you just need to keep your head in to try.
It looks
to
like
make
the
it to that
exact
game
same
4 and
headset.
game
Why is
5.
it
So
so
for
much
Surge,
more?
I'm hoping their mentals are good.
All it is a
Let's go
wire.
to drawing conclusions. We've got another respawn loading up. But what did we learn in our first hard point?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, MC is playing perfect.
Sound quality is worse. Might as well, might as well get the wired one, or get the extremely expensive Bluetooth.
Layering. Like, when you get a 4 down, you have
See, look,
to
the
make
sun's
the
already
other
almost
team
gone.
Feel it. You have to take space. So in the situation number 3 is Sip. He pulls on AR for this P1.
My back is starting to feel it.
You know, when he's in this position, he can see all of mid. They end up killing this guy, and then you see a BZ. He's gonna jump down and go underground. So you can see underground, obviously the push through here, and he has all the field. He can kind of go back and forth. Draza is gonna go over towards time, and then MC, he's the important player here. He's gonna sit back lights, and he's gonna peek back to make sure nobody spawns behind. And then he's also has 2 players.
Either the
all
very
the way
cheap
out. The
one or
only
the
reason
very
they can do
expensive
that
one.
is because MC is playing safe. When it comes down to it, win Simp, win a BZ die, and they end up trying to push over towards time. If you're Surge, you still have MC
that's like
playing in the building, finding the final 2
$50
kills.
more for just Bluetooth, and the audio is worse.
Exactly how you want to punish the other team when you get a 4 dead.
And this is a good example as well of just like Atlanta FaZe kind of going back to their fundamentals. Like obviously it helps when a BZ is 29 and 19, but there is not many situations you see Vancouver Surge on the back foot of rotation when it comes to a map. And once you fall behind, it is very difficult when you're going up against a team like Atlanta FaZe in a grand final to crawl that back in.
It took 3 fights for Surge to even get to that hill.
Yeah.
BZ goes positive 11. Celium continues his dominance, soaking up the hill time as well. But my big numbers that
This
I'm looking
wireless
at
one
throughout
is
the
so
first 2
nice.
maps, Jay, the difference
The battery
between
life is
Celium
long,
and
no,
Abuza in
right?
damage, it was 1100
I'm
in that
tempted
search
to
and
get it.
destroy for Celium. Abuza 360.
It's 70-hour battery life.
Oh yeah, without question. Everybody from Vancouver has to step it up a
tempted to
little
get
bit. You're in a
wireless.
championship grand final. You're going up against a team that usually finds themselves in a majority of the grand finals. They are prepared for this moment. You have to step up to a whole new level if you want to try to fight back.
Game is ready. Let's send it back to the casters for a control.
Thank you, guys. Great breakdown there. And yeah, let's get to a control. Is a proto that certainly has had some back and forth affairs, but you think about most recently played in the winners bracket final is a 3-1.
Oh wait, no wait. I clicked the wrong one. That's not even the right one. That's the worst one. Oh my god. So it's either the really expensive one or the really cheap one.
After the map 1, you just looked at me and said, uh-oh. Like, uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh. It's just, it shifted things so much because the hard point is really where Surge have taken it to them. Now, don't get me wrong, they are a talented team. They have the ability to battle back, but yes, the pressure is different. You
The
said
battery
that you shouldn't be
life.
feeling a lot of pressure if you're Surge, but there isn't a lot of main stage experience. You're in a hole like this, you feel it slipping away. Maybe not pressure, but like you just don't
It's
have
at
a lot
like
of
at least
experience
15
in
if I'm getting wireless.
Pressure. Like, if they want to win this, like there's probably pressure on this map. I feel like you cannot go down 3-0. You can see control throughout the weekend. Solid for both squads, but again, FaZe already beat them on this map 3-1. In some impressive rounds as well. And while this guy loves himself some protocol control.
Yeah, he's having one of those series, maybe one of those events. Cell is incredible, and he's looking to close this out as quickly as he can. But again, best of 7, nothing going to be done here, but Surge desperately need a win. Simp going to be AR out early on this opening break. Cell going to get picked immediately. As soon as Neptune finds that opener, it's going to shift basically the entire setup of this FaZe team. And this is exactly what you want early if you're Surge.
Yeah, this is what they were doing in the winners bracket final very well. They were finding timings to catch Cellium off guard, right? Pinching those. It's not like FaZe get into a lot of their setups. Like, there was a ton of pressure that FaZe had to fight through. It's just when they did, they made them pay.
Cell's been like the only one to win a few gunfights, well, only one to win a gunfight to make sure they're not pinned in. This could have been a whole lot scarier, but still, you've got a minute or so off of this. You haven't found any openings. Abeezy's going to make one pay, but trade it out. So when can you actually pause the clock? You haven't been able to really touch an objective outside of Simp for a moment, but now Simp getting in a position where he likes to dance. He's got Cell to work with. The map's kind of flipped on itself a little bit. You've got 2 on one side for Surge. You got 2 on the other. And then with the one player coming off a spawn, it's easy what he can deal with.
That's a good kill from Nasty.
Looking good for Surge.
Yeah, again, this is sort of the problem. They just don't have ammo control. They don't have their base control. Both times they've gotten towards the A point.
Oh, that is tough.
You've had multiple members there. This time it's going to be Abuza and Neptune. 20 seconds left. You don't have a tick, and it's due to that base pressure.
Really from the get-go. As soon as Neptune got up Zip, took out Cell, they have never looked back. Looks at the 50-yard line. It's just been nothing but control for Surge. Nasty continues to beam. Time trucked it away. Through on a flank is going to be a 4. Nasty still holding up the gunny, and you may have put a foot. I think the only time is when Simp crossed over mid and then died in front of their house. He touched the objective for like a second. That is it.
And when you had someone finally make a play in Cellium, get them out of their base, you know, you look back at that winners bracket final when they rematched, or sorry, when they played earlier. That is when FaZe made them pay. But this time, they regained map control. Again, you got players in the FaZe base. A very clean round. Well, as good as you're going to get from the side of Surge. And while Nasty 8-2. Again, the 2 times they played online, he was a monster.
Yeah, and they had, I mean, their best, I think, defensive round when you look back to the last protocol was, I think they held up like 3. I think I just saw a timeout requested maybe on the screen. So we might have a moment here. We'll see what the deal is.
Oh, no. What happened?
I'm not sure. Waiting to hear. The players chatted through. It could be, I don't know, controller issue, monitor issue. Who knows? But as soon as we find out, we'll let you know. But what a great defense there from Surge. Last to the winners bracket protocol, though. Like, what? FaZe kind of answered a really good defense with, I think they gave up 1 tick. It was dominant from them. So you're looking to answer back with that same level of efficiency if you can. It's a great streak from Nasty towards the tail end of that round. You go on 6 straight.
Hey, oh god.
You're feeling so good.
Who cares, bro? What is up with these people and all these chants, bro? At least come up with something new. Dang, you say the same thing for the past like 4 hours.
It's going to be swapped out or what the deal is. Hopefully get back to it as quick as we can, but thank God we have a timeout in the future.
Yeah, at least to start a control round.
It's true. It's true. Before it actually gets going. But we'll slow our rolls for a second here as we start to get into the map. Maybe a chance for both teams to kind of take a breath, especially maybe it's kind of hurts, I think, for Surge. You know, you're down 0-2. You have a really good defensive round. You maybe want to ride that momentum. You get a little break here. Maybe allows FaZe to regain after that. But at the same time, it's also up 2-0 for FaZe. So you're probably feeling okay.
No, I think a great round 1, though, from Surge. That's how you have to respond, especially on defense. Because how many times do we see a round 1 offense win on protocol, and it just sort of lights out?
Yeah.
Game is over, so you needed that response early.
We're going to take a look real quick while we wait for the guys to get going here and the controller issue to be resolved. We're going to check out some of the highlights from the protocol in the winners bracket final, because, again, they faced off on this a couple of times. They just did face off on it. It was a 3-1 victory. In case maybe you missed that winners bracket final, how it played out. You had to get it done through a 2-3-5 if you are FaZe. Why we were so high on the hard points for this Surge team, because you won the 2 there. You've also won everything outside of a pair of vaults really over the course of these 3 matchups. It was a 3-1 victory. In case maybe you missed that winners bracket final, how it played out. You had to get it done through a 2-3-5 if you are FaZe. Why we were so high on the hard points for this Surge team. For this Surge team, because you won the 2 there. You've also won everything outside of a pair of vaults really over the course of these 3 matchups that they've had. But now you come in and strike first with your phase, you take that search and destroy, you're in really incredible control. But that's exactly what you need to say. Exactly what you need. One dominant round, one thing to get it going, maybe get the nerves out if there are some. It's like they've been playing on main stage all weekend. You've been playing on Sunday, but I'm sure Final is a little bit different, especially when players have never won before. You've never won the first. Do you remember how you felt like the first time that the first one was in reach? That was like 30 years ago.
Yeah, it's a long time ago.
What year was the first?
2010.
Holy hell.
I totally forgot to be to fast forward. We're far behind.
Yeah, true. Oh god, I was probably casting that. No, not quite yet. But whatever the control issue is, I swear, players should have a backup. Get this thing swapped out. That's gotta be frustrating. Okay, I'm just gonna get back into it. So I think we're gonna go second here.
Yeah, we're good to go.
We are? Okay, all right. Yeah, good to go. Back to the grand final. Controller issue resolved. Whatever the hell was going on, we're back into it. Surge, dominant the round one, trying to string that into
Why did it just buffer?
their offense on Sims POV, at least for the underground route, to see what he can find. Timing, though, is going to be great or going to be horrible. He's at least able to get one before he falls, but he had multiple. Working their way in through lower up, and what you do not see Draza there, just tucked away like a little plant pot.
I was going to say, that spot was insane. Big kill there by Neptune. aBeZy trying to get on forward, find some spawn kills. Cellium, close. It was close. Neptune almost re-snapped there, but Cell so good short range with the AR. Ooh, those players were weak.
Yeah, he's taking out an ankle there as the Tiny Terrors go down by 04. Nasty still on that streak. Nice shots there from 04, just on his back. Chilling. But you already have more progress in phase we're able to get. There's the first tick in. Feeling good about that and done it efficiently so far with a little bit of a life advantage.
And again, you just got nobody forward, right? Where round one for Surge, they constantly had people in the base of phase. 8 in a row, looking for 9, and the Hellstorm, there it is. A point about to be complete, minute added on. Well, it needs one more bullet. The pistol, not gonna cut it. aBeZy's in a reach out, actually catches the timing to find one.
I mean, Nasty was the big story of the first two matchups for these guys when Surge won them. I mean, he's like plus 25 in both of their series. Was an absolute demon in that matchup, trying to get back into that form, doing a good job early in this one. You have the minute extension, you have a 90 seconds to work with towards B. FaZe hanging on for dear life. They may be stunning up a teammate there. It's Nasty, but everything else is clicking. No opening so far, though, towards B. We'll see what Booza's luck's going to be like.
You see what FaZe are doing. They're just trying to make sure nobody is pinching through the flank. I assume they think they're missing somebody. Hard focus on that side of the map, but I mean, I guess they have to, right? Nobody is on the objective until now. That's going to be Nasty stepping on forward, but just trying to control the middle of the map is FaZe. It's behind the AR. Cellium and Draza get it done.
Beautiful win there from a forward. Unfortunately, you lost the rest of your teammates. You're tagged up, and that sends everybody back to spawn. And now with 50 seconds remaining, you're pinned in. This is what we saw a lot of in that winner's bracket final. Once FaZe got to this position, so much of the clock going to get milked. The life differential would just be destructive by the time it was done. Still sitting around 5. Nasty trying to get out with the route. Well, nearly going to chest bump one. Selfo able to hit the backslide out and take that. What's going to be left? What opportunity time-wise is going to be here by the time you finally get out of this? One way to get out is to work it underground. Well, dropping down. His teammate got it. Under 20 seconds to go. Cell's streak now comes to an end. 04, oh my god, he had the read. And now, unfortunately, your risk of both of you ending up dropping, but you have no respawns remaining, only 4 lives to go. The defense not quite as good for FaZe, but looks like it's good enough to secure a round win.
Yeah, I mean, after losing A and being down in lives, it's what you needed to do. They made sure nobody was able to pinch on through. Draws are going to be very close to a streak.
Yeah.
Maybe to match that Hellstorm on the side of Nasty. But yeah, you have to take advantage if you're Surge. Just have to carry that forward.
Yeah, well, 3-1. Oh, sorry, 3-0, right? 3-0 in this department. FaZe have got to get something better on offense. It's just, I mean, I know you get kind of picked early, your whole setup gets destroyed when Neptune gets in, but like you just never really recover. And it's not like you were getting spawn kills. It's not like, I don't know, the 2 subs were running around in your base, running rampant and picking you apart. You just were constantly staggered and never got a real good look at the objective.
Yeah, I feel like Cellium's the best at sort of locking down that staircase, locking down Zip, or one of the best. But Surge have had his number at times. We'll see if he can continue to do that. If Surge can continue to do that, or will Cellium get comfortable?
Well, Cell opens it this time around. They read the timing. They're able to deal with one that's pushed
gets
through.
another one.
Cell gets the one that pushes through. Draza wins that, and that's going to be some big progress early on. You deal with Nasty, but maybe he bought enough time, at least for teammates to battle back into position. Maybe get rid of the trophy first. As you're trying to get rid of the trophy, though, you're going to get shut down. So annoying there, I'm sure, for aBeZy, but still a foothold early for FaZe. Number 6 in Abuza. See what he's going to be able to do. Simp just gets fried around the edge, and there's a great recovery in sequence from Surge.
Well, I was about to say FaZe. All right, they're picking up on the plays often now. They're making sure nobody is making the plays, but it's the players in the front line that are just getting smoked. aBeZy and Sympto trying to respond. They're at least pausing the clock. 5 HP for aBeZy, but it doesn't matter. He's able to play his life for now.
But every time they get onto A, every time there is somebody that's gotten through. This time it's Neptune they're still looking for. They're able to find Neptune. Now maybe you find some progress. Tags in from Draws over the top. He's going to go ahead and push it forward. Leave it for aBeZy to get in. Maybe switch positions here. Maybe you'd like to have that flipped around, but at least Draws has got a sub at Hound. Draws is still able to find the kill. Second tick is done. Draws gets shut down, but you're looking for the minute extension, and that should be here in a moment. Cell trying to make sure it gets through.
Yeah, just the crossfire from Cell. Again, they found Nasty on the pinch through top middle. Well, A going to be done. So now 4 life advantage, a minute 40 here for FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, when they're doing a good job of dealing with the pinch, with the flank routes, they win a lot of offenses. And they continue to do it. aBeZy put into a tough position. Not going to hit really many bullets there once he swaps over to the AR.
Yeah, centering just a bit off
yeah,
to
like
the
a hair to the left. And now, you lose that fight. Suddenly Abuza's on 5 straight, and suddenly you're back to spawn. You still have, I mean, a minute or so to work with, but how much time goes off? I got no idea.
I thought he would have died from the drop after getting shot. Oh, man.
But it doesn't matter. 0-4. He's up to 4.
I don't know why I'm saying oh man like that, but like,
I gotta shut this guy
I
down.
want that to happen.
Well, they need to get quick kills and get out of spawn. The only person down the other side of the map is going to be Simp. So you're relying on Simp to make some kind of disruption, to make some openings for your teammates to get out. aBeZy can't get across. Draza still finding it difficult in spawn. Neptune trying to tuck away and make sure Simp doesn't catch him. aBeZy's in hell right now. I think he's barely made that spawn for 3 or 4 lives in a row. Still 30 seconds to go. Abuza, incredible shots, but he's still in between 2 players. Now you're able to pause the clock.
Damn.
You've got the help there. That's going to be 3 dead. That's going to call off the streak. So I guess good thing is, FaZe, you force this out. Good thing for Surge, you have this to actually utilize.
Cell shot it again. Cell shot it.
Did he actually?
Yeah, Cell shoots it, so you have 3 players
Got
on
it.
He connects with nobody. They are flying. Surge has to get here. 3 players on it. Cellium gets 2. Cellium gets the 3rd. And the Hellstorm. Are you kidding me?
That is just disgusting. Disgusting stuff. I'm like, why is nobody moving off the point? Like, they understand they're about to get smoked, right?
Nope.
Cell is shooting missiles, shooting bodies, shooting players, shooting his shot. This guy, Cell, is a freak of nature. 20-10 right now, and FaZe right back in control of this map in the series.
It's crazy.
Yeah, there's just sort of like this 30-second pause where both teams are fighting for map control, but the players from FaZe who were able to get out, like Simp, on the Surge side, they just waited. They just took their time, a lot of discipline. All right, where is Surge going to set up? They found those picks, and then, 3-4 dead? You forced that missile out, but it doesn't matter for Cellium.
Well, now you got to get an offensive round win here. If you're Surge, you're in an 0-3 hole in this final. And you know what? For this team, we're not done yet, but, this is one step, right? You proved you're a contender. You've made it to a final, but you'd like to put up more of a fight, right? Not go out with a whimper. And then win this offense, get Neptune. Make some insane plays for this squad.
Let's go.
Nearly done with A. Should finish this here. It looks like you're setting up D for the most part. Oh, God, so you're going to get the point transition play. You should be able to transition this big time. The one guy that can get something done is going to be Simp again. He was the one guy on offense. Now maybe the one guy on defense that can make a route and disrupt this, but he's checking everywhere. He is able to get one in aBuza on the backside. Now on his teammates to do it from the other end of it, and they're able to shut it down. So they'll get all 4. And now you'll fan back out, but that's a good chunk. I mean, you get 1 tick, you get the first point done.
Yeah, 0-4 got some rough timing there, right? He shoots the doors open.
Ooh,
and I think that player is able to jump across and get that first kill there for FaZe. But now opening up the map again is 0-4. Some great shots through Spiral. Trying to work this objective is already through.
for Surge. You have 2 minutes to work with. You have a ton of time. You're finding lives. You just need to avoid like a 3-4 down where everyone gets forward, and it's happening right now. Like this is exactly what FaZe need, exactly what Surge do not need. It's time getting wasted. The SMGs continue to win some big fights, but you're still really not in the best position. Still lurking, though, is going to be Simp at 04 does deal with that. So big gunfight win there. They push out the map again. You're going to have a BC on the other side, though. What disruption does he find?
There's maybe a chance. He is caught. Abuza's got to win this. Got to win this and not going to. So that allows Simp then to go as soon as Abizi's able to win. The second tick, though, about to come on through, so not out of the water yet is FaZe.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not, but you can't get pinned in. Last time you dealt with this pretty well, but opportunity to happen maybe again. You deal with the BZ quickly, you deal with Simp quickly. Neptune and company deal with that so well. Another opportunity for FaZe to put this map away. Now onto the point they go with the quickness. Last tick, ripping and roaring. Neptune firing all cylinders. He has been incredible within this round, and there you go. You needed it to get to the round 5, and you're able to do it. And what a job bouncing back from multiple times you're 3-4 dead. You've got Simp and Abizi pinching your base.
Honestly, both teams, right? Because FaZe, they go 3 or 4 dead a couple of times, then they respond with a 3 or 4 dead. It's just this back and forth battle. But because the objective work you did earlier in the round, getting multiple players on the zone, just allowed you, once you had your final chance to get out of your base, they're able to win it.
Well, I think we talk about that resilience so much because on a map like Protocol, how often do we see like
to be over?
Yes. Like it's just they fold. A team folds. They're 3-4 dead and just can never actually bounce back from it. There, you saw both teams showing what they're capable of, kind of never out of a round, always able to make something happen, whether it's offense or defense. Round 5 though, and this is everything for Surge. It feels like you have got to get a map win here. You've got to get a foothold in this series.
See how good they've been in round 5s. 5-2, 4-6 for the other side of FaZe. But yeah, just how good that defense was in round 1 earns you the round 5.
Yeah, usually, I mean, if you give up 0 ticks,
you're good to go.
Yeah, if you go to round 5, you should be in a great spot. Trying to make this progress happen. Raza almost able to finesse that into a second fight, but what a read there, or call out for the teammate to have Abuza snap back and take out Abizi. Because Abizi can be ruthless from that position, but Abuza shuts it down. Sim knows there's one here, able to peek, but Nasty is looking over the top, so instant trade. We've got another body here in Abizi and sell back to the steps. We're chowing that, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you're hoping you have a team shot with
Yeah,
Draza.
a bit of an overshell, though, you would think, right? Maybe they're worried about the pinch. Someone was going to pick that up off a spawn, but Draza here with an AR. He's like, I got this, don't worry. So trying to get that minute extension, slowing the map down. Simp able to find the one player on the plane. Surge are going to go for this. But instead, it's going to be 3 dead, but this sets up Abuza. Abuza was able to find the timing on the zip line.
He's just going to go. They really want to stop this. He's just throwing bodies at it. All right, there's the point secured. Lives, I don't know, not too much separation. 2 between them, FaZe advantage, but 2 minutes now to go, and you've got to be so good here defensively.
Dang.
Neptune is still pushed up and kind of lost. There, you can see all the arrows trying to hunt him down. Simps POV through X-Ray, he's not gonna be able to help from that side of it.
Well, I think that's big because last time, right, when you did get 4 bodies, the one player who was alive was Simp, and he just sort of waited and disciplined, allowed his teammates to get to him. That's when they were able to win that offense. This time, though, it will be Cellium, his turn to try and stay alive, but they're hunting him down. Neptune's starting to win all his ones.
Time still there, but dwindling. A little over a minute to go. Still about even in lives. The route in from 04. He's on 4 straight. We hop POVs quickly on over to Nasty, who's just able to get away and play his life. You've had FaZe just hunting for players for the last minute, which bodes well for your chances, but sometimes it's just a moment. It's one moment and you're out and battling. Oh God, I did not think Abuza was winning that.
No,
one.
I didn't either. I was like, Draza is a freak, but it doesn't matter. There is a quick trade, so forward pressure is up. Gotta deal with these players, will they? They sure do. Neptune off spawn takes down Abizi. On the other side, it will be 04 through Spiral. Just 40 seconds to go.
2 dead. Maybe your best opportunity now to get a body onto the point. It's gonna be 3 dead. Draza going huge late in this one. All 4 now gonna be dead. Coming off the spawn, trying to battle back.
It was just 9 to 10.
Up, but Abizi with a big one. Suddenly from the depths of a round loss, maybe is a victory here. Simp on the other side.
It was 9 to 10, bro.
You're just simply running out of lives if you're Vancouver Surge. A centimeter to go. Can somebody battle back onto the point? trying to get it done. It's going to be down to Droz. Droz's got 2 on him. They're able to hold him, but there's only 1 player left. They shut it down. They close it out. FaZe take a wild round 5 of control in a 3-0 edge in this best of 7. Surge in such a good spot until things just collapse late. And that's what I was saying. Sometimes it's just a moment. 1, 3, 4 dead, and all hell breaks loose. Especially when you're like when you're like a 10-10 in lives. That 1-4 dead could be the difference.
No, I mean, like, it's honestly a couple of moments. Like, yes, to get out of the base is huge, but then they win like every individual battle after that, and then they just have this discipline as FaZe. You see it a lot on Hacienda where they just get to their positions, and it's just like make them panic, right? Make them make the first move. As soon as we get that first kill, that is the domino, in we go. Nobody does it better in control.
And that might be where the biggest edge is in this series. Like you just said, like maybe not a lot of pressure on Vancouver Surge here. You know, kind of the first time of this team to a grand final. But like in those moments, in those icy moments, late in maps, in a hard point, in a Surge, I mean, you got to think that's where you probably have the advantage of your face. You've just seen this a million times. And Cell is further progressing his MVP shots here. Yeah, 31 non-traded, 34 in 20. Just a bomb out of Cell. His great finals continue.
And he also just does it, I mean, on offense.
Is it really going to be
easy a lot of the times?
Was it really going to be like this?
Yes, you have
this is crazy.
But I'm telling you, no one does it quite like him on this map.
Cell getting comfortable. Surge in trouble now. I mean, after you lose that opening hard point, we were a little bit worried, but now 0-3 hole, you're going to have to rip off 4 straight. Listen, we've had some reverse sweeps in best of 7s, best of 5s, one time in a best of 9, but it is not easy to do. All you can do, have Ray, your coach, talk to you map by map. You start to take momentum.
Well, now you're starting into your bread and butters if you are, though, Surge, right? You're going to a Hacienda hardpoint, where they have probably been the best Hacienda hardpoint team in the world the last couple of weeks. You know, after that, you have a red card Search and Destroy. Like, you're starting to get some more comfort picks. But yeah, it starts here with the hardpoint. This Hacienda, well, obviously it's massive chance. If FaZe wins it, tournament is done.
Yeah. Well, now every map, is certainly the map. Oh.
But yeah, it starts with 1.
You just gotta flip it, man. Like, you just win. Like, you get like 2 maps, then suddenly the whole Silver Surfer thing starts breathing down the neck of Atlanta FaZe. But right now, they're just all smiles. They're all, you know, when you talk about teams and like how we talk about, like, I don't know, Optic when they won a major last year, like their first major they won, like it's every clutch moment, every icy moment they were able to come up big in. Just feels like you're getting a little bit out with FaZe this weekend. Like, I know they've lost some hard points, but when it's like these 1v1s, little clutches.
Down 5-4, yeah.
Yes, they've been able to clutch up and get it won. And you just start to believe in yourself. It's like, whatever the situation is, we're going to win that round.
Yeah, I do it there a couple of times on offense in control. Yeah, just all those little scenarios where they're trapped. They're like, we'll do this.
Yep, we'll do this. And it's what helps when you've got that core 3 team together for better part of a decade, it feels like. But it has been a long, long time. But we talk about Surge and what they were able to do in map 4s in stage 2. You know, we talked about the stat for map 1s for FaZe, how good it was. For map 4s, it is Surge, 11-1. And now, well, the biggest map 4 really available.
Get some water.
Careers, trying to stay alive in this final. And yeah, you get to one of your beauty picks. You get to a Hacienda. They can be disgusting here. We saw them against Ultra, how good they can be. Just one of those situations where you hope they're not broken. And I don't think they are, but it's just, it cannot be easy on a main stage in an 0-3 hole.
Yeah, you're just climbing a mountain. That's what it is.
A tiny mountain, if you're climbing over the FaZe players. BZ and Cell, though. Map 1 this series. I mean, but Cell, I mean, listen, that's a great stat for him and BZ, but what? You have that map 1.
11-2.
Map 2, you go 11-2. What was it, 35-20 or 34-20, whatever it was in the control. I mean, Cell's having one of those kind of all-time grand finals right now.
Well, he's just like one of the guys, again, like even their winter bracket final, he was the only guy positive versus the Surge team. It felt like he was the only one finding multi-kills, just playing his life, doing what he does. It was everyone else that were struggling in those hard points.
Yeah.
And now you're getting, well, everyone else a little bit more involved.
One of those things that makes, you know, kind of your super teams or your all-star lineups like Atlanta FaZe so dangerous is, yeah, one guy's not having a good time. We can still step up and get a win. And like Droz has said, and I've repeated multiple times, like when we're not playing Great COD, when we're not all shooting, we want to play a Call of Duty, we want to play a type of game that we're still able to win maps. And they've done that because you've gotten You know, I think Sim's the GOAT. You've got some lackluster maps out of him. They're still winning maps. That's due to the other superstars you've got in this lineup.
Alright.
Well, we're going to have a little, I mean, look at the difference here. First in rotation for FaZe.
Need a new map in the map cycle, bro.
And this is also, as much as this is a story for Surge, this is a story for me for FaZe. Like, this was the map you tried so desperately to work into your rotation. You played it 5 times during the qualifier.
That's what I was going to search
it.
up.
Looked great. But you've worked on it big time, and when you've needed it here at the major so far, you've been able to win it. Can you win it now to close it out? It's one of those things I think when you're a player, like, it just shows the work has paid off. Because they've had a couple series like be a little bit sketchy because they've tried to work on this in an online qualifier match. For FaZe, though, chance to close it out with a swift 4-0 in a grand final. Surge, maybe the first step in that tiny mountain as they try to climb over the FaZe players. Simto getting to work early, and he is one of the better Hacienda players in the world. 0-4 is disturbingly agile.
Oh, okay, nice shots by Drazah.
If he would have got that too, had me feeling some type of way early. Drazah is relying on his own gunning and then the crossfire from his teammates. But these rotations going to be the conversation, like you said. #1 in rotating for FaZe. #1 in breaking for Seattle Surge. And what they do really well here is how patient the breaks are. Right? They set up, they take their time. It's a beautiful thing to watch.
Yeah, 0-4 is already here. 1 second left. He's actually need to pick. So 3 versus 4 on this break attempt. Here comes the first one, though. So quick through lobby. There's #1. Ooh, almost found the second. Well, now they're going to find 3. So all down to Cellium.
Yeah, but when it's all down to Cellium, Cell sometimes just kills everyone.
Yeah, he sure.
Oh, he stopped shooting. Got a little bit of help there as it got sketchy, but the one guy close, yeah, they had a lot of deaths, but they were around the hard point, right? They weren't on the hard point. So Cell really has had to win a one-on-one. Now Sim starting to pick you apart, moving, grooving, finally dropping. Not a big advantage, but a bit of one, and you build that here at the P2. And for FaZe, usually the P2, not the best for them. It's really
nice.
rock where they could be lights out, but that's a great P2, despite the fact you go 3 down.
You're going for this one more time if you are Surge. Fighting the final 15. Is it going to pay off? But BZ needed one more bullet there, so they're going to get some scrap time, but this will allow FaZe to get it set up towards fences. So the #1 break team going to need a big break. And Drazah, he has so much intel going on this route. Great play from him. Second player is tagged. He's got the sub. He's going to clean it up, and now they know exactly where Surge are spawning.
This is playing into the narrative perfectly. We talk about the rotating team versus the breaking team. Pressure continues to be on FaZe to hold. Pressure continues to be on Surge to break. Drazah, though, starting to streak it, and the timing on the route looks like it's going to work out perfectly here as he's able to, I thought, get the kill right before his teammate dropped, but never mind. He ends up being a half second late. The trophy out into the point. Drazah doing it with whatever weapon. You know what a flex he can be. Draw's heating up now on 5 straight. He's triple positive.
Yeah, he's just dodging nades, and while they're learning they know the spawns.
Did you just dodge the nade in real life, too? I swear I saw you just
No, I was like, I thought he was about to hit by a nade.
Oh.
But, you know, I am agile.
That streak, though, dumb, but still 40-point lead for FaZe. And I mean, if they close it out on this hard pot, I'll tell you what, I didn't expect to be taking both, but MacArthur.
Dang.
MacArthur firing right now. 7 straight. He gets another 12-4. Cellium, he's a dirty, dirty man.
Yeah, he's going to look for the Hellstorm as well. He's going to get set up on this objective. Well, sometimes we talk about the weakness of Hacienda for FaZe. This is the strength, though. This P4. Nobody does it better than them.
Dang, I didn't get it.
Okay so far, but you go 2 for 2.
I did get it. Let me see.
Both sides trying to spin across. Maybe an opening now.
It didn't look like you did.
For Vancouver Surge to do this. Wall bangs, though, from Cell, trying to get the back of the fight, but your best breaking team here, able to get that break, and they needed it. You're still able to battle back into this quickly, though, if you are FaZe. Try to recover, contest some of this time, or just take this time.
This is big time.
Big time for Rabizi and Co. Now up 50. We get into our second set of rotations, and yeah, I mean, FaZe,
if they lose like this, that's crazy.
Held a little bit better than Surge and Broken, right?
Yeah, I mean, it just comes out of this lane right now. When you're going to rotate early, a couple players are going to be double positive. I mean, everyone is positive.
4-0.
That pretty much means you're winning, right? Because the break attempts are not working for the side of Surge. The one good thing was this guy in MC didn't get a Hellstorm. that's about it. Surge are going to need this P2.
So that's your one positive.
It is.
For Surge. That's probably not good. Double positive is Cell. You just feel the wheels starting to come off of this. Surge needs some kind of like rocker-like eruption if they're going to bring this back. But nobody in the point for now. Play clock ticking. Surge trying to get in and take whatever time they can get. They're still spawning out towards P2. Deep towards Garden will be draws popping. So
they're going to spawn out. They might spawn out here. This is a lot of forward pressure in 15 seconds. And yeah, you see those two players spawn all the way out. They're trying to hunt down 04 before the reinforcements can get there. 5 seconds before this hill pops. They know exactly where the push is. Drazen knows it, reading the map, puts some tags in. Neptune, though, is able to find one. I mean, a crazy chow, but he's got to go for it.
You have the early setup again if you were a FaZe. They'll get somebody into the point. They're fanning on both sides of it. Maybe a really awkward timing there at Rock. We'll see. Draza sort of picks it up for a second, then wraps back. I don't know if anyone's picked it up yet. That's been an opening now for Neptune to push on forward. Nope, they're able to pick that up and deal with it. You had nearly a perfect P2 last time through. Doing it again here. Simp now on 5 in a row at 16 and 9.
Yeah, but it's a 4-0.
Surge is just getting beaten up and bruised. Their hardpoint magic seems to have run out. Lead now up to 100, and where we have criticized FaZe at times on Sundays for their performances, sometimes their struggles in grand finals. I'm not seeing any struggles right now. This is belt to ass. They are just beating them down on Hacienda.
No, I mean, listen, like, a lot of the times with P2, it's sort of that first break attempt, and they're just dealing with it perfectly if you are the side of FaZe. Like, yes, you're getting some forward pressure from Surge. It's just you're not getting the kills on the objective. Or it's a 2 versus 2 there, and then they're winning those gunfights. Finally, you have a setup early if you are Surge.
Oh! Okay, maybe that triple. If this is Rocker, I think maybe that triple, that one play. And suddenly that team is a different beast, but still, maybe that little effort gets
Another one?
Yeah, here we go. Triple into triple. Neptune. Dancing in front. Okay, here we go.
They're powering up.
They're powering up. Gets all forward as Neptune.
Make it 5.
But hold up a second now. Starting to rip. It's just, is this too much to overcome? You gotta love what you're seeing, but
6.
it's just such a massive hole. But on a map like this, you can string together some hard points, Joe.
Yeah, BZ's gonna spawn up.
Here we go.
Just gonna rotate, but yeah, now it's a foot race. You see number 6 Abuza. He's gonna cut this off, and well,
Go.
maybe we're gonna have a Rocker-like comeback.
They got some momentum. Damn, if he got that kill.
Back to his 7 for him. Trying to pick up all sides, not able to get the Hellstorm or win the kill, but now let's focus out to Rock. So one of the few times you get an early setup for Surge, they've got a hold, FaZe have got a break. The timing on for Abuza around the point though, a stun's gonna hit. Multiple players not able to see anything, but FaZe able to come up with the kills. They can hold, they can break, and that might have been Surge's back broken as they get into Rock and they're nearing victory.
I mean, you had the numbers. It was a 2 versus 3, but it's just a couple of multi-kills from Draza and Simp that get that break and now put them closer to 200 points.
Come in swinging again to Surge. The slide's on point. There's another multi-kill that might be the difference. The BZ, it's able to do it, so you have the final domino in position. The closer and quicker spawns coming in. Rock, so good for FaZe again. And as you chipped away behind some big plays from 04 and Neptune, you're right back out to nearly a 100-point advantage. Now we get into our 3rd set of rotations, and you're praying for a miracle if you're Surge.
Feels like you're starting to win a couple more gunfights
yeah,
now, right?
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know what it is. Yeah, momentum's starting to shift, and that P2 is coming on up. It's just if you're FaZe, what do you want to do here? Do you just want to sort of chip away towards that 250 on a P1 like this? Again, staying very disciplined is FaZe, trying to find that first pick.
And I'll tell you what, if there's the start of some crazy comeback, like in this series, it'd be coming back down 100. But as I'm talking through that, you go 4-10, and it's another good setup for this.
We're just trying to put it into the air. We want to keep
gassing.
gassing.
No, we're trying. Surge obviously battling as well, but plucking them out of the map, out of the hard point will be a BZ. He's got coverage there as well from his teammates. They've been so good at P2. They only need 30 more points, and they're about to head to a P2. You still have, I mean, this is incredible time if you can get it here inside of the point as well. Another 15 seconds you can earn it. Once again, everybody dropping for Surge. Last guy going to be Nasty. FaZe.
And they flipped the map.
Tasted another championship. The hard point wasn't great maybe to start Sunday. It hasn't been there at times for them in championships, but right now it has been there. You're able to win 1, You're looking to win the second one, adding to your resume, adding to your legacy. This FaZe team is absolutely unreal. Just 5 needed to close it out. Last swing in from Surge. It is done. Tacked on another one for the Young Gods. You blink and it's over. Yeah, that was a fast one. We were expecting a battle here for Surge. Listen, you got there. It's step one. They are a contender now, and I'm excited to see what these guys are going to do. They're one of the best stories we've had this year.
Yeah, I mean, what a stage for them. Minor 2 final, Major 2 final. Just have to improve upon it. That's the goal.
They'll try to improve upon that, but improve it upon their legacy is Atlanta FaZe, your 2025 Major 2 champions. Atlanta
That ugly ass trophy. I mean, no shade to their win, bro. They went crazy. They literally went nuts. They 4-0'd them. But that trophy ugly, bro. That trophy is ugly. And the freaking commentator that's trying to hype that shit up. Like, come on, bro. That trophy is ugly.
Texas, one more time. Give a round of applause to the 2025 Major 2 champions, Atlanta FaZe. Man, drive in here, take this mic, man. Yet again, you was talking to me in an interview right before. You said we want to go for this 3-peat. EWC champions, Major 1 champions, and now Major 2 champions. How does it feel to bring the dynasty back on top?
I mean, at this point, it's just getting boring. Like, 3 back-to-back to fucking back? Are we serious? We're the fucking best in the game, and I love my teammates. Huge shout out to them, the coaches, everything we've been doing to win these majors. I feel like we've been on top of it. We've been going so hard every day, and I just love the team I'm playing with, and I'm super happy to be teaming with them.
Man, and I know they're happy to be playing with you as well, okay? FaZe getting yet another one. Pass the mic on over there to Beezy, okay? Too easy for Beezy. Everybody make some noise for Beezy. Beezy, that is your 13th series win in a row on land. Talk to me about how does it feel to be that dominant?
I mean, we're just so good. I mean, our team is disgusting. I mean, today we were just firing on all cylinders. I mean, we lost 2 hard points, bounced back in the finals, and ended up winning 2 hard points. So, I mean, I couldn't ask for a better way to end it.
She would say how long the freaking headphone jack is.
Pass the mic one more time, okay? Show some love to Simp, everybody. Boy. I think we have some MVP chants coming out for a little bit, okay? But before we even get to that, man, talk to me about how does it feel to be able to pick up another win and just show everybody how dominant you guys are when it comes to land.
Oh, it feels amazing, especially after winning the first tournament of the year. I mean, to come back, I feel like you have to go even harder. You can't get complacent. I mean, we did that. And I mean, like Tyler said, we lost 2 hard points in the first series against them and just bounced back 1-2, and I feel like we're just godlike.
Man, you guys are definitely godlike. Are they pretty godlike, Texas? Pass the mic on down. Now, Texas, help me out this time.
I appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys.
And I would like to officially announce you are the MVP Cellium of this tournament. Okay?
Yeah, bro. Bro, I literally said on stream, Cellium is probably the most I think is the most consistent Call of Duty Pro ever.
How does it feel to be able to pick up this win?
I mean, it feels good. I mean, I'm playing with the 3 best players in the world, so, I mean, it's the best feeling in the world, you know?
It doesn't get better than that, okay? Now, talk to me about these fans in the crowd, everyone that's supporting you guys. What do you want to say to everybody at home?
I want to shout out everyone who's been supporting us since day one, you know? I mean, all of us see the tweets, all of us see the love, so I appreciate all of you guys for showing love and stuff, you know? For coming out to these events and showing love.
You heard it here from Atlanta FaZe, everybody. One more time, Texas, in the chat, in the watch party, give a congratulations to your Major 2 champions, Atlanta FaZe.
back-to-back-to-back champions. And we're not just talking about EWC into Major 1, into Major 2. This is their third Major 2 victory in a row across 3 different Call of Duty titles. No one can compete with Atlanta FaZe at this time during the year. What was the difference this time around against Vancouver? Because a 4-0 is a beatdown, Jay.
It was the hard points, man. The fact that they started off the series by taking such a tight hard point that they really haven't played in quite some time on Protocol. They're still probably the best Protocol HP team in the game. And then you chain that to being the best Search and Destroy team in the game. You're automatically up 2-0. A grueler over Control. Now you're up 3-0. All momentum is on your side. It's just
It's so hard to find a good gaming headset. Yeah. It's like so many different trade-offs. Like,
Chris, it is experience. They have been here so many times. You get to a grand final and you just got guys that can, you know, get that extra gear. And it was Cellium today. He was on another level. Super deserving of that MVP time and time again, making massive plays. Atlanta FaZe, they might win everything.
Yeah, we were talking about it in the green room. Who else can get in their way? Super teams formed to take this squad down. We saw it with Optic last year.
Yeah.
We saw it with LA Thieves in the offseason. Allie, neither of those squads were close quite yet.
I mean, we tried a couple times this year, right? Like, we got excited when a team like Vancouver Surge started to beat them more than one. When LA Thieves roster was created, because again,
I've been streaming for over 6 hours. My back's starting to hurt. I'm not really going to do much of an outro. I'm just acknowledging that I'm ending stream. If you do want to see more watch parties like this, I'm going to be doing more. I tried to do like the last week, but I couldn't because of work, and then I missed the last 2 days. But I was at least glad I was able to watch this live. It was a good series besides my team shit in the bed. But yeah, if you want to see more streams like this, just make sure you're subscribed with post notifications on, or follow me on Instagram. I post on my story every single time that I go live. But anyways, I'm tired and I'm out. Peace. Might as well at least like go to the little ending screen. So.
More than an MVP honor. It means you were the greatest player in the venue, and this